Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening. Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
You made it! Welcome to Vault 45, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. I will be your host, Kismet, the gaming tycoon. I played all of these games and so many more, everybody. You'll show up right over there. Now, remember, as a follower, everybody, if you just hit that follow button, everybody's got a little 1 emote. In fact, if you are a subscriber or a subscriber at level 2 or level 3, guess what? You've got a ton of new animated emotes that you can try right there in the chat as well. So I do appreciate everybody coming in. I saw Paul was in there when I was fuddling around with some stuff behind the scenes there. Paul got a little and other people who are lurking in the chat got a little foreshadowing of some cool stuff coming up in the future. Working on all sorts of cool stuff for you guys, everybody. Can't wait to show it to you. Working very, very hard. So inspired, everybody. So inspired to do so much stuff, but I had to stop doing that. It's okay. Put that on the side burner. We're gonna go play some games. Now we have already kind of set up Satisfactory to run for like a week, so we're gonna just let it run and come back to it next week. And I thought, hey, you know what? Since we've been missing out a little bit on 7 days, and we really want to get in here and check out this new bok bok thing, as I call it, the new chicken coops, and check it out as a solo player, right? So as a solo player, does it help you in the beginning of the game get more food and, of course, proceed a little easier, or does it work a bit better at the very beginning? So that's what we've been doing. Now, I kind of forgot where I left off because I haven't played a bunch of other games, so we're going to see. We're going to see how it goes here in just a moment, but I've got it up and running here in the background. Boom, right now. That is. Some 7 days to die. So we're going to dive in and continue playing my current game, but first we're going to say hello to everybody in the chat. Thanks, everybody, for all the well wishes as well for my partner anniversary and streamer anniversary. I appreciate everybody coming in, showing that love. Sorry, I've been wrapped up in a whole bunch of stuff, but it's all to your guys' benefit, everybody. Again, I'm just trying to dazzle you here, trying to entertain you a little bit, try to bring a little pocket full of happiness in your day. So when you come in, you smile when you see all this gaming nomenclature all over the place, all my little mementos from all the years of gaming. Like some of my favorites, everybody, are the ones up here that are all my MMO characters. I actually logged back into those MMOs, at least some of them, like Lotro and Star Wars The Old Republic, just to get a shot of my character, what my character looked like, the last kind of look of my character. And of course, Lord Kismet right there, way up in the side there, from Lineage, the start of my guild over 20 years ago, everybody. Now, if you have never heard me talk about Lineage, I know a lot of you have heard me talk about it, but it is actually one of the most hardcore games you can play. You know why? When you're playing the game and you die, you lose XP. Now, going from 1 to 48 is the same as going from 48 to 49. And me, as one of the only princes that went from 49 to 50, right? Level 49 to 50, it's like doing 1 to 48 and then 49 like 5 times. It literally took me 6 months to do one level, and that's grinding, 8 hours of grinding. Now, if I died once, now remember it was dial-up back then, everybody, so it would knock me offline and I died, that was 8 hours of XP loss for 1%. Lost. So you had to start again, and guess what? If you died again, you lost another percent. So now you're 16 hours down. So I'm one of the very few people of those days when it was super hard to actually reach level 50. In fact, the game masters themselves came onto the server to congratulate me. We gave away millions. We had a giant party. We had the greatest time, everybody. That's what I love about gaming, everybody. It's just those moments where everybody's just having a great time, and it isn't about so-and-so stole my 2 silver. That's when it's fun to be the guild leader, everybody, when everybody celebrates and everybody has a great party and whatnot. Even the game masters were having a great time. Because, man, we had a whole bunch of people in the... Because, you know, I didn't think about it until afterwards, but everybody was in the central town, and when you have everybody in one part, you might upset the server balance. I didn't think about it until after. But we just had a party, and they're like, oh, did Kismet hit 50? Oh, my God. And then we were giving away millions to peeps and everything, and we just were doing the greatest stuff, everybody, having the greatest time as a team. And we used to do parties all the time. We used to do sieges, all sorts of stuff. Big love to all of my team throughout all of the years of just having the greatest time. That's why I love being a gamer, everybody. Not just for me, but also hanging out with other peeps and having a good time. Just like on the weekends, we hang out with the Teamwork Tycoons and we play different games. Currently, we're in 7 Days to Die. Soon, we got Valheim coming up, and then Enshrouded, and then we'll probably switch back to 7 Days to Die again, or whatever game we want to play after that. Again, I have so many games that I want to play. There's only one me. I only have so much time. And I'll probably have to give up some Power World, too, because I just don't have enough time to play it. Otherwise, I don't have enough time for the other games as well. So I did have a lot of fun playing it, but I'll probably just opt out of it now because it's going to wind down for the next 10 days anyway on the server, and then I'm going to get rid of the server because we got other things coming up, like the Valheim server coming up that we're going to go ahead and put up for everybody as well. So that's going to be super fun. Though the Valheim server will only be up when I'm up as well. There you go. You vote for Return to No Man's Sky. That is on my list, Wombat. They are just crushing it over there, man. They have got so much stuff since the last time I went in there. So much stuff. Oh, man. I wish I was 20 again, everybody. Because you got to think that not only am I streaming for 8, 10, 16 hours, but behind the scenes, I'm doing all this stuff. So beyond the 16 hours, everybody, there's another so many hours of me doing stuff as well. And that's why sometimes, like on Mondays and Fridays, I'm not streaming this because I'm working on all this magical stuff that you see. And everything that's just this, just my vault office alone right here, everybody. This is about 50 hours just doing the vault office. And doing all the animations and doing all the little details. But the thing that takes the longest is deciding on what you want. Now, once you know what you want, boom, then I'm just knocking out graphics. Just doing graphics to me, everybody, it's like breathing. I can do logos, I can do animations, I can do videos, I can do everything, right? I have the skills after thousands, tens of thousands, I don't even know how many hours, maybe even hundreds of thousands of hours if I could count since the very beginning of my existence. But but it's deciding what you want. That's always the hardest thing, that spark of imagination, and then iterating on that idea. Say, okay, well, if I did this, and you say, oh, wait, no, it'd be better if I did this. And then this would, and then, those are the moments I live for, everybody. And that's why I got my new Vault Office, and that's why I got the new intro, and the new Love Train, and a whole bunch of new emotes and everything that I've been working on for a very long time. See, it's not like I just did it yesterday, everybody. All this stuff magically appeared. All the stuff I'm working on now are going to continue to roll out that I started months and months ago, that will continue to roll out here in the stream. And see, I'm the type of person, but I don't like to put it out until I have it at least to the point in which I like it, right? And I have deleted just countless videos and graphics and whatnot of it's just not to the level I want to do. So I'm like, nah, get rid of it. But if it's something fun and I like it, it might make its way to the stream. So we'll see. And I was doing a whole bunch of testing earlier in the chat of some cool stuff coming up. So I'll announce that when it's ready. And all the other cool stuff we got coming too. Oh man, so many games, so much sponsor stuff. Oh man, so many things. But we'll get into it. We got Rotisserie G in the chat. What up, Paul? I saw you there. What up, Rotisserie G? We got Tab coming in. 877 caps now. Right there. There we go. I'm losing my voice already. Man, I just came back. Box Kicker with the 1. We got Ollie with the 1. We got Tab. We got G. We got Bloodbait. We got Wombat. All with the 1s. Let me know everything's working. Let me go ahead and give you a bunch of caps. First, for hanging out here at the top of the stream. And another 1,000 kids caps for letting me know everything is working. Hello, Bloodbane. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I feel like my voice is going out, man. Just having such a great time. Tab coming in with the 1. I should probably ease off on my voice a little bit today. I'll try. I get so excited, everybody. I'm just doing so much stuff. It's really awesome in life, everybody, when you're truly inspired. When you're inspired to do what you love to do, those moments are the best. And it's hard to find that inspiration because life's always trying to punch you down all the time. And you got car problems, and you got spouse problems, and you got kid problems, and you got money problems, and you got psychological problems, and you got emotional and spiritual problems, and you got all these problems all the time. And you're just trying to get through life, and you're trying to find that thing that inspires you, that gets you out of the bed every day. And here it is, everybody. Here it is. This is why I'm still alive right here. This is why I could have gave up. I could have just laid in the bed, take disability. I refused to do so because it was a death sentence, and I was 100% right. I was 100% right. I'd be 400 pounds or dead, or both. Bloodbait, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Piper coming in with the salt bot. There you go. Yeah, look at those animated emotes for all my subs in there. Aren't they awesome? Man, this all turned out so great. Been working on those for a while. App won't let me use emotes today unless I keep closing the app and reopening it just to send one. Oh, no. App's all glitched out, man. I report that to Twitch. I got nothing to do with that. I can't do that. Yeah, I'm totally down for some No Man's Sky, for sure. Especially with my team. If a whole bunch of people wanted to play it together, I think that'd be even more fun. I wish I was 22 again, right? Just to have that energy, man. Just to have the energy of a 20-year-old. My daughters just have that awesome energy. And then I have so many medical conditions, everybody, that it just is like this giant, it's like you're trying to walk with this giant boulder on your back all the time. You're just like, it's like weighing you down because you're just so tired, and you're just so trying to work, and you're just like, I'm inspired, but I've got all these medical conditions that won't let me do my thing. And see, I've always been this way, everybody. Since I was young, this is why I got so many great jobs, everybody. So I was so inspired to do graphic design and art and entertainment and all that stuff. I just love doing it. It just fills you up inside. That emptiness that you got in there, everybody, that's the only way to fill it. It's to find something that you really love and screw everybody else, everybody. Make it something positive, obviously, in the world. But screw everybody else, everybody. If you like, want to be a baton twirler and set it on fire and do all of that, go do it. If you want to go play games, if you want to go ahead and basket weave, if you want to do whatever, it doesn't matter what it is, as long as it inspires you to do something awesome in the world, everybody. Something positive in the world. I gotta clarify that, or people go out and do horrible things. Don't do horrible things. There's enough evil people in the world. We don't need more. We need more awesome people who are inspired to do what they love to do every single day. And you guys inspire me, so we're going to go do it. Come on, let's play some 7 days. Here we go. All right, everybody. I got to remember about the beachwear, everybody. I got to check out my new beachwear I've got. We're going to jump in and check it out right now. Let's go. Beachy beachwear. Because this is something I haven't got to yet. They came out with some cool beachwear stuff. The microphone thing is like doing something funky chicken over here. What are you doing, microphone? There you go. It pulled the cord out of the thing. It's always doing something crazy. All right, so we're going to continue my local solo playthrough. This is not on the server. And I'll show you all my sandbox options here when we get in. You know, they added a bunch of new screens as well, by the way. I love the new signs that they added, too. I hope they get to the water one day, everybody. I hope they really do. But don't do the water at expense of bandits and storyline. I do those first, come back, work on the water later. Because I think the water's kind of less thing. But it'd be awesome if the water flowed. Like you just put it and then it would flow down stuff and you could make it, go like in a, those things like you go to the water park and you sit in a little tube and it goes around. What are those things called? Man, lazy river. There we go. Yeah, hey, look, it's working today. Lazy river. So you can make your own cool lazy river around your base. That'd be awesome. And the little zombies come in and they get stuck in there and it's just like lazy rivering them around in a circle. That'd be kind of funny. All right, here we go. Me, I just can't hear the game. Oh, I got to mute it. Okay, what the heck was I doing? Let's find out, everybody. Now, I've been having a great time in 3.1, everybody. I think this is one of my favorite updates ever of 7 Days to Die. I see we're in here. What have we been doing? I know this particular playthrough, we are going more for survival than just going straight for skills. So we are going in here. We have 0 points. What are we doing? We're going strength crusher. Okay, we're going very heavy into mining. I think that's what we were doing. No points in there. Now I need to check all my points, try to figure out what I'm doing. Huntsman, okay. So I'm getting a little extra meat, bone, and leather. So that's good. And then cardio, of course. And I didn't go iron gut or healing factor. Interesting. And nothing there in agility, and then nothing in intellect. That's very unusual for me, everybody, to not go any intellect. But we do what we got to do. Living off the land, good. And then eventually 1 into armor. We're not going to worry about it right now. We got a bunch of perk books going on. Okay, we got a little bit of something. And then a little bit of each of these. Okay, yeah, okay. And we're at level 4 stone tools. Okay, well, I know the first thing I can do is make me a new stone axe. Let's start with the basics. Always be upgrading, everybody. So ABU, always be upgrading, as well as ABC, always be crafting. And if we can do a stone axe, that means we can also do a shovel, too. So we're going to go ahead and get our shovel going. After it's done doing that, we'll scrap that shovel. How about our bone knife? What level are we on those? Level 2, already got a level 2. Okay. How about hammer? Sledgehammer. Got 1. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. We'll go with that. Nice new shovel there. We got a couple bullets I see there. And how many do we got in here? 5 in there. Okay. What time is it? Okay, it's nighttime. I'm currently in the trader. Do I have all the doors closed? I think I do. Now, in this particular playthrough, I do have all the sandbox options set like so. So, no death penalty because it's stupid. Storms, also stupid, off. Traders, always open, though. I like the idea of storms, I just don't like the implementation. Hopefully they come out with new information. But the greatest thing about 7 Days to Die is you can customize it to play it however you want to play. That's what's awesome. The traders are always open. It has a trade limit of 10 instead of just 3, which is normally what it does. So if you have a stack of super corn, you can sell 3 stacks of super corns or 3 engines. I've changed it to 10 because I think there should actually be no limit. You can just sell whatever you want to the trader. Or you could make it where the trader has only so much cash. And then depending on what you're selling, he runs out of cash like Fallout. You could do it that way as well. Or they could do it that way. It doesn't do it like that now. It's just basically a limit of how many you can sell. So I turned it all the way up to 10, which is the maximum. We can see the entity damage and health bars. Will loot respawn? Never. It never respawns ever, and I never redo the same POI at all. But it can be the same POI, but in a different location. But if it's the same POI in this location, I do not reset it. So I can say, hey, look, I only, like in real life, everybody, if you were to go and start looting stuff, well, that stuff ain't coming back. It ain't magically coming back, everybody. So that's how I like to play. So I turn the loot off, and then I track which ones I do, and I put little labels on it so I know if I've already been there, and so on. Trader protection is I can claim the trader and take it over, which is what I'm doing. And then I can show, or did that, and then repair degradation, which actually I really like, because then you have to constantly be worried about your weapons and stuff. And it really does add to the gameplay with that degradation. And then it really forces you to use the merging system, where you take a really nice one and one that's kind of broken, and you add it together, and then it fixes the broken one a little bit. And then also, Trader Rex says nothing. I turned off the dialogue of Trader Rex, so I don't have to listen to him, and I might turn it back on later. Now, see, I've already got a forge going here, which is awesome. So the first thing we want to do, of course, is run some forged iron. Let's get that going. You can see I've looted a bunch of the trader out of these boxes, and of course we have our drop box. Holy mackerel! Okay, that needs to be sorted out. We've got the trader stuff. We've got some parts. Okay. Again, I don't even remember, but I don't remember because I've been doing so much stuff between the last time I played and now. Pretty crazy. Okay, anything I got on me that I can just stack? No, okay, we got not that much clay because we probably just put our clay into the forge. And we've got some water. How's our food situation? That's a good question. We've got meat right here, and we have some pears. Our food's looking okay there. Do we have a campfire? We do. We got a campfire and a grill. Oh, and we already got meat in there. Okay, what can we cook? Oh, we got grilled meat. We don't have bacon and eggs yet. And we don't have veggie stew. Did I put some farming out here already? Oh, look at me go. Hey, I got farming out there already. Hey, I'm on the ball. I am on the ball, and currently, let's check out our game stage and all of that. No deaths, 59 kills, level 6, game stage 9. Okay, looking good, looking good. So, what do we need to do now? We need to do some forged iron. We need to figure out if there's anything else that we can upgrade. We've got our harvesting tools, don't have any of that yet. No wrenches, not using that, no. Not using any of that stuff. Robotics, pipe baton, primitive armor still. Okay, we are very, very early. Okay. Oh, we can do the chicken coop coming up. Okay, two more books, which is Forge Ahead. 2 more Forge Ahead books, and we can get our chicken coop. Okay, we already got our forge, so next is chicken coop. And then there's like chicken coop things. Yes. Chicken run. I forgot what that does. What does a chicken run do? Chicken run. Reduces the feed cost. Oh, that's right. We got to do the feed as well. So feed. Chicken feed is rotten flesh and ear of corn. Ooh, it comes out of your farming budget there. But you do want to get your corn going. So this tells me get my corn going and collect rotten flesh. Okay, do I have any quests currently? I do. I have a Moe's Grocery. Let's see if I've got that on the spreadsheet, which I do. You can see here it's tracking all of the things. We're currently day 3. So we haven't had a trader reset yet, and we haven't had a horde day yet, obviously. So what does the trader got? Oh, wait, let's look at the rest of this first. So, not those, this here. Robotics, armor, medical. I already looked at these, yeah. This, and then bicycles, not even close. Okay, but bicycles I'll get in my questing. How am I doing? I'm 6 of 10, so I need 4 more quests done to get that going. Okay, and my quest is 1.5K out that way. Man, what are these quest distances, man? That's a very long way to go at the beginning of the game. But we'll do what we got to do. Now we're day 4, too. So we got to be thinking about defense for Horde Night. Now, I'm not actually going to use the internal part of the trader for my base. I'm actually going to just put it out here and see what happens. Oh, and I got my little thing in there, too. What side do I want to put it on is a great question. This is a very good question. Let's see. So I'm going to build it in the trader, but I don't want them to spawn by where all my loot is in there. And probably just want to put my production in there and then have this out here. So we're going to need about 30 blocks. How many we got? 30. Okay. So you want to be about 30 away. If you're going to do another base, you're going to be about 30 away from where your loot is. And we'll just count that as like 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 3, 4, 5. There's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this time, instead of having the kill box around the trader, which I found in my previous playthrough is actually not that great. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, this thing is all over the place today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 10 to here, 10 to here. So that's 20, 30. So right here. So right here, and then we'll tear down probably a bit of this fence. We loot this out here. Wow, I haven't looted this yet. Okay, we got to wrench that, but we don't got a wrench. And we started with 2 broken things there. That's a bummer. Okay, so right here. So we'll put our Horde Night base right here, but we got to get rid of this truck and stuff. Or I could put it in the corner. Am I really going to use those? Probably not. So maybe I'll put it in the corner just to make it where it can attack from 2 angles. Attack me from 2 sides. So, go pick up these boxes here. Yeah, and this is to protect it from destroying my other loot here, and we'll see what happens. And so, we will, say, go way over here. All right, now sometimes I take over locations and sometimes I build the kill box. I didn't really finish my previous playthrough, which I was custom building, so I'm probably just going to custom build. We're going to build here in the corner of the trader. We're just going to rebuild our kill box here. Oh wait, we gotta do our digging out first. So I need my shovel. I'll get some clay here. So one of the things I need to do on day 4 is to be thinking about day 7. If I don't start thinking about it now, I'm going to be in trouble later on, where all of a sudden it'll be Horde Night and I won't have any defenses or anything like that. There we go. Thank you so much for bringing that love in and showing some love to the chat. Let Tab know in the chat you appreciate all those caps he just gave you. Big time. Oh, I got to check the retweets as well. Almost forgot. Let me put those retweets in the chat for you guys. For you guys to go hit those and to get caps that way as well. I got to go over here and press a lot of buttons and flip a lot of switches over here as well, just in case by some miracle somebody's actually in my Twitter chat, which I find very rare, but sometimes people are. It happens. The problem with Twitter chat is it's so like buried in there. As well. Okay, we're at 4 retweets right now. One more retweet, we're going to give you guys 1,000 KissCast. We get to 10 retweets, we're going to give you 5,000 more. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, this particular time, I'm going to actually build a much smaller kill box than I normally do. Let's get rid of all of these. These are just going to be annoying. And I would normally just put blocks over the top of this to get rid of these, which you can do. But in this case, I'm going to need some fibers, so probably best to just get her done. I'm going to need some stamina here, too. So let's go ahead and have some of our stuff. Now, there's no point in saving this stuff at the beginning of the game, everybody. Don't save all this stuff. Just use it up. I'm going to use it up, and then I'm going to get stinky here in a second. Oops. There we go. But here's the cool thing. I just get in my little bath water here and just kind of rinse off, and then bam, I'm good. We find all the tricks, everybody. We find all the tricks. So this one's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, still not enough room. No, let's go 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Well, if I'm going to do 6, I might as well just go 7. I think that's the minimum size of a kill box anyway. Because otherwise you're too close to the edge and the zombies can hit you when you're right on the edge. That's why I put it at 7. I get it. I remember now. I remember. Okay, so what I do is I do the supports, right? Supports of the sides right here. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a 5 gap. So yeah, we're just go and do usually the smallest kill box I build. And I'm talking about versus the ones I've done before. Right, the ones I do before, sometimes they're very large, especially with my team. Currently, I have one that's a dual kill box. It's a split kill box on either side of the trader, which I thought was really fun to try. I probably don't like it as much as because just the sorting of it is a lot tougher. But now we're doing an even cooler one where everybody's going to build like a side part of the base. 2, 3, 4. Oh, they're good. Well, then let's show some love. Bam! Another 1,000 kiss caps in the chat on top of rocking those right there as well. As well as getting some from Tab there as well. Thank you, Tab, for letting me know. Appreciate it. There we go. All right, so again, we're just going to tuck this one over here in the corner. Let's get all of our blocks back. I hate wasting blocks. Right here, and we need to think toward our long-term survival. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this will be number 6. Now, why am I building it in the trader? Well, I'm building it in the trader so that the trader does a little bit of the work for me. So I could go around and spike the whole trader, but that's way too much resources to burn in the beginning of the game. And all I want to do is get the edges of the kill box up. This way I have somewhere to run to in case a bunch of mobs come after me, which they are definitely going to do on Horde Night. And so this time I'm working more on survival. Now there is actually a magic spot, by the way, that we found of this helipad. I think it was right over here somewhere, where if you take it out, I'm going to go see if this is it. Or was it? It was over here somewhere. I was over here taking this out, and I realized that you can take the whole thing out because it's tied to a block over here in the corner. Man, I forget which one it is. I remember it was kind of over here in the corner a little bit. Oh, did they fix it? Oh, maybe I got to take the block itself out. That'd take too long. But there's a little spot over here that takes the whole helipad out at the same time. See, right now it's in my way, so I got to actually find that spot. Well, let's do the rest of this first. We'll come back to it. Now, one of the things that I always like to do is, of course, use the least amount of resources for the maximum return on my time investment and resource investment. And the kill box is that greatest thing. You don't have to build a big, elaborate base. You just go ahead and build yourself a simple thing just to stop the zombies from being able to run up on you, right? That's their biggest weapon, is their ability to run up on you, stun you, and stomp you into the ground. Basically, that's it. Actually, I could probably use that for my base right there. Probably best if I don't take it out. Leave it in there. Use that block as my block. Okay, and there's the corners right there. So now what we're going to need is a bunch of wood, and we do. Okay. Now in the beginning, I do upgrading, right? I don't just go to starting making cobblestone and stuff like that. And the reason why I do that is I'm going to get some XP from it, right? So I'm going to get some XP from the outer part of my base. And on day 7, you could get away with the wood base. It depends on how good you're doing. If you died a bunch of times, then you'll be fine. But if you're like me and you get to like level 100 plus and you never died once, well, guess what? You're going to have some tougher mobs because your game stage is going to go up. Now, again, it's always a little tougher at the beginning of the game, especially when you played through before, because you're like your upgrades are going real slow and all that kind of stuff. But we'll do what we got to do. I'm always very precious with all of my resources. And then we have found through a bunch of iterations of the kill box that just using bars at the bottom is way better. As well. And I'll also be moving through the zones a little faster in this particular playthrough, so we're going to try to get this going on. And again, what's the minimum amount of stuff I can do? There we go. What's the minimum amount of stuff I can do? By the way, I just realized something. Hold on. I think I've just fixed that problem. Oh, it's still working. Okay. Some of these won't rotate when you press left mouse button when you're on simple mode. Yeah, see, if I left click, you hear it doing, but it's not rotating, right? It's a bug. But I notice if I hit R, it will actually rotate in the opposite direction. And R works, but the left mouse button doesn't. I just realized it on accident. So look at that. I just solved that problem for you guys and for myself. Look at that. Hey, there we go. I always thought it was like Command Option Shift R. I don't know why I did. I don't know. But look at that. I just hit R and it fixes that problem. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. All right, building blocks. We're going to need a bunch of those. We should probably favorite those as well. Let's make like 20 of those. Just to get our kill box in here. Why fix something that's not broken, everybody? That works. You know, if it works, it works. There we go. Another reason why I like the building blocks is they don't, you can just pick them right back up when you screw up. Okay. I should have put the one on the top. There we go. Just something real simple and easy. Again, I'm picking up the shapes and the rotations just to make it easier for me to build. And then in the center part, we're going to do our poles like we normally do here. Again, this allows you to melee them. You can't melee them in the corners, obviously, because you got bars there as well. We're going to need a lot more building blocks. Let's go. What's up, Barnsdale? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. We're going to get it going. Again, I stay with what works, everybody, and then I iterate on that thing. And just like in life, everybody, if you come up with a great idea, stay with that idea, keep iterating on it, and then try different ideas as well, which I typically will do from time to time. But again, if it works, it works. Pick it up. No running. The repair thing takes way too long. Oh man, dropping me some serious bags over here. Oh, stamina. Patience. Oh, missed it. Wow, 3 bags from that. More peeps coming in. Give me some water for more stamina. Big Mama's got lots of hit points. Hit her while she's down. She'd do the same to you. Nice. Anybody else out here? Nope. All right, cool. Cool, all right. What is this cool loot you just dropped me? What we got? Ooh, new hammer. Let's go. Machine gunner. Ooh, a bunch of ammo, too. Oh, okay, some books. Oh, we wearing those. Man, those are some good drops. All right. Right there. Oh, man, all that's good drops. All right, that's some pretty sweet drops right there. We'll take it. All right. Sometimes you get lucky in the beginning, everybody. You find some cool stuff. There we go. Okay. Now I got a place to hide when they come after me. For sure. In just a few days' time. Now the problem is that this is just building blocks right now. They're just going to one-shot all these blocks unless I upgrade them. So we need to think about all of that. I also need to think about how the heck I'm going to get out of here. So we'll just take a couple of these out so I can just jump up and get up here. Let's grab that one. There we go. Okay, how tall I want this to be. Now, I'm not going to be in this too long, so I don't want to spend too much time making it super elaborate. Up here at the top, I could do what? I could... decide what I want to do. Probably the L-shaped plates. So let's go plate. And just do... Where are you, L-shaped plates? It's usually right about here. There it is. That's what I call them anyway. Ah. They're really difficult to put up here, but if you get that one little tiny pixel, there it is. I wish they would make that a bit wider, so it's easier for you to aim at the corners of stuff. And sometimes you aim at the corner, it'll help you out, but not always. Again, we're not going to be here, hopefully, before the bombers come to get us. And then more of these ones over here, where we're going to do our L-shaped bars here on the inside. Holy mackerel. Sometimes I got to rotate it like 57 times. All right, we're going to need way more blocks than this. How many can we do? Let's do 100 blocks. Let's go. Keep it simple, everybody, in the beginning. Keep it simple. Minimal resources. And then use what resources are available. Like right now, I already have a wall. And so this wall is helping me out right now, defending me while I'm building this base. Because normally I build a base out in the open, and the zombies are just annoying as hell. They're always up in my business. They want to be like, hey, kid, what are you doing there? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm like, hey, get out of my face. I'm going to put my ladder right here. Here's a smaller ladder. And usually I would make these ladders so they were quick release. But I've learned that you don't need to do that anymore. You can just leave them like that, and you can just upgrade them. As well, I left myself a little in and out of there so I can go in and out of there and work. And then right there. And that is the Kismet kill box, everybody. Very cool. Now, we do want to have some outside area as well, and you want to get the XP from upgrading this, too. Again, if you can get to cobblestone, if we can get there, that would be awesome. But we're just going to go ahead and do this. Again, if I get all of a sudden a whole bunch of mobs come running at me, and they're running faster than I can kill them, which is pretty much what would happen right now, then I got somewhere to hide. I got somewhere to go. And see, I'm not really going to use these vending machines, but you can use those vending machines to make an absolute ton of cash. And then I will go ahead and, which side do I want to put it on? Let's say this side. I'll make one more out. And then here. Now you got to be careful. It can only hold so much. Stuff up here as well. All right, there we go. That looks pretty good. And now we no longer need our gap here. So we can pick up that shape and rotation, and our kill box is good. Now I do want to build the kill box out that way as well, and then what I'll do is I'll actually take out this corner, and I'll probably put an inner fence right here, just so that when I'm at the trader, that inner fence will block me, and then whenever I'm on Horde Night, I'll be here. Now they could, in theory, spawn over there, and so I'm going to put my loot up nice and high just in case. And so I prefer to obviously be right by the trader, because then I'm always coming back to the trader. Now, how often do I use the kill box? Well, only on day 7. So really my base is the trader. But my horde base, or my production base, is the trader, and my horde base on horde day is right here, is the kill box. So we're going to try a split base this time. It's going to be very, very fun. Again, I do like to iterate on what I do. So let's go ahead and run this out. Now, I think some of this stuff's going to be in the way for sure, but we'll do what we got to do. So much more awkward to put this down when you're up here. Awkward. Yeah, all these poles are the inside. They're inside poles, so they're blocking all of that, and the barbed wire is blocking. Yeah, so when I take out that fence, I'll be able to finish the rest of those off. But one of the cool things I can do here is take out this barbed wire. Try not to stand in the barbed wire. Oh, wait, do I have any red tea? Let's go see. I did unlock red tea. Okay, I could be making red tea right now. Let's go do that. Do I have my red tea stuff in there? I do. Look at me go. Okay. Oh, I don't have much coal there. We'll deal with that later. But we want to get our red tea going. So that's pumping away. We got some yucca juice there too. Let's use that. So that'll be ready for when I'm ready to do questing. Now I need to stop questing for now just to work a bit on my Horde Day base. And there we go. And so it's about the center of the base. I'm going to go ahead and put a outside entrance like this. Remember, this whole fence here is eventually going to be taken down, because the reason why you want to take it down is you want to let them run to me. There's actually a hole in the fence right there, I can see. There's a hole in the fence. We'll just fill that in for now. There we go. They can get through a single block now, so you got to watch out. The problem is you can't get through a single block. I like how they change it for zombies, but not you. Okay, see, this allows me to jump up in here even if I'm not at the trader. Ooh, I'm going to hit the barbed wire there, I just noticed, though. So let's get rid of that so I'm not hitting that every time I come in. Headphones are doing something weird. How hard is the learning curve with the building in this game? Not very difficult. I'm showing you how to do it right now. Pretty easy. In fact, it's one of my favorite parts of the game. It's actually what got me addicted to the game is the building, is this whole building blocks. So you put the building blocks down and decide what you want first, and then what you do is you can upgrade it, or you can just take it down and replace it with the higher end blocks. In the beginning, I like to get the XP from upgrading, so I'll typically build a base out of building blocks, and then I'll go ahead and do this part, which is upgrading it. And you got to have wood in your inventory to upgrade. And this just makes this nice and strong. And this will be a fallback location in case I do get overwhelmed with mobs on non-Horde Night, and then will be my primary base on Horde Night itself. Oh, here comes the Kismet Love Train. Hey, Slick in the chat. Hey, how you been, man? Appreciate you coming in. Oh, wait, no, that was Bloodbane. We got Love Train Conductor, everybody. Yes, Bloodbane getting some love, as well as Lass getting some love from Bloodbane. Again, show some love in the chat, everybody. You got one job, everybody. Whenever you see that Kismet Love Train, or you see people dropping bits or donating to the stream, you throw a bunch of hearts in the chat. In fact, I got a bunch of new emotes for my subs, as well as you can throw some hearts from Twitch or wherever you want in the chat. Show some love there to your Love Train Conductor, Bloodbane. I appreciate you gifting some subs, man. Yeah, Slick and Lass getting some love today. I upgraded that to concrete, or to cobblestone already. We're going to come back to that. We just want to get the basics in first before you go to cobblestone, because right now the zombies are thinking about attacking you at every minute. There's a timer running. It's like, oh, am I going to send zombies after Kismet? That's what's going on right now. So what I want to do is at least get the first 2 levels filled in before a whole bunch of them show up again, especially some screamers. Now, if some screamers show up, and they usually show up about now, though I have gotten them on day 1 before, especially at nighttime, they will show up and they will come running at you. And their whole goal is to stun you, infect you, slow you down, so then they can kill you and eat you. That's basically what they want to do. Now, the cool thing is, too, I can jump over and just dip out like this, using that as well. Now, I did crank up my ability to... there we go. My ability to gather resources. And so one of the things I typically will do is I'll start close to wherever my horde base is going to be, right? So big tip for you, gaming secret for you, is to start wherever your base is and start to fan out from there. This way it cuts down the trees, you're getting the resources, but also it starts to clear your view a little bit so you can see the mobs coming up on you. Hey, Super Band coming in with a raid there. Thank you very much, appreciate that. Let me give you a shout out over here. Let's see. What were you playing? Let's find out. Playing some 7 Days to Die. Awesome. Hey, love the hat. Hey, I wear myself a yellow fedora from time to time here in the stream. And again, if you're coming in from his channel, welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. I have over 4,000 hours in 7 Days to Die itself. I know, those are rookie numbers, everybody, just getting started. Some people have 5, 10, 20,000 hours. They're crazy, man. I wish if I had that many hours, I would. But thanks for coming in and hanging out. Now, all my peeps, if you haven't already done so, go over there, click that link in the chat. Go show them some love for showing my stream some love by hitting the follow button over there. How was your stream, man? Are you all worn out? Usually that happens about into the stream, man. Again, when you're putting all your love and attention into your stream. If you got to go rest up, man, no worries, man, no worries. But feel free to lurk around, everybody. We're going to be getting into it. Now, we've started over, and we're checking out how the chicken coops affect the beginning of the game. Now, I have actually put the chicken coops down before with my team and all of that, but we're checking it in a solo playthrough as well. And so I really enjoy playing the beginning of games and trying to master those. I think it's all in how you start a game. That really affects the overall longevity of your playthrough. My last playthrough, I played to about a level 120 or something, and with 0 deaths. And I even had headshot finisher on. That means you have to finish all of the mobs. The only way to kill them is to hit them in the head with your last shot. So that was tough. That was very tough. It was double tough. Right now, we're building my signature Kismet kill box, which is one of the most efficient horde bases you can build, right? It gives you a bunch of different features, including the ability to melee them if you run out of ammo, as well as the ability to go ahead and add more and more features to it over time. It's a very modular style base. Now, I'm building a very small one here, usually the smallest size I build. And it just gives me enough room here in case I need to back away from the edge. And we've got the first 2 levels in there, including the lining of the base there. Now, we're actually in the trader, and we have turned on our sandbox options of being able to claim the trader and all of that. We're going to have our production base in the trainer, but in the trader, and have our actual horde base is going to be right here. And so what I'll do is I'll produce resources like ammo and all of those things, and bring them over here. Oh, we need to add boxes up on the top for that. And eventually I will take the fence out around here to open it up before day 7 so they can just run straight to me, which is what I want them to do, because what I really want them to do on the first horde day is die to the spikes, because usually you don't have enough resources, you haven't made enough ammo, all of that kind of stuff on day 7. So sometimes you do if you go very heavy into getting that. But I typically am working on base building and fun things like that, getting my crafting up. In this particular one, we're working very heavily on survival. Meaning we're going very heavy into that, because I've already proven that you can go into skills and then upgrade your skills to such a fast level, my previous playthrough, that you can absolutely crush it as well. Yeah, we had a great time. Did a horde night and some POIs. Let chat get after us with the integration. Ah, there you go. I do play integration from time to time. Oh, here comes Captain Idiot. That's what I call that guy who's driving that thing. Actually, not too bad. Not too bad. I think that guy's drunk who's driving that plane, because he always drops it like 600-700 off in that direction. That's probably the closest I've ever seen him drop it to me. I mean, it's the Trader. You can see it from space. You think at least you could drop it by the Trader, right? Supervan raid, yes, but worse, because Supervan is here now. Speaking of vans, I'm actually raising funds to make a real-life van myself called the Vault Van Project. Vault Van Life. I'm going to actually make a real-life van, put a bunch of gaming equipment in there to game in the van while I go to conventions like TwitchCon and things like that. And so also I can broadcast live from those locations. It's my one last dream, everybody. Just so you know, my hourglass is running out of time in real life. So I've only got so many years left, so I plan to spend those years, now that my kids are all off to college this year, spend those years traveling around, meeting all of you guys, and just having a great time being a gamer. That's my one last wish, everybody. So that's what we're raising funds for on the stream. So there you go. There you go. You only started gaming at 30 years old. Oh, wow. I've been gaming for 50 years, man. A long time. That's an awesome goal. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I hope to do it before my time is done as well. Okay, we need some storage boxes. Now, we need some storage boxes over here so that we can create some stuff like ammo and weapons and all that kind of cool stuff. And then just store it over here for the kill box, so in case things go horribly, horribly wrong, I'll have them over here. Should I put them up higher, or should I just put them down in the kill box? I think they should be fine. Famous last words. Famous last words. Now, of course, I'm going to upgrade these to forged iron. It would be the very first thing I suggest you do. I just don't want them to be in my way when I'm down here fighting the mobs. There we go. Yeah, that's a good height. Looks good. Now, of course, also I got some clay from taking out that edge there. And this is a 7x7 square because that's super efficient. It's got a bunch of features where you can be up on top shooting the mobs. You can be down. You can be doing melee attacks like that, or you can just go pew, pew, pew. Now, we got this corner block because they have a tendency to attack the corner. You know why? Because you're standing in the corner all the time. As a base builder, I have to take that into accommodation when I'm playing with my team, which we play on Saturdays and Sundays on our awesome mega server. And usually there's about 10, 20 of us in there just getting into all sorts of mischief, everybody. It's always chaos every time, and it's wonderful. It's fantastic. So feel free to hang around for that epic level teamwork on Saturdays as well. Okay, I think we got the rest of this done, so let's go ahead and do some more upgrades. And again, I'm spending day 4 working on my future horde base. And so I'm going to first start with just the basics. Get the first couple levels in, and then we're just going to fill in this. Now, we're also trying to get XP so we can go ahead and level up a little bit while we're at it. And we'll get this done. No problemo. Ah, you're 43. Oh, okay. I'm 56. You know, the funny thing is you still feel like you felt when you're 25, everybody. Nothing really changes. You're just a lot wiser because you've gone through so much. You've been around so long and you've done so much. It's kind of like when you're playing a game, everybody. When you're playing a game for 4,000 hours like me, you might have learned a thing or two, hopefully. Along the way, hopefully you've learned a thing or two. Or if you're just starting and you're on your first 10 hours of the game, you might be noobing it up a bit. You know, that's how it is also in life, everybody. The same way. Same way. You might have learned a few things along the way. My kids are just starting off right now. They all just off to college, which is pretty cool, everybody. Because, you know, that's the longest quest to everybody. Get your kids to 18 is what you're normally working on. And then you're working on getting them off to college. And then, you know, being able to support themselves and look after themselves. So you don't have to anymore. And I know all three of my girls will be fine. But if they need me, I'll be here. They know where to find me. They know where to find me if they need my help. Oh, I hear a chicken. He's taunting me. He's way over there. I don't have a chicken coop yet. Just dawned on me. Even if I went and picked him up, it wouldn't work. Because you can pick up chickens now and run them back to your base. But I got a secret that we learned that we can do. There you go. Well, if you do it right, it's magical. The reason why your kids are so cute when they're little is so you don't strangle them when they get older and they get the attitude. You just remember them when they were little, everybody. That's why your parents always look at you like you're little, like that, because you've been so damn annoying when you became a teenager and so disrespectful that they can barely stand you. I'm just telling you the truth, everybody. Just telling you the truth. But the great thing is once my older daughter, who had a big attitude when she was at that age, and everybody goes through it, but I went through it as well. Everybody goes through that moment where they're trying to break away from their parents, everybody. That's what you do when you get older. In your teen years, you're trying to find your own individuality, and that's why you act out like that. If you understand that and you remember when you did it, it's a lot easier to get through. But that's why kids are cute, everybody. So you just don't say, you know what, I could take you out and make one look just like you. Just remember, that's what your parents are thinking when you're just, you know, just giving them attitude and talking smack to them the whole time. They're thinking, I make one just look just like you. And they're putting up with your stuff. So there you go. But, yeah, my oldest daughter, once she got out in the world, now she doesn't have that attitude anymore. I think she got to gain a little bit of wisdom, a little bit of perspective on life, which is great. You start to learn very quickly that there's only so many people in the world that are going to support you anyway. Unconditionally, too. A lot of people will support you if there's something in it for them, but not everybody's going to be there no matter what, even if you've treated them terribly. And again, I always have rule number one, and that rule never wavers, everybody. Again, if you're going to be a parent, never waver in your rules. Rule number one, treat people with respect. That's it. That's it. Treat me with respect. Treat their mom with respect. That's it. You talk to them with respect and so on. Again, they'll test you on it. They'll test you on it. That's what my kids did in their teenage years. They'll test me whether I'm going to stick behind it. And every single time I say, you don't talk to me like that. You want my help, you better not talk to me like that because you'll lose all of my help if you talk to me like that. And the same thing in everyone else in your life. You start treating them really badly, they're going to reach a certain point and that's it. Nope, I don't want to deal with you anymore. If you're constantly negative, you're constantly hateful, if you only think of yourself all the time, those kind of things will instantly start to degrade your relationships with other people. So again, that's the hard lesson that everybody needs to learn in life. I learned it the hard way too. Everybody does. Everybody pretty much does. And then I learned the most important lesson, everybody, and that is to learn from other people's mistakes instead of just making all the mistakes yourself. Right? If you see other people making mistakes, drugs, alcohol, all that stuff, getting addicted to all that, and I don't really blame the people more than I blame the companies that do that on purpose, everybody. They're trying to get you addicted so they can take all your money and they'll go and put it in the bank. Even though you're suffering. You're suffering with whatever addictions that you got going on. Me, only thing I'm addicted to is sugar, everybody. But I'm doing pretty good, actually. Not drinking any soda anymore, all that kind of stuff. Had to ease off on all that stuff, because that stuff it'll get you. 60 more, all right. Yeah, wow, okay. There's where all my coal is right there. Give me half of that coal back out of there. I might need some of that. There we go. Oh, and we got more clay, which we can double up on. Oh, actually, how about I just drop it on the ground? Right there, right there. All right, how we doing over here? We're looking for food. We better get some of this meat cooking too. Well, oh, that's what we need that for. Got 8 seconds. Put that up there. We ran out of stuff. Turn on. Now we'll get our stuff going here. All right, grilled meat. We'll just cook up all that. We can get more. Now we've got our thing there, but we're definitely going to need some food. We'll get that going. I don't think I have anything else yet. No, we don't have any of our other stuff. Okay, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Let's keep working on this. Again, I dedicate a certain amount of time to each project. In this case, this is day 4. So I'm dedicating this to this. I did upgrade these ladders. You definitely want to upgrade these ladders. They have a tendency to knock these ladders out in one hit, and then you can't get back up on your base. You definitely want to, if you have a ladder base, notice I don't have an entrance to my base. I never do, and that's because they'll just go right for that entrance. Now, sometimes you can lead them to the entrance on purpose, so they'll just try to hit the weakest spot. You can leave one spot weak on purpose to just kite them right to that spot, because that's what they'll do. They'll try to detect where the weakest part of your base is, and then come after you. Now, we need that, but also what we need is a ton of cobblestone. So we're going to go ahead and I can make 1 cobblestone. Oh, because I put all my clay away. Oh, I got to go get my clay back for cobblestone. Let's go do that. Clay. We'll take half of that back. Okay, cobblestone rocks. There we go. And we'll take 1 less, and that's just so it'll leave my stone right there. Okay, and this here. There we go. And now we're ready for cobblestone. Like day 4, everybody already on cobblestone, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. All right, and we always start from the lowest level first. And that is because that is typically where they attack now in after version 3.0. They'll attack this lower part. Now, the reason why I put these blocks around the outside is to keep them from trying to crawl into the base. And I probably won't upgrade those until I have the rest of it upgraded. And I upgraded all the wood blocks at the top, or the building blocks, so they don't just get one-shotted. But usually I go ahead and do that. Okay, we got to wait a little bit for our cobblestone, and the perfect thing to do while you're waiting is look around for a big stone thing over that way. Oh, there's some right there. Free. Boop, right there. I love those because you just press E and bam, you got them. Another one now. And we'll get this, because we're probably going to need that later. We got 1 there. I mean, hey, if he's going to give it to me for free, I'll take it. Our food's running down, and that's okay. We're making some more right now. Yeah, I see him right there. Let's just leave him out there. Iron right here by my base. Sweet. I'm looking at the number over in the bottom right corner to get about 100. We'll see how much of this we get. And I'm going to try to leave this here on purpose. I'll leave it there so I can come back and turn that into a farm. Really want to cut some of these trees down so I can see the baddies when they come running up. Okay, any more stone out here? Yes, I see it over there. More cobblestone. We're going to need a lot more clay than what we've got. We get a level up. Oh, we did 2 level ups. Wow, okay. Let's see. What do we need? We need level 3, so we can put 1 here. And then more block damage there. Sweet. Sweet. Wow, we got 2 level ups on that. That was pretty crazy. That's what we're looking to do. That's why we're upgrading. And again, not just building in blocks. If you just build the blocks, you don't get that extra XP. You can see I built some doors on the outside here just so the doors take the damage instead of these inside ones, which are pretty easy to break through. Got our farming plots over there as well. Let's see. So we got, oh man, we got a lot of cobblestone blocks now. Let's go. We got to run and get out there. I kind of feel like I want to add another kind of entrance over here because I feel like I want to run to that entrance instead of that one on the side there. Let's put this one in. Upgrade that. There we go. Since I'm going to be going back and forth from the trader. There we go. And we probably want to put a hatch in here to make it easier. Hatch. There we go. Make it easier to go down into the thing. See, I don't use the hatches actually as like protection to save myself down there. I use it as a backboard like this. So once it's fully open, you give it an extra second or two, then you just bump into it and it'll take you down into your ladder like that. Okay, where do we leave off? We're in the corner here. Again, this just gives me uninterrupted building time inside the trader. Oh, just thought of a cool idea. Sometimes my mind wanders when I'm doing stuff and I think of cool ideas. Where is it? Where'd it go? Right here. All right. That was for something I was working on earlier. All right. Again, you guys will eventually see that down the road. Oh, here comes some zombies. Probably want to run in here and get some food at some point. What up? Oh, way too early. Oh, one shot at him. Sweet. All right, we want to go ahead and get our food in here. See if we got that going on. Oh, yeah. I can see my stamina's getting low. You don't want your stamina getting low in this game, everybody. And then we got ourselves a little bath here. Now, what we did is we used the round. One of the few blocks in the game, everybody. If you only learn one thing in my stream, one of the few blocks you can actually combine 2 different blocks together. You can combine a water block with a rounded block here. And that block will allow you to make a little pool in which you can get in to wash off the smell of all this food that you're eating. So I'm just going to eat all of those. And I'll show you what the block looks like here. Simply by getting out and then pull that out, and that's the block right there. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. And again, you can use it as a I'll show you where it's at right here. It's called the Cube 1 meter hole. You can use that as a little bath, and actually they added it where you can add stuff in the trader now too. You can put water in the trader, probably because they were watching my stream. And we were trying to do it, we couldn't do it, and then all of a sudden, hey, magically they fixed it in the game. I'm sure other people were trying to do it too, but they do watch the stream from time to time, and I appreciate that. This version of 7 Days is so great, everybody. It really is, really fantastic. Okay, and then cobblestone. Right over here. We're going to need more clay. Lots and lots of clay. All right, we're going to need to go make ourselves a little clay spot. Yeah, we could just use this right here. I don't think I've ever done that. It's going to take a minute. Or a whole lot of minutes. Now what I'm doing is I'm using this area that already has this kind of lower spot, and just taking it out there because it helps me avoid a little bit of these this grass in my way. All right, there we go. Let's make as many as we can make. Oh, we're out. Hold on. Keep my stone in there. And then you need to say, okay, well, what's the next thing I need to do? Should I be collecting clay or should I be collecting stone? I hate it when it swings and hits the stuff instead of hitting the clay I'm trying to take out. Holding down the left mouse button. Ah, see, it did it. Holding down the left mouse button and moving forward. Just do a whole bunch of clay here. Hopefully we get another level up, and then we'll get another mother load. We're going to go very heavy into damage and very heavy into collecting of resources. Yeah, it was a wasted swing. It'd be nice to have some mining outfit right now. What do I got? I got a farmer outfit. Yeah, at least I got something. Didn't even remember I got that last time. Okay. Yeah, now we're styling. Now we need some more stone. A little hopping to see some stone. Now day 14, or day 4, I mean, almost done. So we got to get out here and really cook on this cobblestone. See if we can get a nice cobblestone base going. 31 more, nice, okay. Oh, and I keep doing that. Go back by 1 so it keeps my stone in there and I don't have to keep trying to find it. Any more stone? Probably start on our stone farm tonight as well. I should probably work on the clay first and then work on the stone farm after that. Yeah, let's do that. We'll work on our clay until it gets dark, and then we'll actually work on stone inside the trader area. So I don't really want to take out all this out of the trader area if I can avoid it. I do want to go ahead and lower this down a little bit. Like so. diggy diggy hole, everybody. The smarter thing for me to do is to grab all this clay right now because I already dig this pit and there's none of these fibers in the way here. And then when it's nighttime, I can go inside and just start digging downward to get the stone. This kind of looks like stone, but it's not. This is all clay here. Also, might get me a level up here before we get there. I'll start getting even more clay and stone. There it is. All right, awesome. And we're going to go to Mother Lode straight away. Now we're going to get even more clay. Oh, really? Just so happens I've got some goodies with me for once. My shovel's about to break. Now, because I have the repair degradation on, it's always good to just let your stuff go all the way down, even though it does take longer. If your stuff's halfway, especially things like the auger and stuff like that, you typically want to repair it. So it's doing more damage. Above half, it does more damage. But in this case, it degrades every time I repair it, so it's best just to let it run down. This way it doesn't degrade as fast. I find same thing with your weapons. You do have degrading on. Ooh, it's almost time. Again, likes to put those screamers after me at night. Yeah, getting a lot of clay. Usually the clay is one of the things that are holding you up in the beginning of the game. Actually, stone's fairly easy because, you just dig down in the ground and get lots of stone. But clay is a rough one. There's somebody walking at me. Whoa, a whole group of peeps. Right at nighttime, too. Oh, we're gonna bail. We got some bullets. Oh, they made it in. All right, let's try out the kill box. Now, Big Mama's going to hit your base the hardest, so you want to take her out if you can. Luckily, we got a few bullets here we can use. A little pre-horde night test. Works good. I didn't intentionally mean to test it on Horde Night, but a little pre-Horde Night test, but we'll take it. Okay. Got that done. Now, the cool thing is there's like a cooldown on the spawn, so it'll take a while before they do respawn. And so what I'm going to do is go right inside here into my little secure location inside the trader, though they can break their way in here. And I'm going to go ahead Start to take out some of this stuff in here. Oop, I want to use my shovel. Take out some of this stuff in here. Like that. Which actually gave me some corn seeds, or some corn, by the way. Also overburden. What I got on me? I got a bunch of stuff. Drop it in the drop box. Except for my cobblestone. Yeah, we probably want to add another lock. So we'll have that stuff for now. And we're going to go ahead and take a little bit of time to knock this out. Now, I actually get a little bit of stone from this, but what I really want to do is have this kind of mine inside this secure location. At least semi-secure, because you got the outer fence, you've got the inner part of the actual location. And at this point, since I do have my Miner 69er up a bit, I probably could take this out. But there's only one layer of concrete under here, so after that I can just dig straight down. My little thing is going to break already, I can see. Now I could also do the same thing under the kill box, just dig straight down under the kill box to get stone. Well, instead of running around and finding all the stones at nighttime, I can just very easily take it out here in the base. Luckily we got that kill box upgraded just in time too. And this doesn't give you too much stone taking out concrete, but again, it will allow us to have a little secret spot in our base for underground stone farming. I really prefer to be out and about during the day doing questing or running around. But right now I'm just thinking toward the next Horde night when it's starting to be pretty close. It's day 5 now. And the trader reset today as well. And we got our first airdrop as well. Alright, there we go. Now first it's going to be sand like this. Oh, before we go too far, let's make sure that we can make some building blocks. We don't want to go 15 levels down and then not be able to get out. I'd make at least 50. It depends on where you are in the world, how far this is going to go down. Okay, that's stone. Now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to cut this back by 1. Get this started. This is what I call a backing, right? So, actually, which way am I going? Actually, that might not have been the right way. Let's go find out. Let's go look first before we get too far. So I'm going to go ahead and put this in here and figure out the way that's going to be back out again. So toward Trader Rec that way, actually. That way is the way it's going to be my backing. Get in there. Sometimes it just doesn't want to let you go down in there. Get in there. That's okay. We'll just do this. This is why I make a backing, because otherwise that thing, that the diamond shape, messes you up. There we go. And then, and what it does, it just gives me more resources as well. So we're getting a bit of clay while we're doing this. And there's that stone. Okay. Now we're just going to dig downwards. Oh, and we should probably cover that up just in case some zombies show up. And we should have some of our stuff there. Oh, we put our meat away. Yeah, we'll be fine for now. All the stone you'll ever need. Right down in here. And I'm getting a lot of stone too, because I went heavy into minus 69 early on. Getting a lot of XP as well. Right now I'm making this look easy. Making this game look easy. Showing you all my gamer secrets, everybody. Again, settle in. We're going to have a good night tonight. You know, all sorts of craziness is about to go down. We're going to go all the way till Horde Day and probably beyond. Also on the weekends, by the way, if you guys never been in my stream on the weekends, on Saturday and Sundays, we actually do 3 Horde nights sometimes because we play 20-minute days on the weekends. And it's crazy, man. Just Horde night after Horde night coming after us. We have to stay busy. Otherwise, it'll overwhelm. Trying to go all the way to bedrock. Alright, this takes a while in the beginning of the game. Takes a while. And if you missed it yesterday, everybody, we're playing some Satisfactory in the Ultimate Challenge, the hardest way you can play it. We actually got past Phase 2, which is pretty awesome. Working on Phase 3. In fact, we're going to let it run. It's going to take 7 real-life days, 24/7, for 7 days, everybody. To get some of that stuff done. So we're just going to let it run on the server, and then we're going to come back and check on it, and go to the next stage. Kind of tempted to see if I could play the whole game with just 10,000 power, because I've already proven that it can be done with just 20,000 power, but I'm very tempted to see if I can do it with 10. So we might just do that. We might not even bother with any other type of fuel and just use our geothermal fuel, because that's the most efficient. We just need to backlog a crazy ton of resources, though. We'll get into some modular building, too. Modular building, mega building, we'll connect all that stuff together and all of that. Takes a real long time to get to bedrock when you first start. We'll get there. Now what I'll do is I'll do this each night. So when I'm busy, you know, got my food going, got all that stuff going, I'll just come in here and very easily just aim down, because then I never have to move forward. I never have to kind of reposition myself. I can just keep drilling downwards. And the zombies don't really bother me down here because I am in the middle of the trader, and I'm also underground with a block blocking me up there as well. But they typically will spawn at some point and try to find you, because you are doing a whole bunch of activity. This also costs me a lot of food and water, but I'm doing okay on my food and water right now. I'd love to have a chicken coop running right now, but it is what it is. We'll get on that. And there it is. All right, awesome. And so I'll stand up, so I'm not crouching anymore, and then I'm just doing what's known as nerd pulling, where you just jump up on the block, you jump up a little bit, and you put a block underneath you. Very heavy Minecraft style thing. And we'll figure out how many blocks it was, because we started with 51 blocks. There we go. All the way up. And then there, and there. Now what that did is that created a backing for my ladder here that I can just put my ladders in now. Let's go to simple mode. There we go. And then that's going to allow me just to kind of run out of there without that weird diamond-like shape stuff that happens. And it kind of makes it hard for you to go in there, but if you have a backing, makes it a bit easier. I'm just going to put a block over there, and then we're just going to do it again. Oh, we should, speaking of doing some stuff, we should go up here first and get some more food out of here and eat that. And then we'll also get our water going. And I think we put some of our food here in our drop box. So we'll have some of that as well, just to get all of our stamina up. Get that going. Which does this give me? 24. That's going to get me there pretty close. Oh. I hear him out there. I hear him. And let's put a hatch in here. Now, see, they can smell me, everybody. And that's what's dragging them in. Now, you don't want to be stuck down there if a whole group of mobs are coming at you if you don't have the firepower to fire them off. Right now, I've got not that much. I could use a 9mm, though. You wouldn't happen to have a 9mm in here, would you? Nope. Sadly, no 9mm. He's got a lot of books, though, that I need. I'll need to get onto that. Go out here and wash myself off. I'm not attracting every zombie in the zone. There we go. Oh, they're knocking at the door. Take this off me for a second while I find the grilled meat. There we go. And then this back on me, a little bit here. And cook the rest of that, take that off. There we go. How are we doing over here? And this is looking good. Oh, we got some iron. Did we get some iron somewhere? Right here. That melting that down. Back to work. Okay. Oh, look out! Here comes the Kismet love train. Cal Kev coming in, showing some love, everybody. Show him some love in the chat. Again, whenever you see that Kismet love train, I want you to throw some hearts in there, everybody. Well, you can use my emotes or anybody's emotes. You can use the global emotes as well. Because that's what we do. We take that love, we amplify it, and we send it right back out all over the overwaves here as well. There we go. Send that love. How you doing, Cali Kev? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody chilling out, coming in to the channel. We're having lots of fun. Just digging out some dirt right now. Getting started. We're getting it going. This is how you got to do in the beginning, everybody. You got to just get it going. Don't worry, we're going to get out, do some adventuring here when it becomes daytime. But right now, don't have any ammo for my main AK or 7.62 style weapon. And just have this pistol. And we are very early in the game. But we do need a lot of stone, so Whoa, whoa, geez, that made me jump, Icon Slim. Holy mackerel. Good one. Thank you very much for donating that $20, 2044 toward the thing. You see me jump, you see me go. You got me. I was totally in the zone. Nice. Again, thank you so much for donating to the Vault Van Life Project. It's one step closer, everybody. One step closer. Show him some love in the chat as well. Again, if you're interested in knowing more about the Vault Van Life Project, everybody, you can type exclamation Vault Van Life in the chat. I'll tell you a bit about it as well. Pretty awesome. So much stuff going on here in the stream, everybody. So much stuff I'm working on. Just so excited. So excited all the stuff coming up. It's going to be a great end of the year and a great end of next year as well. Kismet, what's up, man? Howdy, chat. Hope all is well. I'm doing pretty good. Been working real hard on the stream. A whole bunch of killer new stuff. Not only that came to the stream, but also has been dropping over the last month or two, or actually all year really, but especially in the last month or two. Finished a lot of big projects. Redid my vault office. Redid the intro. Redid the love train. As well as added 14 new animated emotes for all my subs. That's right. You got 14 more right there in the chat. If you're a tier 1 sub, you got new ones. And if you're a tier 2 sub, you got 5 more on top of the 14. So you got 19. If you're a tier 3 sub, you got 24 new emotes. That's right. All animated, by the way, including the entire Kismet Love Train, all animated as well. So yeah, pretty awesome. Oh, wait, it's daytime. We're ready to get out of here. Let's hope we have enough blocks. Let's find out. Let's go see. Now, again, if all comes to worse things here, everybody, you could always just put your ladders alternating so that you could get out, right? So you put one ladder or a couple ladders ahead of you and then just climb up to those and pick up the ones from behind you. Always have a backup plan. I might have to do it here in a second. Do I got enough? Oh, I got enough. I got plenty. I got plenty. Sometimes you run out of wood and then you're way down there and you're like, how am I going to get out of here? But all right, see, it's daytime, so I'll do that kind of during the nighttime. Now I've got a lot of that. I've got a lot of clay. And then I've got a lot of cobblestone. So day 5, we're going to work a little bit more on the kill box and get it ready. And so we're going to get over here. Again, thinking toward Horde Night about now. You don't want to let it go too long, otherwise they'll be up in your business before you know it. Again, I'm going to let them do a little bit of the work for me, by the way. I'm going to let them try to break in here and knock down this fence line so I don't have to spend the time knocking it down. They'll do a great job of knocking that out. And I'll just fight them off from within inside here. Now, you want to also have a little bit extra so that you can repair on Horde Night as well. And we still need to upgrade our boxes here. And we're going to put all of our ammo and food and all that stuff that we might need to grab. Meds are also a good one to put in there, especially meds that you're going to use at Horde Night. Like your increased range damage or even like resistances to damages. Also, I didn't do this side yet. Also, another good one is like your painkillers so that you can resist getting stunned. Because I feel like stun is usually the number one thing that kills you. As well. So if you can resist that getting stunned, then you can run away if you need to. Or at least back away to get in a better position. Yeah, we are cooking now. Look at us go. Yeah, so kind of cool to go very heavy into extraction early and survival. Normally I go straight into skills, and then, I can usually outrun the mobs. Oh, see, there I knew I was going to run out of cobblestone. That's why we got all that stone. Okay. Ooh, mama, look at all that cobblestone we can do. Let's do 500 cobblestone. Yeah. Now we're talking. But see, we're already ready right there. We're already good to go. When it comes to the cobblestone and upgrading it, what we would need now is spikes. A lot of them. A tremendous amount. Oh, look out! Icon Slim coming in and showing you guys some love as your love train conductor. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. There you go. Love your positivity. Thanks for sharing it all with us. Well, thank you, Icon Slim. Thanks for coming in and showing that love, man. Let's see who got that gifted sub. Let's see. Fizbo got that gifted sub. Now, here's the great thing about getting a gifted sub, everybody. Not only are you getting the epic Kismet emotes, you're getting all those new animated emotes. You're getting the holiday emotes. You're getting 3 times the Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel. And you're also getting 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways. You know that I give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff? I take every penny, put it right back into the stream in the form of giveaways and other projects that we do, like the Vault Van Life project, like giveaways. Like sometimes those giveaways were like $200, everybody. They're pretty sweet. And the reason why I do giveaways, everybody, because I have terrible RNG. I never win the giveaways. So it just makes me happy every time somebody wins something in the channel, everybody. It really does. Because a lot of peeps are like me. They just don't ever win anything. You go on these big channels and they got like 10,000 people in there. You don't win anything. We have a high chance of winning in my channel. That's for sure. All you gotta do is just hit the follow button and wait for me to do giveaways. I do them randomly. Sometimes I do them during events. Like we just gave away 5 random Steam game codes for my partner anniversary and whatnot. Uh-oh. Here's some more of them. Who's there? Sounds like a screamer. Might be 2, so we gotta watch out. Oh, leveled up. Not a screamer. This lady. This thing takes forever to load. Nobody else. Don't want to leave them out there banging on the side of the wall because they'll just break through it and then there'll be a hole in the wall. And there usually is one anyway. But I'm just trying to avoid them getting up in my business while I'm trying to do some work here. Let's lock that so that doesn't vanish. More of them out there. Dang, they're dropping some serious bags today. Again, notice how I always reload my weapon. I want to go out and get that airdrop too. Okay, they're bothering me while I'm trying to get my work done. Okay. Darn zombies have no respect for getting your work done. I'll burn up all my ammo. Let's go. Where are you? Laters. All right, and we'll go ahead and speaking of wiping out zombies, where is my thing? What do we need here? I think we need 5, right? Yes. Go 5 or do the Skull Crusher. We're going to do Skull Crusher. And then we'll go 2 points into strength, and we're just going to go very heavy into strength so we can get our mother load and minor 69er up, and then very heavy into Skull Crusher. I'd like to get 1 point into wherever the heck it went. Into Gunslinger here, so I'm doing a little bit more damage with that, and then eventually Machine Gunner, but let's just go very heavy into that for now. I hear a snake out there. And every 2 seconds. It's okay, I could use that snake. Oh. Every 2 seconds is some other mob trying to get up in my business, trying to break in. Oh man, we got a lot of stuff there. A lot of stuff. All right, man. Every 2 seconds, got to stop what I'm doing. Gotta get this upgraded. Definitely want to get the part upgraded where it's like getting in and out of your base kind of deal. And I notice I haven't needed to use the quick drop in quite a long time, because I've had them jump up on top of each other and get up the ladder before. But if you extend the ladder out by 3, I notice they don't really do that because they're right up against the base and they're trying to get up on top of each other against the base. And so, if you're out about 3, you should be fine. Now I'm upgrading, speaking of them climbing on top of each other, I'm upgrading these ones here. And we'll get back to kind of cutting down this barbed wire and making this a little bit easier. Or we should do this other side. Oh, got that done. Okay, cool. I just love the building in this game, but it's so good. It's so good the way it works. And again, if you don't build it right, everybody's going to fall down. And this is probably the least amount of resources for the biggest benefit that I like to do. Again, like in a future playthrough, I'll just take over locations as well. That's also very fun. Highly recommend that too. Again, you want to get this barbed wire away from you so you don't end up hitting that barbed wire more than they do. Again, upgrading so I'm getting the XP here early game. Later on, it's not going to be that big a deal. I'll just build with concrete blocks. But this early on, you want to get kind of capture all that XP that you can. Now we'll work on this outer area. This also creates a rampart here too, where I can stand up on top and shoot down at them if I have enough ammo. Right now I totally don't have enough ammo. I am very far from having enough ammo to even attempt to just shoot them on Horde Night. It's going to be very much... doesn't even look like it's hitting it. Look at that. Ooh, that's buggy. Switching between the pole and the barbed wire. So I can be up on top and shoot at them. We're going to definitely need to think about ammo and meds and all that stuff for Horde Night. But this should kind of double line the base for now. And I like to get all this stuff in first before I start doing any spikes or anything, which is what we'll be working on here in a bit. Spikes are your best friend in the beginning of the game, everybody. You're not going to get the XP for it, but they're going to kill those mobs, and you'll be able to survive that first Horde Night just by putting a bunch of spikes. Another great reason to use spikes is just so that when the mobs get annoying and they're just constantly after you all the time, you can just spike the area out and they'll just die to those spikes. Because they're pretty weak in the beginning, and they'll just get stronger and stronger and stronger as the time goes on, though, so look out for that. The pole right here in my way. Okay, I'm already too deep on that side. So we need to add all the ones here and get these upgraded. Let's just do that now before we fall in between there, which you just know is going to happen if you don't put these in right away. There we go. And then we want to do the outside ones out here. Again, I usually do them 2 out, and the reason why I do that is just to protect them from jumping up on my base. And for whatever reason, if I did get knocked outside of the trader, which would not be good on Horde Night, that would be pretty bad. Come on. We'll put a ladder there as well. hope they don't use it. Do a points check. 0 points. And you notice I first go to wood just to hold it so that if a mob runs up while I'm upgrading, which usually happens, that it will at least be wood and you can take a few hits so I don't have to put it back in again and it costs me more resources. I always do that first. And also just in case I run out of time, which can also happen. Okay, looking good, looking good. All right, let's upgrade the inner part. Just like the levels, I do usually the inner part first, that's on the outside, and then work my way inward, but I already had the inside already going, so I decided to do that. Again, all the way around. First level, this whole side is already done. And then we'll do the next part. This base is pretty rocking. 500 more cobblestone. Let's go. All right, while we're waiting for that to go, we can try to go get our stuff over here. Maybe some more of this while we're running. Always try to use that while I'm running, doing this, that, or the other thing. Let's take some of this and put this in here, so that's always running something. Oh, we got more of this. There we go. There we go. Oh, we got 61 right there. Wow, okay. Looking good, looking good. Let's keep it going. Thank you, Black Bell. Yes, my streamiversary, everybody. Thanks for coming in and showing the love. I appreciate it. Hey, Gank, what's up? Man, having a great time, everybody. Just having a real good time. 7 days is just so fun. So fun to play, for sure. And I'm showing you all my secrets, everybody. All the gaming secrets to how to survive in 7 days. Easy mode, even with the new update. We're playing 3.1 right now with the box with the chickens. We're going to see how it plays with the chickens in there as well. I need a couple more books and then I can work on that chicken coop. It takes a lot of plastic though, especially for the early game. But we'll go out and we'll hunt down a bunch of plastic. We'll try to get it going on. Get all these things upgraded in case we fall off or something calamity happens. Makes it harder to get rid of these ladders though. If they do manage to get up here, going to be much more difficult to get rid of it. We'll see what happens. I love to test new stuff. Now be careful also what order you upgrade these. Now just upgrading a few of those, it's not too bad, but if it was like you're upgrading like concrete on a building block, the concrete can weigh it down and then make it fall down. So typically I try to upgrade in the direction that I'm going, but in that case it's no big deal. Plenty of support there for a couple cobblestone blocks. It'll let you know when you're putting blocks down, but it doesn't let you know when you're upgrading on whether upgrading that block will make it fall down. Finish this up. Man, we're going to get the whole thing upgraded. Nice. Well, eventually. We got to keep going more cobblestone rocks. Okay, what else can we do? We can think about more food and water. We're going to definitely want to have our food here and then just dip in our little wash pool here while we're at it. And cook some more food from the snake we just got, where we got a ton of food out of that. I already put it in the thing. Okay, let's put some fuel in there. And put this here, make some more grilled meats. Back up there, very nice. Drop box for all of that. Did I upgrade those boxes? I don't think I did. Upgrade these boxes while I'm waiting for my cobblestone. Notice I haven't even upgraded those boxes yet, but these are going to be in direct line of fire. So you definitely want to make sure that those are nice and strong. Okay, we're good there. Now what we want to do is start on our spikes. We might want to do more cobblestone, though. We're going to definitely want to start on these spikes very, very quickly, because spikes take a really long time. And I will make as many as I possibly can. And then make a few extras so you can throw them down, because you can put them down even during Horde Night. If they wipe out all your spikes, you can then just throw some down through the kill box. I do it all the time. While you're inside. All right, that's pretty rock solid, everybody. Bam, we got that done like in a day. That is pretty awesome for day 7. Okay, now we need spikes, and more spikes. Let's get going. Spikes, and we're making extra cobblestone for when things get real bad. All right, we need wood spikes. We're going to track that. We don't have enough wood, so kiss goodbye to all these trees. Let's go get that done. Might want to just take a detour here real quick to see what this airdrop is, since it is pretty close. Leave the door open. They don't care about my stuff, everybody. Grab those chairs while I'm going by. Yeah, this is the closest airdrop I've ever seen. And thousands of hours playing. Take it. All right, leveled up. Constant stamina problems. Also good to leave the door open in case a whole bunch of them are chasing you. You're going to run in here and close the door. That was a good one. I leave the front door open so they attack the front door more often. All right, what do we get? Pistol bundle. Ooh, a level 2. Okay, we'll swap it out. Oh, wait, this is a legendary. Oh, maybe we could swap our legendary and our level 2 together. Let's do that. What are we getting for boxes? Tools. Oh, I was hoping I would get some Forge Ahead, but we'll take what we can get. And then scrap them chairs. Nice. I put all of my coal in here. Where'd my coal go? Wow, man, I ran out of coal. Oh, I might have put it in the box. That's why I thought I had a lot more coal. I did, right there. All right, got some more bullets. Awesome. Put those right there. We don't need this right now. Our box is getting full. Oh, wait, actually, we need that to do our boxes. Let's go ahead and upgrade our ammo and trader stuff. And our drop box. There we go. We'll go and sort this stuff into the thing in a second. Now, outside here, they added a new thing called the Magnitude, everybody, aka Legendary System. We know it as a Legendary if you've played Fallout before, but they call it the Magnitude System. And what I can do is take this Legendary, merge it together with this pipe pistol, and then turn my Legendary into a level 2 Legendary and repair the Legendary at the same time. Boom, there we go. Pretty awesome. Now, I suggest to reload. Because whenever you merge stuff like that, it does take the bullets out. There we go. And we also got some AK bullets here, so we'll get those going. We need a lot more than what we got, that's for sure. That was a good find, though. It was a good find of loot. And then up here, we'll put that in there. And run out some more forged iron. There we go. Okay. So, what else we need to do? Spikes, and more spikes. Let's go to it. Oh, we need our level up, too. Let's go in here and not forget our level up. So it's going to take 1 point and 1 point. All right, nice. I feel like the strength line is the most bang for your buck, or the bang for your point, for sure. Because like within the first 3 level ups, everybody, you can level up a ton of your extraction. And that means that you can go and just collect a whole lot more stuff than you could just moments ago. So when I'm collecting this wood now, I'm collecting the bulk of it instead of just collecting just a little bit. And all of that really helps with your overall crafting, your ability to use it for your forges and all of that. Oh, we got our... Oh, I forgot all about my quests over here. Oh, I'm not going to take that one. We're going to save all of these for when we have double rewards. But we did get that one done, and we got this one and this one done. So we'll learn everything except for one thing on the row. And then we'll leave that, again, when we get very heavy into our looting stuff later on. Right now, though, we're going very heavy into collect. Now, again, I'm purposely getting rid of all this stuff by the trader, so that if I build some ramparts there and I get up on the side of the trader, I can wipe out all the baddies. Now, once we have enough stuff, we could actually spike the whole trader all the way around, so that when we're, when it's nighttime or when we're just in there crafting, coming in and out of there, they will just die to those spikes, and we won't have to worry about it. Some locations already have built-in spikes and other stuff as well. That's true. It sure does. It sure does. I've done it before. I do like the spear. I've done the spear many times before. But the problem with the spear is it's not really in the line that I typically like to go, because I do like to extract resources as well. So the one that's in the line that I'm in, I'm doing mother lode and whatnot in, is the strength line. So typically, if you want to do spear, you're in the perception line, which I don't use too much in the perception line. Obviously, later on, I'm going to be using these down here at the bottom, the treasure hunter and the salvage. But it goes really fast. It really does. A lot of my team do use the spear because they go very heavy into that line. But me, I'm going very heavy into extraction in this particular playthrough. But I play different ways each time. Like last time I played mainly into the intelligence line just to get the skill points as quick as possible, and then get double skill points. And then before you knew it, boom, I had everything unlocked. It's actually a really great way to play. It goes really, really fast when you do that. And then you just run around, get every book you can find, check everywhere, buy them all from the trader, and before you know it, you got level 6 everything going on. Right now, we need to get a little bit of this going. All right, wood spikes. 63, not even close to as many as I need. Go, go, go. A lot more than normal, though. And again, because we're going very heavy in extraction. Very heavy. Oh, did we get an upgrade for our axe? That would be nice. What we got? Oh, level 6. All right, let's do that. Okay, we'll stop these spikes. And yeah, because we got a bunch of books just now. I'm glad I thought of that. Okay, wood spikes. Favorite those. 69. We'll get our nice level 6 instead. How about that? And these stone axes are mostly scrap. You can just scrap them afterwards. All right, yeah, let's go. Now we're going to chop down some trees. I wonder if we got any tools beyond this. Do we get to iron? No, we need one more. We might even have enough time to work on some ammo. This would be crazy. Crazy. Man, we're knocking this down. These spikes take a real long time to make, too, so you want to start early. You don't want to start on day 7, start making spikes. You're not going to get them all done in time, that's for sure. I start about day 5. Let them run through day 5 and day 6. I actually don't put them down until later because they're usually in my way, and so I don't want them to be in my way. And again, this just cuts all the stuff away from the base as well. Get all the stuff that's closest first, that's for sure. So yeah, currently closing in on 4,500 hours here in 7 Days to Die. And I feel like those are just getting started, numbers. Just the rookie level. Currently my most played game on Steam. Guess how much I paid for it? $10. $10. It was on sale, and a bunch of my buddies, streamer buddies, were like, "Hey, Kismet, you should try it." I'm like, I don't know. I'm not really into zombie games. I don't really typically play scary games. It's like, no, you'll love the building. You'll love the building and the teamwork part of it. And they weren't wrong. They were 100% right on that, everybody, because I played it, and the first day I played for like 20 hours straight. I got totally wrapped up in it. I just had the greatest time. And I've been playing it ever since, like Alpha 9 or 10 or something. I don't even remember how long ago it was. It was quite a while ago. But I really have enjoyed the progression of the game tremendously. And it's fun to play solo, but it's also even more fun to play with a team. And we've been having like the best playthrough ever of 7 Days to Die in our team play. Hopefully this one will be the best playthrough ever as well. If Trader Rec doesn't sabotage my supercorn again this playthrough. I swear, I'm the only one who's actually ever killed Trader Rec, everybody. At least in 3.0 without mods. I came back, I had set a fire under him, and I set the fire on. I came back, and my whole entire supercorn elevated farm I had fell down, which I think he sabotaged. And then I went to go look for him. He wasn't there. He was gone. And he never came back. Never came back ever. So I'm blaming him as the reason why my supercorn fell down. I lost hundreds of farming plots, too. It sucked. And I was having the greatest playthrough, too. So totally Trader Rec, everybody. Absolutely. You paid 15. You just hit 4,100. There you go. There you go. If I had more time and more energy, everybody, I'd probably have 5 or 10,000 by now. But I do like to play other games, too. I kind of jump around to different things as well. Because I do enjoy playing a variety of games. I'm a true variety streamer, everybody. I truly play a bunch of different games. For sure. Sometimes I play a bunch of different games at the same time. If you come in my stream and you're like, Kismet, this is not name of game here, that's probably because I have it up in the background and I'm switching between those games. I can usually play up to 5 at the same time if they are active and passive games. Like 7 Days to Die is mostly an active game where you're actively doing something. Like in this case, I am trying to make as many spikes as I possibly can. Actively collecting stuff. But if it's a game like Fallout Shelter, like I have it running right now, right? I'm playing it right now, but I'm not in the game. And that's because I have them running out to the wasteland for a couple days, and then what we'll do is we'll have them run back, right? So like on Tuesday, we kind of pop in there while we're playing Satisfactory and just get a bunch of stuff started, and we let it run for a couple days. Then we come back on Thursday, and we go and we check in on our Fallout Shelter, see how it's doing. And then queue up a bunch of stuff, and then we move on to Fallout 4, and then we play that, and then we play some 7 days after that. So, again, very easy to queue up a bunch of stuff. Also, playing Satisfactory right now. And you're like, Kismet, how can you be playing it right now? Well, that's because it's on the server, and it's running all of the resources. We literally have to let it run 7 real-life days, everybody, and that's with me doubling it up. 7 real-life days to get the 250,000 resources we have to send to the space elevator. And once we do that, then we can turn that production line off, and we can add more production lines in there for doing all the other stuff that we need to do. And we're playing like in the ultimate mode too. It is very hard, but luckily I figured a way around it. In fact, it changed the way I play so much that if I were to play in the normal mode now, that's exactly what I would do. I would exactly go in and get the geothermal generators as quickly as possible at the beginning of the game. They are actually the most efficient power in the early game. In fact, they may be the most efficient power in the entire game. And that's because they don't require anything else. You just put them in there and then boom, they run. That's it. And they're about 10,000 power. Especially if you kind of optimize them so they're running in different tandems, then it kind of equalizes the center of your power a little bit. When my power went off, then it was full oscillating because it all turned on at the same time. But we need to still go in there and do a lot of work. We need to go in there and make it where we can turn stuff on and off. What up, guy? Give me that XP. Hammer is a deadly weapon, everybody. It's a really awesome early game. Loving this level 6 stone axe, too. But yeah, 7 days to produce. Yeah, exactly. Because normally you have to do around 2,500 of them. I'm doing 250,000. Which is not an easy thing to do in the early game. Especially when it costs 5 times the power to just run anything and 2 times the resources to run anything. And we found out that coal power is not even worth it. We found out that fuel power is not worth it. Even more so that if we go to turbo fuel, it actually costs us even more power than actually it's going to produce, unless I really scale it up. I'd have to massively scale it up to even get a decent amount of power out of it. So again, geothermal generators being the ace of that particular playthrough. Pretty awesome. And again, we'll spend day 5 here, just making as many spikes as we possibly can. We want to keep those spikes constantly running in our inventory while we're collecting, because that's super efficient. We also got our forges running at the same time, and we're going to repair that. And so we got to stop our spikes for a second. It'd really be nice if you could just slide it in the queue or tell which one is the priority. Maybe one of these days a guy can dream. Oh, getting hungry. All right, might be time to dip back. All right, where the heck is the trader? Man, we are very far from the trader. Look how far. See, you just start wandering, cutting down trees, everybody. You end up way off in the middle of nowhere. I've done it many times. Or I'm just like, whoa, I'm like 2K away from my base. Many times. Oh, well, thank you, Hitman Jack. Yes, it is my streamerversary, everybody. Thank you very much for coming in and spreading the love. I appreciate it. Yes, I've been having a great time, everybody. Getting a whole bunch of stuff upgraded for all of you here in the stream. 11 years streaming now. 11 long, awesome years, everybody. Awesome. Now, we were super smart while we were gone. We were running some food here. And we'll whammy that food. I forget how much that food's worth. Worth about 10. Okay, we'll take it. And then we're going to do this. And you can see we're burning up lots and lots of food at this point, right? We're going to get in our little bath that we made here. There we go. We're burning up lots of food because we're doing a lot of activity, but it will pay off in the long run as long as we keep our momentum going, right? We got to keep that food momentum going. We've got a bit of this too, so we're just going to eat that beef ration. Again, you're really hurting for food in the beginning of the game, but I really want to more focus on the long-term survival of Horde Night right now than anything else. Now, we do have some eggs in here, so we could go like this and just boil some eggs. Oh, we got no water. We got to go collect some water. How are we doing on our jars right here? Now, I'll show you another great thing about your little washing off pool. You're going to actually take the water from your washing off pool, put them in these jars like this. There we go, and I can wash off some more here. There we go. And then I just put that murky water from me bathing in there. I know, kind of, ugh. But it is what it is. And then we can turn that into water because we just filled up the jars, and then we can convert it back into water again. And there's a certain percentage. It's, oh, there's more in here. It's like a 60% chance of, by default, that you're going to get some of that, get those jars back. So it does really help a lot in the beginning. Help you get that survival going. So great trick for you there. Just make yourself a little water area. Now, you're like, Kismet, how'd you put that water there? Well, I use my bucket right here, which you can make right at the very beginning of the game. Your little metal bucket, and that'll help you out a bunch. So, do the rest of these waters. Put these eggs up here for later when we'll cook those eggs. That'll do me good sitting in there. Okay, kill box is good. We might be a good time to start a little bit on our spikes here. Now, first thing we want to see is if we can put our spikes between the wall, which I seriously doubt. No. Oh, yeah, no. That's not going to go there. But we can start to spike out this way. And just spike out the outside here. Again, now the goal is for these to kill as many mobs as possible for me automatically. Again, they're going to come in and do a bit of the work for me. And try to take out that wall. Now, my goal is, hopefully, they'll attack mostly from this side, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. and right there, and right there. Okay, now we'll also go outside here. And we're going to see what we can do here. Oh, we got one right there we can just do. Straight out this way. Nice. Okay, and then we've got a bit of a separation because of the blocks of the wall. But we're just going to go ahead and line the wall as well. Put that one there in the corner. And this one. Now they're going to have a little bit of an easy way to get through on the other side as well. So what we're going to do is do the same thing we have going over here. Is we're going to make them have a little bit of an opening here that they can try to get through. So we're going to try to feed them through there on purpose. And you can see, for me to knock down this fence right now, everybody, it took a really long time, right? I could dig under the fence and just take off the sides, but why not let them do most of the work for me? And I'm purposely making a weakness in the fence line so that I can put a bunch of spikes there, and they will just go for those spikes like that. And again, there's a big opening there on that other side, so eventually it's a good idea to go ahead and clear all of that. I'm going to try to guide them right to that point. And then we're going to do this and this. There we go. And then spike it out some more. And notice I'm just spiking just this. Oops. Didn't rotate it all the way, but such is the way it goes. I'm just spiking this corner over here because this is where they're gonna, where I'm gonna be during Horde Night. And we're just gonna spike it as much as we can and integrate the wall, which I've never bothered to do before, but we'll see how it goes. Oops. We'll see how it goes. See what happens on Horde Night here. That looks pretty good. And let's go in here and spike it up some more. And I'm going to see if I can take these out. Ooh, those are gonna shock me. I forgot they did that. I forgot they do that. I know exactly another way. Now, normally you don't want to do this, but I'm not going to use these vendors. It's going to make my team cringe a little, but they got to go. It's called undercutting, where we're undercutting the vendors. And get out. There we go. Okay, well, we got rid of some of them. One of them, this is still attached to something that's back here. Probably one of these poles. Which one? It's a good question. Definitely still holding on to something. Yeah, I think it's these back here holding on to this. Take out this barbed wire. That could be this inside fence. Maybe not. Let's see if it has any effect on it. All you gotta do is start one of it going and it all should come down. Try not to hit the actual vending machine itself. God, how long has it been? Wow, 2.5 hours. Boom, flew by. Ah, that was it. Okay, yeah, it's that bottom left corner. You're like, how did you know it was the bottom left corner? Because that's the highest culprit of it's holding onto the block next to it. Once I destabilize the thing, then that thing should fall. That's really what I'm trying to do, is get rid of these vending machines. There we go. All right. And that should be good. All right, we want to get some dirt. We probably still have some. Fill that hole back in again. Okay, dirty dirt. Where's my dirt? No dirt at all? That's very unusual. Very unusual, so I'll make about 30 of them. Stop that. Favorite that. Take this, do this. More spikes. Okay, start with our dirt first here. All right, now we're going to fill this back in again with the stuff that we took out. Oh, I don't like to leave gaps. Don't like leaving gaps. Right, like this. That's one of the cool things about this game that you can do, is you can put the terrain back in again. Now I could probably just take out this top part here, and it should take out the thing. Oh, that's holding on to the kill box itself, I think. It's also holding on to the side of the fence there. But again, one block will pull the rest of the blocks down, so if you find the right block, all the rest of that will just fall down. It's called cascade effect. And I don't really mind if this thing is here, but I do mind that it's blocking my ability to put my spikes down and for them just to run straight into the spikes. All right, nice. There we go. Nice and flat now. Thank you, Hitman Jack. Thank you, Whirly Bird. Yes, it is my streamiversary. Thanks for coming in and showing the love. I appreciate it. Yeah, 11 years, everybody. Long time streaming. And it is the reason why I still exist. Because of all the love from all of you. That's not... I can't understate it or overstate that, everybody. It really is true. Really is. All right, this thing's in my way too. Always stuff in my way. This actually I don't want to take out now. Using it as a foundation for my thing, so put that back in. So this is in my way. Or I could just cut under it. Get myself some clay. See, it just took all that out. Now I want to take it, put it back in. Now I want to take it out. Oh, I should have made myself a level 6 shovel. Why don't I make myself a better shovel? I always like stopping and starting crafting all the time. There we go. It's called undercutting. When you undercut something, just to bring it down, just like I did on those vending machines. I know that hurts some of your souls to take those vending machines out, but I don't use them. I think they're super OP, but that's just me. Okay, and then this is holding against this. I think it's this block here. Again, just want to cause a cascade failure in these blocks to move it out of my way so I can put more spikes here. Nope. Not coming down, that one. It's attached to the backing. Take that out. Do it the old-fashioned way. Get the actual thing. There we go. It's magic. It's magic there. Let's just take out the supports down here and maybe we'll get some of this to come down. Really, all I want to do is get rid of these supports anyway. I actually could have just cut off the top of them. Think about it. I'm not even hitting the one I want to hit. I want to hit the bottom one. There we go. Looked like I was hitting the other one. So again, it's attached to the side of the fence. So it's kind of making it more difficult. Get it going. Hey, Red Wolf. Yes, it's my stream anniversary. Yes, it is. We're having a good time playing some 7 days right now. Trying to clear out some of this stuff so we can put some more spikes down. As many spikes as we possibly can. I'm using day 4 and day 5 to build the base. And then I'll get back out there and try to get some ammo or anything I can use for Horde Night itself, especially food and water. All right. Yeah, I probably just want to take the time to get the rest of this one out. Because they're going to come in and start destroying parts of this anyway, so I want to get as many of them wiping that stuff out as I can. So it takes less of my time. And this'll also fall down the second I take out the fence later. But I'm going to definitely need better tools than this. This takes a while. Oh man, we're about to level up again. Alright, that's good enough. Fill this back in. More dirt. Now this has a inherent flaw, and that is the space between the wall and the kill box there. It has an opening there, so if they breach through there, they can just run along without hitting the spikes, which is not a good thing in the long run. But we'll use it what we can. I'm gonna put a bunch of extra spikes that way for now. Get rid of some of these trees blocking. Some things you just can't put blocks right over. You have to actually physically take them out. And you're thinking, Kismet, that's too many spikes. No, it's not. No, it is definitely not. Maybe for day 7, a little. But overall, absolutely not. Anybody out here? Nope. Always good to kind of look around a little bit. Again, my goal is for them to knock out these fences, because this is going to be the weakest side where the fence is, because they're going to try to get to the fence and knock that out. And while they're doing that, less work I got to do. Ah, the spike right where I was standing. Oh, I actually hurt myself. Let the spikes do the work. And weakest point right there. Nice. We'll fix that gap later when we have the ability to fix it. Right now, just spikes, spikes, spikes. Man, this is probably the most spikes I've done in the beginning. This is a good start right here, everybody. This is a good start. This may be the best playthrough ever. We'll see. We'll see how it unfolds. Phenomenal start, though. Just put the rest of these right here. There we go. All right. Can we make more spikes? We absolutely can. We can make one more. All right, we got a food problem. We got to deal with that. How we doing over here? Not worth a lot, but it's worth enough. We ran out of fuel over here. Oh, way too much. Let's go with 3. There we go. And then this, we want to do some more of our red tea after that. Like so. There we go. And then we're just going to eat these eggs. These eggs ain't worth much, but they're worth enough that, you know, instead of starving to death and having no stamina, they're pretty great. I'm just going to eat all of them. They don't do me no good sitting in that box. And then as I'm eating them, I'm sitting in the water, so it's just washing that off. And then GG's. I do get a bit cold because I was out there, but it's okay. When I come inside, I'll be by the fire. It'll warm me right back up again. Take that water off of me as well. All right, and we can put this in here. Put more of this back in there. Let that run as well. And I wonder if he has a Forge Ahead books. Wouldn't that be awesome? Nope. Does not have it. Hammered books would be nice. How much cash we got? Whoa, $13.50. Sweet. Well, let's get them hammer books in. All right. Yeah. There we go. Stone level 3. Let's see. Anything else we want to get out of here? Huh? Tools Digest, I guess. That would be the one I would get. I'd like to get that vehicles going too, but... Oh, another one. Buy stuff from Trader. All right, let's get that XP as well. Anything in here? No? Okay, all good, all good. Got plenty of our goodies. More stuff for the drop box there, except for our cash. Oh, speaking of cash, take this. What else we got in here? Yeah, we could sell that. Okay, looking good, looking good. Let's just sell a little bit of this stuff so we can get the cash back up a little bit. Put that right back in the trader right there. Unlock those. We upgraded that, so it goes down in that corner. Parts there. Maybe do a little bit of sorting here. What do we got? Let's just take it all out. Go here. Double press this. Go back here. Drop it back in. There we go. Haven't really done a miscellaneous crafting box yet. Not really much else I need to do there. So day 6, we definitely want to start going and getting our trading going, but we're going to need... Oh, got that thing in my inventory. Get that out of my inventory. Put them bullets in there. Don't need to carry the spikes around. Let's take a look at our meds over here. We want to get those out of there. In case we need those. Antibiotics. Pull those. Put those up there. We got some honey. That's cool. And a little bit of meds there. How's our duct tape looking? Got 1 duct tape. Yeah, we have a bunch of bones here that we could use. Do we have any glue? Oh, we got tons of glue. Oh, well, let's just use the glue then. And our cloth to make some ducky tape. Boom, there we go. All right, always good to keep up on your duct tape. Keep that crafting away. Let's put these bullets in here as well so I know where I'm at with my bullets. Yeah, biggest problem right now, food, and food. Yeah. You can also take a vitamin, by the way, and then eat your sham sandwiches here, which is actually worth 15 a food. Take a little damage on your health, but you won't get dysentery if you use that for that. So it does work pretty awesome. Just take your vitamins over here. Or no, vitamins? Vitamins, yeah. Vitamins to keep you from getting infected. Let's see. What we got here? Bartering. Yeah. Well, I'm not really doing big bartering right now, so I don't really need it. Take this out, though. Put that in there. I need more fuel in here. Get that going. What are we doing over here? Run out some forged iron. Double up on that. Okay, we're running low on fuel, too. Wood and fuel. Okay, this is a good time to take a little break, too. Take a little break right here. I usually break right up here, and then I just pause the game. And again, thanks, everybody. Let's go ahead and bring up some fun for you guys. We're going to bring up some words on stream for you guys to descramble the words, the anagrams. So, as you can see, you descramble all the words to make face right there. If I see you guys working together, then I'm going to give you guys a bunch of Kiz Caps when I come back for future giveaways. So we're going to go ahead and start this up. I got to press all the buttons and flip all the switches that make it happen. Right over here. Yeah, there we go. Start that up. All right, back in just a bit.
Hi, this is Norbert, here to remind everyone on YouTube to hit the subscribe button, like button, and leave a comment below. All good vault dwellers and dragons leave comments. You can also become a member on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow and consider using your Twitch Prime. Thanks, Kismet will be back from AFK soon.
I'm back. Wow, look at you guys go. Let's do one more. One more. Let's do it together. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me as well. Here we go. Come on. We're going to earn you guys some Kiz Caps right now. Remember, if you get every single word, whoa, it's a lot of words. If you get every single word, everybody's going to give you 5,000 caps. So it's going to take the whole chat. Let's go. Sear right there. Oh, we got a brand new Teamwork Tycoon as well. We got Whirlbird coming in with that prime sub love. Show him some love in the chat as well. Throw some hearts in there, everybody. What do we got? Sear. Yeah, we got that one. What? C-R-E? Sear. Yeah, like that kind of sear. Yeah, sear your steak. Let's do it. I'm locked. I can't do it anymore. I'm locked. It's got up to you guys. Let's go. What? Severe. Did you guys get severe already? Servers. Well, if we have servers, we know we have server and serve. Yeah, see, you guys are so smart. I just thought the same thing. And then if you have that, you have verse as well. Verse, boom, because you have verses and verse as well. There we go. Come on. Oh, man, we got a chance at this, everybody. We got a chance. Let's go. Reese, like that. Ooh, man, what else? Rare, R-E-S-R, R-E-V-E-S-R. I don't know, a bunch of letters in there. S-E-R-V, maybe. Take some of those words and cut them up. Verse, verse. What else? Rever, then. Rever. Oh, did I type it right? R-E-V-E-R. No, I typed it right. Okay, not that one. Come on, we got this. What other words? I can't think of anything else. Veer. Oh, veer, there's a word. Yeah, got it right at the end there. Oh, and C's, good one. Oh, so close, but you know what? You guys did so well together. I'm going to give you 1,000 caps. I'm going to give you a bonus 1,000 for working together so well. How about that? All right, nice, nice. I really like the words on stream, everybody. I think that game's super fun, everybody, especially when everybody's working together, having a good time. I'm all about it. All right, there we go, everybody. And again, we are getting back to some 7 Days to Die. Having some fun, everybody. Having some serious fun. Let's go. We're going to jump back in it. Turn the sound back on. Okay, we got to get ourselves some serious amount of drinks going on here. So let's get ourselves some drinks. We want to go ahead and put some more fuel in this bad boy. We want to get some more red tea popping off. Put this back over there. Whoa! Hey-oh! It's on fire! Who's that awesome? It's for coming in, setting the stream on fire. What's up? Bazinga! He's got his own command. How cool is that, right? How cool is that to have your own command in the chat, right? What's up, Vincent? Thanks for coming in, showing that love. I appreciate it. A lot of my awesome peeps in the chat, everybody who showed lots of love to St. Jude's, they got their own custom commands. I work very, very hard on those. Very awesome. And again, everybody, we're still doing our van life project, so you still have the chance to be in the top 5. You get your own custom command as well. Let's go get some more water. Totally missed twice. You get him with the kill shot, everybody. You get the XP. Pretty awesome. All right, we got some food and water problems. We got to get out to base here very, very soon. So we got some more water though that we can queue up. 5 minutes. We got 8 minutes worth of fuel in there. That's not gonna work. There we go. Get some more of this. Any more food in here? We got to get out the base. So you can spend a lot of time in the base just fuddling around, but very soon you're going to run out of food, and you're going to have problems. Now, I can tell you, I'm going to end up with a lot of seeds, everybody, so I don't need to keep a lot of this stuff. So we're just going to make everything that we can. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Man, we need some more of that, too. All right, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Trash can. How we doing out here? Oh, these are ready. Okay, awesome. Let's get them. Now, I do have my living off the land up by 1, so I'm getting some extra stuff here. But I'm just going to immediately turn right around and put those right back down there. I'd love to get some corn going here. Not sure how many seeds I actually can make right now, but it doesn't matter. I'm just going to put those down and let those run. I really want to get the chicken coop going of all the things. And man, we just got a bunch of potatoes out of that too. Now we're going to make more baked potatoes. Oh, there we go. 21. Wow, it's going to take 12 minutes. We have nothing, no fuel to make it run, but we'll just go ahead and throw it in there anyway. And then we have duct tape we can put in here. Let's see. We do have some corn seeds. Okay, cool. Let's get some corn going. And the interesting thing is we actually got these corn seeds from the trader himself, from the bags in the trader. We can go in and take these out, get some corn seeds. I'm just leaving them right there for right now because I don't really need them because I don't have enough farm plots. I'm going to need a lot of nitrate and stuff like that. Okay, put those up in there, put our ammo down here so we can see what our ammo's like. I think we're probably good. That's, oh, I'm keeping that in there for this, for farming plots. We'll see if we can get away with another farming plot here. All the wrong buttons. Farm plot block, what do we need? We need one more, and we have it actually in there. Wood. We ain't got that. could just chop down some of this. It's nighttime right now, so I don't want to run out of the trailer. So if I can just get away with making another one there we go. Bone up there. See my land claim block there? Very nice. Put that back in there. Don't need to carry that around with me. I'll just put that actually in the drop box for now. Probably unlock some of these. Just not locking all this random stuff into my inventory. Oh, whoa. What the? Just drop somewhere. I think it's under this block. Oh no, I lost my farm plot. What the heck just happened? I accidentally dropped it. It glitched into the ground and now it's gone. Oh, well. You win some, you lose some. That is what it is. But we got to get out of here. We got to go very, very far in that direction at some point. Did we already loot all that? Yes, we did. Let's go double check back here. Yeah, usually I'm pretty good about looting all this stuff. We got all those boxes. We got those boxes. We got all the stuff in here. Okay, so again, daytime about to come up. Good time to start running out there. Guess why I got a second. I'll get the rest of these out of my way. And normally you can't take these out because you can't take over the trailer. Hey, what's up, Rescuer? Says, hello there. I see you've been back for about a week now. How was the vacation? I didn't take a vacation. I don't take vacations. I was working on a bunch of stuff behind the scenes. Yeah, I actually redid the whole entire intro of the stream. I worked on a whole bunch of stuff. And, of course, I've been working on it for a while. But it's like kind of like when you're working, it's like Crunch when they're working on games, everybody, to try to push it out, try to push forward on the game. I do that with my graphics sometimes. Sometimes I just working on graphics instead of streaming. And so, again, rebuilt the intro to the Love Train, rebuilt the intro to the stream, redid the opening of the Vault as well, which is a whole separate segment, but they kind of go together. Redid my office, redid the Kismet Love Train. I added 14 new emotes, 4 animated emotes, by the way, for all of my subs, as well as I also added 5 more for if you're tier 2. So that means you get basically 19 emotes. And if you're a tier 3 subscriber, everybody, you just got 24 new emotes, all animated, by the way, which is not a small feat, everybody. That's hundreds of hours of my time working on that. But I got in the creative zone, so I just kind of kept working and working and working at it, and I got it knocked out, which is awesome. I do love to get stuff knocked out if I can. Let's put some more of that in there. That's probably too much. Let's go there. Let that run out of there. All right, well, we got a baked potato. That's what we're going to use. Let's go. Oh, that's why I had the other thing up there, so I could put my thing up there. Okay, and so one of our armor is weak here. Let's just repair it. And then we'll make ourselves some more repair kits. Because we made ourselves some of this and some of this, so we can make ourselves shibby-doos. 7 of them. Sweet. Put it right there. Put it right there, brother. We're just going to keep this in here for when we want to cook food eventually. Okay, we got to get out of here. We got to hoof it, man. We'll clear across the whole zone. That's probably because there's no more tier 1s, and I need 4 more quests. So, man, I got to hoof way out here. Oh, get that stone while I'm at it. Hoof way to the other side of the whole area. But the cool thing is if I get 4 more quests done, I can get myself a bicycle. Hopefully we find some animals while we're out here too. Oh, let's check our weapons. A little bit of bullets there. I got some bullets here. I'll probably use that one for animals so I don't chase them down. What up, guy? Don't have to chase those animals down if I run into them. There's a long way to go at the beginning of the game. I'm a little tempted to cancel and get one closer, but most likely I've already done all of those ones that are close. So we'll just have to bite the bullet here. Some of our red tea as well to keep our stuff up. Jeez, this is a long, long way. I gotta watch the time too, so how much time it takes me to get back to my base too. Gotcha, little sucker. Oh, wrong. Oh, I don't have any paper. No, I guess we're going to be stinking. A whole bunch. Much better when you have a vehicle because you can put the food in the vehicle, the meat in the vehicle, and you don't have every mob in the zone smelling you. Like everybody over here is going to come after me. Now, see, when you're smelly, they run at you too, or they jog a little bit faster. So I was about to shoot him. Missed him. It's not enough stamina. Not worth my bullets. Just keep running. And I'll let go of the shift key from time to time to let it fill back up with stamina. And now I got the shift key locked. I just pressed it down and released. I'll grab some of this stuff on the way. Burning all this stamina and food to get the way the heck out here. Hopefully when we get to our tier 2s, they'll be closer. We'll see. Bunny. Those bunnies are too hard to shoot, and then after that, they're too hard to find after you shoot them. So I might as well not bother. Be nice if I found some paper, though. I could wrap this meat up and be styling. Probably be grabbing some of this stuff, too, while I'm at it. Well, this stuff right here. Chrysanthemums. Oh yeah, a whole nother town over here. A lot of chickens about. Oh, he broke off of me. He broke off to me to go after the chicken. Level up. Actually helped me out. And we got some paper in here. Nope. Nope. Just going to get more and more stinky. What was I trying to do? That guy got that. Oh, level up. Level up. All right. Hey, level 5 now. We can get some more of that going on. Awesome. I'm going to do something crazy. I'm going to scrap that, get that thing there. Then I'm going to bundle those up. Now, if you bundle that food up or that meat up in some paper, I just basically scrapped the I scrapped the money so I could use it for paper and try to get that so my thing's going down. See, now if you have under a certain amount of meat on you, just a few, then it's not as bad. And so basically I just found I got a workaround so I can carry that meat around. Usually I end up with a lot of paper as I'm running around. Especially if you're checking all this little stuff. And we're hoofing all the way this way. We might as well check all these little things. All right, we'll probably check all these mailboxes too. We can find some. A little bit overburdened. Scrap that. Dropping the hammer. Okay, where are we going? Right here, Moe's Grocery. Okay, now before we go in, out here on the road, just to make this a little easier, we're going to go ahead and do a storage. Well, I just do my favorites. I don't know why I always forget. Do a storage box so I'm not overburdened the whole time. I'm in about the inside of here. Just going to put that right there. I'm going to drink one of those. And then just put all of that in there. Because I don't need to drink it while I'm in there. I'll be fine. Just don't put it too close or it will reset when you reset the location. Now, I don't pre-loot. I just do it like it is. All right, we got to clear the areas. So, we're going to pause for a second because I forgot to do some stuff over here. Okay, Moe's Grocery. We're going to need to mark the location. Right here. Actually, we'll save it right there or over here. I'll just save this one. And what I do is I label each one just for fun. You don't have to do this part. Oh, how about I do it terribly? Moe's Grocery. Now, I wish it automatically did it when you got a quest and you get to there. It automatically would put the label. That would be awesome. So the entrance is like the looks like the outhouse. Outhouse side building. And then we're also going to note that if we left loot behind, all that kind of stuff, and then also where the in loot is. Let's go. Oh yeah, definitely how we're getting through. Okay. Any other loot? Nope. There's actually a brass radiator there. If we could hit a few times and get that, because I don't have a wrench. Always be thinking of your exit plan, everybody, in case things get real bad. Like if I get any dogs, I'm going straight to that. Now I try to get a hit on them before they even get to me when they're standing up. Good to get some hits in as quick as you can. Ooh, that's going to fall. Ownage. It looked like it was going to fall. Apparently not. Sometimes they trick me. Okay, get some water. I really like some ammo at this point. Oof, just before I ran out of stamina. Now these locations are not very big when you're doing tier 1s, but they're enough to get you started. That's for sure, and sometimes you get lucky and find the good stuff. And you can also take all of this nitrate and all this other stuff. It's not worth my time to grab. So again, you only got so much time. Check left, check right. Look at this kind of deal. It's up over that thing there. Oh, big boy. Dog. Jeez. Ah! Jeez. Die. Didn't have enough time to reload. Need a new bone knife. All right. That was scary, but we made it through. Oh, I did already have some bullets in there. I could have just used my regular weapon. All right. I wasn't sure whether I had bullets in there or not, so I just went to my hammer, and that got the job done. Yeah, we're just trying to clear this as quick as we can, because we've got a long road back, and then we probably have to get another quest, which is going to send us way the heck out here again, probably. We'll see. Checking all these shelves. Definitely going to need that plastic. Vending machine. Plastic, plastic, and more plastic. Okay, okay, looking good. Hoping we can find... Oh, forge of hits. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. Let's learn that one right now. I don't want to open that yet. Okay, got all that in loot. Okay, it's in the backyard. Backyard. I think this is the one last guy. Got it done. All right, awesome. And the in loot is in the backyard shed. Backyard shed. So if I ever want to just come right to this POI, see it somewhere else, I can just go right to the backyard, get it done. Oh, look at this. I'm going to wear that. And, oh, we already have a headlight. Modify that. Take that out. No reason to keep this. So I just use whatever, whatever fate gives me, everybody. If it gives me a bunch of stuff, I'm going to take it. There we go. And I take everything, but I'm a super looter. I loot it all. I can always leave it behind, what I don't need. But I need it all, really, in one way or another. Either it's for crafting, or for selling, or for scrapping, or for whatever. It's for something. There's always somebody who wants to show up while while you're trying to get your loot. Trying to get my loot and get out of here. Got that chair. We got all that. We got it. We're out. Now we're very overburdened, so our first mission, because there's a mob that's going to try to come get us, our first mission is to go over here and drop our loot off so we're not so overburdened. There's just mobs going to come from everywhere. They usually do. Whoop, no stamina. See if we got any food in this box. Get any food? 0 food. Oh, no, right there. Okay. Check this vehicle, which takes a really long time at this stage. Oh, level 4 legendary shovel. Sweet. Okay, that was worth it. Also good to get this wood pile. So you get a lot of wood from those wood piles pretty quickly. Okay, now we got to make some tough choices. We got a long way to run. Oh, we're going to go look at this right here. Probably should run around town and get what we can, too. Okay, making some choices. First, we're going to read all the books. Got some paper here. These, definitely. The plastic, meds, this. Jars are food. Don't really need the seeds. Water. Yes. Probably those to sell. I don't need these that much. Don't need steel club parts. Not going to use steel clubs. Get my stuff back here. Anything I can scrap? Probably my shovel. Even though I could have merged those 2 shovels, I can always make another one. Right now I need the inventory space. I would probably go with bone. Oof. Let's just scrap that. Definitely want to bring that. See, we can always come back when we have our vehicle and pick all this stuff up later. This is not super high priority. I can also press this button and see if I've got anything already in there. These would be my high priority items here. And all that other stuff, not really that important. I mean, definitely like to keep the food. I want the machine gun parts for sure. What I don't need in here? Probably oil. Yeah, we'll go with that. Probably bullet tips better. That's a tough call, but I'll leave it in there. And then I'll make a note, a loot inside. I'll just leave the loot right there. Okay, now we're in town, so we could run around and find our way back to our base, which I have marked way over there. As well, so I can find my way back to the trader, but we definitely want to run along and look for the mailboxes. I don't see any mailboxes that way. Guy running? No. We're burdened by 3 already. Oh, because I have these things down here too. Oh, I forgot about those. Gas. Eggs. There we go. Because I want to run around town. I can always come back and just grab all that and walk back to my base. But again, it's 1.5K, everybody. That's a long ways to go. And what we want is as many of these books as we can find for free. I'll just keep stacking this loot back there. We just went all this way. Get every mailbox you can. Now later on, or normally I try to go very heavy into skill points so that I'm getting double skill points for all of those. But if you just have enough of them, you can just power through them all too. You don't necessarily have to do doubling. Oh man, that's a good one. Get rare gems, extra cash. Okay, that's like the industrial part of town. I want the residential side of town. The residential side of town are going to have mailboxes. Ah, somebody's having a garage sale. Nice. Oh, another good one. Collision damage. Vehicles. Get the easy stuff. Okay, we got that one already. And scrap this. Wear that. I already got one. I wore it and it was the same thing. Now watch our time up there though. I just walked through here. Yeah, I looped back the other way. I was going the wrong way. I gotta go this way. It's because that was a dead end that way, that's why. Go across the street here. Remember, this is very early game, so I gotta, you know, grab whatever I can grab. Could have probably left all of this over there and hit it on the way back. Would have been a good idea too. These are huge upgrades we're getting right now. What's this? Targets take full health to 20% more damage. Nice. One shot them. Do we have any mailboxes on the road? Kind of glancing down the road here to see if there's any mailboxes or anything like that that I want to go. Now, stick with the residential. Residential, you know, pretty guaranteed you're going to find some mailboxes. At least some of them. We're 1.7K away. Another hammer there. I could probably just scrap that. Oh, one of the ones I already got. This way. No mailbox on that one. Oh, legendary. Sweet. Take that. All right, well, that was worth it. Oh, there's a mailbox. Like one of those old school postal mailboxes. I would look at what that was, but guy's coming at me. I can loot it by the time he gets to me. Yep. We got the high school. Okay. Smack until he stops moving. All right, now we got it labeled of the one that we did. See, Moe's Grocery? So I can go ahead and change my little red marker there, and I know exactly where it is, where I came from, and I can just put all this back in the same box. And I'll show you a real easy way to do that on the way back. Burn ourselves another thing here, even though we're pretty close to full. Help with our digestion. Oh, there's a light there. If I didn't have a helmet light, I could make one, but I already got one now. Very overburdened. Already got that. There it is. I can see it in the road. And check out all the new signs they did, everybody. They made the signs look so much better. Very cool. Yeah, I like to loot all this little stuff. I find a lot of little treasures in these things. Okay, so what we're going to do is go right here. I'm going to press this button twice, and anything that's already in there, it's going to pull that out of my inventory. And then I got to make some choices here. Do I really need the pipe bombs right now? They're worth 20, but we'll dip those. Let's see. That's worth 112. I'll actually leave the meds behind. He's way over there. Leave this, leave this. Now we're not overburdened. All right, I got time to fight you guy. I got to get out of here. Because what's going to happen is I'm going to run out of food as well. My food's going to run down, and then I'll have like a no food, and I'll be fighting mobs with no stamina. Now I'm just going to beeline back to the base. I press a shift, and then I just it automatically puts the lock on right here. Now normally I don't like my stamina to run all the way down, but it's going to give me a boost every time it has enough stamina. It's just going to boost me forward. So all I have to do is just hold down the W, and it will just keep running me forward until eventually we get there. I'm not going to bother to stop to get anything either because it's like 14:23. So it's going to take a while for to get there. Probably a couple hours. It'll probably be around in game. So 4, 5, 6, around 1600. Maybe. Depends on how good our stamina goes over here. But I don't like to cut it too close because then you're outside. You got a bunch of screamers on you. You got a bunch of mobs rushing you. Busy, yes. Been very, very busy. Again, I've been working on it for a while, but it's like when it gets close to being finished, I just want to spend that time and get in that creative zone. I got a whole bunch more stuff coming too. Definitely be around, Rescuer. I got a whole bunch of epic stuff coming your way in the stream for sure. Some stuff I've been working on for years too, on and off. But really, see, a lot of stuff that I do, if it's not good enough, I just throw it away and start over. And that's why a lot of that stuff never comes to the stream. And a lot of videos that I do never get made. Because I'm just like, meh. Meh. Bah! Keep it to yourself, guy. Yeah, it was a long, it's burning an entire day for one quest, everybody. An entire day. Usually that's why you want to get the quests that are nearby. Otherwise, you're way out there. Ways out there. Another cool thing is when you're with the team, you get credit for their quests too. So if you go around and do a bunch of quests, you're getting credit for theirs, and that helps the team get their bicycles much faster. Usually I don't wait around for the motorcycle. I start to head for the motorcycle as well, or really the moped, and then eventually the motorcycle. This being out of stamina stuff sucks. If we get one nearby, though, on the next one, we might be able to... I'm going to go left here, so when I run out of stamina going up this hill, she didn't start wailing on me. Might be able to get another one in. We'll see. Again, the tier 1 locations are very small, so you can go in there, you know, grab the thing you need to grab, or kill all the mobs, and then be gone. Not when they are clear across the whole zone. If I had tried to walk with all that loot as well, everybody, it would take so long. So long to go that far. I don't really need that loot right this second. What I need to do is get the rewards from the trader. And then try to get another quest in if I can. Not, we'll wait till day 7. And of course, we're going to have a Horde Night coming up, everybody. So settle in. Going to be awesome. First Horde Night in this particular playthrough. We're trying to get... to the chickens, where we can put the chicken coop down. And I'm actually 1 book away right now from that. I was hoping I can get a couple books while I was running around. We can find another trader wreck, which might have been over there, by the way. It might have been in that town we were just in. We can find another trader wreck. We could look around his forges and such. All right, we're back. And you see we got a kill box in the corner over there, which we're going to try on Horde Night, see what happens. It's going to be crazy. All right, right up in here. All right, let's put all this away. And we can take that meat that we did here, and we can open that up. Like this. And we'll put it right over here for right now. While we figure out how much of this we want to put in here. Let's say 10 minutes worth. Then take this out, grill that meat so we have some for Horde Night. Then we're also going to do some red tea from this water. Here we go. And we had some coffee. We could have burned that, but best we just kind of hang on to it. Let's talk to the trader here. Oh, man, that sucks. Probably take the cobblestone just so I don't have to collect the stone. Come on, something close. Yeah, here we go. Presley Dwellers. Have we done that one? No. Okay. Oh, that's nice and close, too. Okay, we'll accept that one. Let's see. Name of that one is Presley Dwellers. Have we done that one before? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Now, before I forget, let's go ahead and take a look at this new cosmetic stuff that they've got, which I totally forgot earlier I was going to do it, and then got sidetracked. Well, level 1 clear. There we go. Yeah, let's take a look at some cosmetic stuff. You missed it, everybody. They added some fun new cosmetic stuff in here. I got to remember how to do it. Yeah, right here. They added some cool beach wear. To the game. Like I got a beach visor and I can apply the full set. So I'm just running around in the set. They also have a female version of it, which I love this whole idea, everybody. That you can have cosmetics and just literally be running around the wasteland in your shorts. Which I think is pretty cool. And they have a bunch of other ones in there too, holiday ones and stuff like that. So definitely check out those Beach Cosmetics, everybody. They have the female one as well. Let me look them up. Beach Cosmetics. 7 days to die. Over here. There we go. Yeah, right over here. The Beachwear Armor Set. Again, if you haven't checked it out, I highly recommend everybody. And again, remember, this supports the development of the game. I don't really mind cosmetics, everybody. I'm all for cosmetics as long as it doesn't affect the gameplay. When you're playing multiplayer, when you're playing single player, I don't care if it affects your gameplay. You're playing a single player game, I don't care. But when it's multiplayer and you're doing PvP and all that kind of stuff, that I mind, because that's just like pay to win. But again, check out that beachwear set, everybody. You can snatch it up right now on the PlayStation Store, on the Xbox Store, or on Steam. That's where I got mine. Run around in your shorts. So this is usually me when I was in my 20s, everybody. I didn't have a 6-pack, but I had a 4-pack. And that's me all the time. I would be at the beach 24/7. Very, very cool. In fact, I think I'm going to run around with my beachwear. Let's do it. So again, highly recommend checking that out and showing some support over there to the Fun Pimps, everybody. Big time. Big time. Okay, we got that done. We dropped off all that stuff. We're worried about food right now. That's what we got to do. We're going to get our baked potatoes over here, and we are going to eat those up. Let's go. Let's go. Eat them all. And this will allow us to go and try to do another quest here. It's going to be pretty close. We're just going to eat all of these. See how much food we can get going. All right, man, we're at 62 food. That ought to get us. And then we'll bring some more of these with us. So when we run out of food in a minute, we'll have more too. So again, these baked potatoes add up, everybody. They really do. So 6 minutes. Oh, that's more than enough. This only needs about 3 minutes or so. Save that extra wood for later. Okay, drop off the loot. I forgot to do that part. Oh, I was going to sell some stuff to Trader Rec here. Sell. And then the rest of this will double press here. Oh, this can go in there. And then double press. Double press. Double press. And then anything we have left over we'll deal with later. There we go. I don't need to carry those around with me. We're out of bullets? No, bullets are here. There we go. I thought I had some more bullets. Speaking of, let's reload, make sure everything's loaded. See if we can sneak this one in. Where is it? That way. Oh, the house up on the hill. Okay. Like the start of a horror story. Did you guys see my shortest horror story ever? Did you guys see that? Hold on a second. Let me put that in the chat for you guys. See, I do stuff that just makes me laugh, everybody. If it makes me laugh, then hopefully it makes other people laugh. Brings a little smile into your day. That would be funny if it did, or it would be awesome if it did, is what I'm trying to say. But let me grab it over here and put it in the chat for you. Right over here. Go over there and show it some love, everybody. You want some more comedy? Want me to do comedy shorts? You let me know. Go over there and hit that like button and all that kind of stuff. Leave a comment over there. Why can I not click on it? It will not let me click it. All right, there we go. Clicky, clicky. And there we go. Shortest horror film ever, everybody. Pop that up in another web browser and enjoy. All right, back to some 7 days. All right, now we got our food all the way up. We're going to pump our water here. Always got to keep your food and water nice and high so your stamina is regenerated pretty quick. Okay, what is the name of this one again? It is called Paisley's Dwellers. Oops, I didn't mean to drink another one of those, but now we did. All right. Nope, don't you drink that. All right. What are we doing? We are naming this. We're going to do that first before we actually activate it this time. Name of this one is Presley. Sorry, Presley Dwellers. Presley Dwellers. Boom. There we go. See, now I know I've already been there, and if I need to find my way back there, I'm good. Okay, and take that out of there. Did we mark it? Yes, we did. The entry is kind of back basement by the flag. So basement by flag. Okay, usually the entrances are by the flag. Here we go. Come on, we got to get this done. Missed! Come on. Oh, I was hoping I was going to get a forge ahead there. Somebody walking around up there. Take your sweet time, guy. There he is. Some random guy is not even part of the POI. Come on down here, big boy. There we go. Some random dude. Got all this. Oh, nope, missed that. I always leave the door open in case I got to bail. So I gotta get out of here. I didn't build a box either. I'll do that in a minute. There are multiple of them in there. I got him cornered in the doorway. That's called kiting. Very useful. It's like a bunch of mobs coming out of nowhere. Just a bunch of mobs outside. Oh, hello. Oh, going up there. Going up there. All right, let's focus over here, though. Get all this. Get these chairs. Get all these goodies. Now, you can actually use some of these containers to drop your loot in if you want to. And come back and grab them later. Just remember where you put them. That part's very important. Looks like my last person's upstairs. And we want to get... Yep, wrong thing. This does a one hit, the other one doesn't. And so this goes way faster. Actually, it's faster to use your torch. We got some coal in here we can grab. Okay. Not seeing any hidden safes or anything. That doesn't mean we haven't gone past a bunch of them. Definitely need all the cloth we can get. Sun's going down, so we gotta do some stuff. So again, we're gonna go around this way, it looks like, and climb up into the attic. Oh, okay. In loot is in the attic. Bad guys are to the left, to the right, behind the thing. See, I do a heavy attack. The heavy attack, man, does massive damage. All right, there we go. Return to trader. Now we got to grab our loot before a whole bunch of mobs show up. Which sometimes they do. I'll get up in my business. I'm in the business of getting tons of loot. Oh, an anvil. Awesome. And some meat stew, too. Good stuff in here. All right. Scrap this, scrap that. Okay, okay. We're not too far away from the base. We could just grab the loot and bail. So this was in the attic. Let's grab that. Let's grab this little bit of food. Let's make a note in the attic where that inn loot was. And then we're not leaving any loot behind that we know of. Then back to the base before it gets darky dark time. Literally right up the hill from the base. Hopefully I get another quest that's nearby. See, I could have canceled that quest that was way out there and then just took that quest because it would have probably gave me that one. But I also wanted to go over there and get all those books because it's going to show me where the other towns are by doing that as well. We got one more day until Horde Day, everybody. Again, going to be awesome. What do you guys think of that shortest horror film ever? I think that would solve the problem of just about every horror film that's ever been made. All right. Put all that in there. Scrap this. We already have an anvil in this one. We'll save that for future forges for sure. Up here, double press. Then in our trader. We got some cash now. Put all that in there. Oh, why didn't that go in my seed box? Speaking of seeds, how's our stuff doing out here? Growing away. Okay. What else we got? Come on, give me something good, bro. I guess 500 wood is good for that. I would like that gunpowder, but that's not really enough to make a difference. The wood is way better. All right, please tell me there's something close. Yeah, potato residence. I feel like I've done that one before. Yeah, right here. So I don't have to rewrite it all out again. Just throw it in there. And then, oh, it's on the roof. Okay, well, we know where the loot is. I'll take this. Spreadsheet. If you don't know, everybody's got a spreadsheet on my other screen where I'm writing down all these locations. So we'll take the potato residence. We're not going to have enough time to grab it now, but it is pretty close. So we'll try to get it in the morning, and then we'll try to get 2 more quests before our time is done here. And we got to do some Horde Night action. All right, what else we got? Let's see. Man, this is a good start. This is a really good start right here. We're a strong start. Let's see. So we got that going. We got to level up. We're working on our strength stuff. And we're just going to go right here. Now, see, to get to the next one, though, to get to 7, that's when we start to have to double up points. So really getting to 5 in strength early on just gives you huge advantage. Huge advantage. I don't think I'm going to get my other Skull Crusher. I probably should have put that in Skull Crusher now that I think about it, for Horde Night. But I might get another level up before Horde Night or during Horde Night that I can put into Skull Crusher. Okay, do we have any ability to make some ammo? Let's see what we can do with some 7.62. No, we would need the workbench. And we're not there yet, but let's double check and just maybe if I wasn't paying attention, I got to the coop. No. Nope, did not get there. And let's see, he's going to reset also on day 7. So he's about to reset again. Anything I need in there before he resets? I'd like to get those vehicle books, but really want to save those dukes for when he resets. Maybe I'll have a forge ahead in there. Then we can start getting our chickens going. Oh, maybe. We'll see. See how it goes. Let's see. So we got that going on over there. Our thing is weak. What if our armor is weak? This one. Repair. I forgot what that even does. What does it do? Brings my food and water usage down. Awesome. I can use that. That works great. Do we have any better armor? What is that called? I always forget what the name of that is. Cloth armor or something. Fiber armor. Fiber something. What the heck is the name of that armor? Drawing a blank. Let's go look at it. It is called primitive armor. That's what it's called. Primitive. Do we have any upgrades for our primitive armor? Nope, we have none. Awesome. Awesome. We haven't put any points into our armor stuff yet. But we do have a nice legendary hammer, though. That's a pretty good start with 54 attacks per minute. So, man, this sucker attacks fast. Look at that. And that's heavy attack, too. All right, how we doing over here? Put the rest of that in there and keep that running. Okay, nighttime. What else can we work on at nighttime? Our food and stuffs. What are we doing over here? Okay. Potatoes and things. Those up there and that up there. Potato is giving us 10 and grilled meat's giving us 10. Problem with baked potatoes is it takes away your water. Makes you thirsty. Probably could just take this out of here now. And also go over here. Stack a bunch of this. I think we have enough cobblestone. Yeah, we got 500. That'll do us pretty good for Horde Night. We got coffee. We got meat stew in there. We got some food here. Let's just put it up here so we can find it later. You can see I'm not really... Oh, I got a wrench! Oh, I didn't even notice! Oh, awesome! I definitely could use that wrench. Holy mackerel. All right. Well, we win. We win! We just got a wrench, everybody! Let's do it! Wrench this car right here. It's going to take a really long time at this point. That's a legendary wrench, too. That's a good one. GG, right? Now we can wrench the heck out of a bunch of cars. But again, we're going to get our strength up first. And just work on heavy collection. Heavy hammer stuff. And probably use most of our... wood on spikes so that we can... try to kill as many of these mobs as we can, though. It might get iffy whether if they get into that side edge, that's going to be a problem. I'll have to definitely, if they get in that side edge, I'll have to keep patching how they're getting in there. I really would have liked to take down that wall, but that's just way too much time to do that. And we'll just let the mobs do some of the work for us. Yeah, nice. What is that wrench got? Oh, max durability, so much higher durability. Very loud when I'm wrenching. Just repair it now. It's just about to go out. One of these times I'm going to have to go heavy stealth, everybody. I haven't done stealth in a really long time. One of these times. Right now I'm just going heavy collection. Heavy strength. Get things going on. More damage up front and less trying to zip through all the skill levels. Just so we can run through the POIs and get all these starter POIs going before we get into everything else. Keep running out of stamina. My stamina go up a little bit. There we go. Left the door wide open. Now you want to let your stamina go back up if you don't want it stopping every 5 seconds, but you want to catch it right before it hits max so that you're not wasting that extra kind of regen tick there. Actually holding pretty steady if I'm above like 50% there. Oh, and we got that done. Sweet. Alright, don't think there's any other vehicles in here for us to grab right now. So let's go in here and get ourselves some more XP. Right there and right there. Again, we're saving the last one. We're only gonna claim all of them except for the last one, so we get our double rewards later on. Okay, what else could I be doing? I could be farming some iron right now. That would be awesome. I did see an iron thing out the back. We could use this and cut our way to the iron and basically try to farm up from the down below to get the iron. And I say we continue our little thing we're cutting out here. I don't think we got all the way to the bottom. And now we got our level 6 thing here. I'm going to go close the hatch first. So if a whole bunch of them get in here, they don't all drop on me at once, and I could try to run for it, and then try to hit the one that's in the way, and then find higher ground. Probably run to the kill box if I can. All right, here we go. Dig down to bedrock, and then we'll try to find our way to that iron ore. We're going to need a lot of stone anyway in the long run. And one of the most OP things you can do, everybody, is build an underground base. Absolutely. Especially if you went down on the trader like this, and then you went like 30 out that way. I've never seen them come all the way to bedrock. Not one time in 4,000 plus hours have they ever made it to bedrock if they're digging through all the layers. I mean, if you cut out the layers and they fall in, that's different. But if you're starting from bedrock and you build your base at the bedrock level, they ain't finding you down there. The only drawback is you have to go up and down that ladder all the time. Usually what I do is a quick drop. So I make it where I can just go forward a little bit, and then I'll drop all the way down on a hay bale to do a fast way down. And then I just go up the normal way. There is a way to do an elevator too, but it's very glitchy and I don't like to do it. I've seen other people do it before. I was like, no, that's not for me. If it's glitchy or OP, I try to steer clear. Day 7, ooh. Oh, do I have enough blocks is the question. I don't have any blocks. Maybe about 50 more. I need those for ladders later. Oh, we need them for ladders right now. All right, we hit bedrock. Awesome. And we'll want to get our ladder in and simple mode. Again, this is just our little mine under the trader. Works awesome. I don't like to put it under my kill box or anything like that. Or what happens is you can undermine your base, which is not good. You don't want your base falling down for sure. Okay, I think it was this way. Actually, I could look on the radar. Yeah, it's right there. I don't even need to go out there. I can just look on the radar. Okay. Going down. Okay, we gotta go that way. Now this will be a little project I work on as when it's nighttime, when I am waiting for the daytime to come around. And I'll just work on it little by little. And of course, I'm also collecting stone because in the beginning, you end up with a lot less stone than you really want because you just don't have the collecting power yet. But I got a massive amount of collecting power right now. I'm very heavy into collecting. So what I'm going to do is start a little tunnel. Little tunnel project. This tunnel is actually going to go outside the trader. But this is like, 30 blocks down. So it's not like they're going to suddenly make their way down here. But they'll try to dig down from up there for sure. Oh, look out! We got the Kismet Love Train coming in, everybody. This is your chance to show some love in the chat. We got Chrono Trigger coming in. Thank you so much for that love, Chrono Trigger. How you doing tonight, man? Thanks for keeping that Prime sub love going. I know sometimes it's tough. You got to remember and everything. You got to remember to keep it going. I have a thing that reminds me every month to go show some love to Akira Corellia, everybody, for raiding my channel back in the day and boosted me to #1 in Fallout. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Every now and again, I'm going to be cutting like this, and then I'll look toward the flag, right? So when that flag is exactly south of where I am, then that's when I want to cut that way. Now, the biggest problem with cutting this out only too high is the fact that you can't stand up and run. So you're just going to crouch your way through here. Now, if I had the auger, I would do it 3 up. But I just want to try to get over here. Now, it's actually easier to get the resources from the top down. And typically that's how I do it, but in this case, we got something to do while at nighttime, and we're not out there getting attacked the whole time while we're trying to set up that iron. And I'll probably set up the iron from the top side as well in there. Oh, hold on, we're hitting something right here. Yeah, we're definitely hitting something here. Oh, hello there. I could use some of that too. That's coal right there. Sometimes you just get lucky, everybody, especially when it's at bedrock. This is at bedrock level. So again, 30 blocks above us. Help us keep our forges going. Plus, we're getting tons of XP for this, too. So this is a great way to get tons of XP at nighttime. Great thing about stone stuff, everybody. If it does, the repair degradation goes way down. You can just make another one. They don't cost that much resources. I think I'm going to probably keep this stone hammer for a while. Because it swings fast. I feel like the in-between one swings so slow And if you can get a fast swinging one of the high-end one, then you're really styling, but... And we'll check this. Oh, we're not even close yet. We're not even close. Okay, but we're here. I see we got a bit of this. Glad I found this helmet light, too. Any of this actually... Yeah, right there. And that gives us a bit of sand as well. There we go. So give me some coal, I'll take it. Down in my little mine down here. The mines of Moria. You see, no mobs are bothering me. I don't have to deal with them constantly attacking or have to go up out of the thing all the time to clear them or whatnot. Oh, that's actually... That's why I always try to get to bedrock as quick as possible. Yeah, it might actually be a good deposit of... oh, that's just stone there. Might be a good deposit of coal at bedrock level. Now, I don't care if it undermines this part of the base. This is actually where my farms are. But I don't really care if it's under that. I care if it's under my primary kill box. Though I have built underground bases before. I'm not going to do it right now. This is just purely for keeping me busy at nighttime. And just collecting tons and tons of resources. And use to run my forges while I'm off questing here. Try to get my bicycle today. It'd be awesome. Now, the cool thing about also having the bicycle, everybody, if something goes really bad on Horde Night, if you have a vehicle, you can jump on that vehicle and get away from the zombies. But I would jump on the vehicle, get away from the zombies, get off the vehicle as quick as possible because they added birds now. And I think it was my fault. Because I have shown before in the stream, in the way past machine, that you can just literally just fly around on Horde Night in your vehicle or drive around. And so they added the birds come after you if you just try to kite them in your vehicle the whole time. But if you actually have two people, one person can shoot the birds while you're flying around. You can just kite the mobs the whole time. Getting a bunch of sand, which we can use later too. All right, our own personal little coal mine in there. All right, nice. We didn't get that far, but we got a little bit ways. Actually, let's go back in here and I can put that bottom ladder in. There we go. Or actually, put the ladder all the way down. Then we don't have to jump. Okay, it's almost daytime, so we want to come back out of here, and this is perfect for our forges. We did that with a stone thing, everybody, with a stone thing the whole time. Oh, and I forgot to close my hatch, too. And there we go. All right. Boom. Tons of that. And we will take this back. There we go. 1,000 hours there. All right. And we're going to take all of this and just dip it in here. So that'll just run and run and run. Forged iron, run in there. Drop all these resources, which I don't even remember where I got them from, in there. Anything in there that we want to take with us? Definitely want to take our blocks. Oh, I got a bunch of blocks in here. There we go. Let's see. Probably bone knife for right now, though. Okay. Let's get this quest done. Oh, food. I'll swamp our food. Where'd our food go? Put our food away. Up here. Oh, wait. Yeah, right there. Put this up here, though, because we do have a meat stew. This is going to be 50. Nice. And then we'll have some grilled meat as well. We'll go remove our stinky right over here, and that'll put us at 60 food. Yeah, there we go. Now, you don't want to stay in the water too long. Also, it'll you'll start to get frozen out. Let's see. Well, don't need to carry our food with us. We're not going that far. Just leave our food behind. I will keep the drink with me, though. My food's going to max out. Very interested to see how this kill box is going to work in that corner right there. Get a little XP. I'm almost leveled up. Give me some XP from this, and then maybe I can get myself that extra hammer point. We're getting a lot of levels for not even being day 7 yet. We're cranking. Good playthrough, everybody. Good one. I think I just walked over a mine over there. All right, come over here, guy, while I'm trying to figure out why I'm in. This is potato residence. And he's taking too long. So, kind of back of the area. Fetch is the side door. Okay, yes. Okay, I've already got it marked. But I want to mark it also on the map like this. The potato, as in paw, residence. Let's do it. And clear the area. All right, let's go. Hello. Oh, this one. Just sneaks up behind me. This is actually a really good one, everybody. You get a lot of good loot out of this. Come on. Very little damage. It did very little damage there. Really? Where are you? There's always one, everybody. There's always one behind you. All right, yeah. Let's go. Get my Skull Crusher. Boom. Now instead of 30% chance of knocking them down, 20% more damage, we're going to have 30% more damage. It's going to come in handy right here. A lot of plants and things in here. You see me, I pick up all the plants. Ooh, one-shotted him. I hear somebody else. There he is. Whoa, one-shotting these baddies. Oh, what we got? Ragdoll. Legendary axe there that I can combine with my level 6. To have a level 6 legendary. Which is pretty awesome. Let's check all these cabinets. See what we can get. Check the coffee maker. There's a bunch of nitrate and stuff here you can get. If you're looking for different stuff to convert or plant. Some of this stuff is just fibers. So just get it out of the way so I can see what I'm doing. Alright. What we got in here? Closet. Throwing down. I've got to go up that way to the attic. Okay. What we got? I already have one of those. Keep finding those hats. I don't need them. I can sell them though. Ooh, okay. Look at that, everybody. That reduces melee stamina. So yeah, pretty sweet. Put that bad boy right in there. So it's going to use less stamina. How awesome is that? Oh man, that's a good find. By the way, it's also legendary if you didn't notice. Or not legendary, but I mean also elevated. So instead of minus 5%, it's minus 10%, and that's because it has multiple levels now of your mods. Not just your weapons, but your mods also. And that is a great change, I think. I think it really does add fun to the game. If you're looking for these kind of higher level mods and stuff, especially at the end of the game where you just got, you know, all the stuff already. All right, I got to go back over here. I don't think These are actual plots, but you do get a bunch of stuff from those plots. And these are like, I'll come back to it later kind of thing, maybe. Get the potted plants. Those are easy. You can just scrap those. Right in the back of the head. I bet that hurt. Holy moly. Oh, acid. All right. I'll take it. That's a good find right there. Okay, goodies over here. Gonna need all that plastic later. Oh, plant. Okay. Anything up here? Really should be wrenching and get a whole bunch of this other stuff, but we don't got the time. We're really just trying to get our questing done. That's it. Done. All right, cool. Let's go get the end loot, which is way back here. Oh, we got some enforcer glasses. This is great for trading. Molotovs burn longer. And then we're going to scrap some stuff so it doesn't make us overburden. We want to keep that. Where did those plants go? Right there. Again, just scrapping one of those plants will make you a little bit less overburden. Oh, okay. 2 books. Nice. Okay. Now we get our claw hammer going on. Let's see. What else? Really nothing else. Let's go get our bike. That's what we really want. Overburdened. Eventually I'll put some points into it, or I might not even put any points into it this time. It does help you craft faster in your inventory. If you do use the pack mule, which actually I really like. That's another great change. But I never use those like pocket mods anymore, so I kind of feel like I should just use the pocket mods this time and use the points elsewhere. Because your points are pretty precious, especially in the very beginning. Where you're trying to put your points into things that are helping you survive. And we're going to be really styling for Horde Night here, but I'm going to have to defend that corner side where there's kind of a groove. So if they make it through the spikes, they're going to be in that groove part. And we're going to have trouble then. Always with the stamina. Let's go. Give me a boost. Now I always leave the door open in case I need to run in there. Also, good to leave the door open in case a chicken or something runs in there too, everybody. If it does, then it's kind of trapped in there and you're good. I think I see a thing missing. No. The outside was missing, but not the inside. And the fence does take a lot of damage from mobs wailing on it while you're busy doing other things. Okay, up here we double press. Up there we'll double press. Over here we'll double press just to get rid of some of that stuff. This is 100% trader stuff right here. Just the level 1s alone are going to give you 2% better bartering. That stuff I'm going to sell. That I'm going to combine. This is food. This is miscellaneous crafting. That's food. This is food. All of that in there. We're going to take this back out. Nope, that's food too. That's, wait, no, it's supposed to go in there. That's food. Oh, wait, no, I dropped this in the wrong box. My bad. Wrong box. Put that back in. Okay, this box. This is the kind of drop for all the random stuff that I don't want to deal with right now. All right, let's go get ourselves a nice level 6 legendary stone thing here. What has this got? Oh, awesome. Melee damage and attacks per minute. Well, attacks per minute allows us to go a little faster, but I would have really preferred block damage myself. But this one has 38.5 block damage, and this one has 29.8. But it will actually give us a little bit extra block damage there. Now we good. Again, combine those together. GG. Move on. Moving on. All right, talk to trader. Come on, give me some ammo or something, bro. Oh, there we go. Give me some ammo. That's what I need. All right, come on. Tell me you got something nearby. Oh, we got to check and see if he's got a forge ahead. He does not. Big hitters. No. Get hammered. Maybe. We can get a level 4 hammer before Horde Knights. Really want all that stuff, including those armor ups, but not right now. We want to get our questing done first. All right, tell me you got something close by. All right, the Reber Residence. Have we done that one? The Reber Residence. We have. Cool. One more I don't have to type out. Awesome. And we did mark that one. We did not leave anything behind. Reset that. Reset this. Take this out. These are reset. There we go. And we'll get that one. All right. We should be 1 away. Yeah, 9 of 10. Food and water looking really solid. Let's go. Missed him. Thought I'd take a pot shot at him. I gotta get this done because the Horde Night's coming up, everybody. It's day 7. I got a little bit of ammo, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. I would have preferred 7.62, but it is what it is. And unless I have like 1,000 ammo, it's not gonna be enough anyway. We'll get over here and then we'll kind of prep the kill box as well. Oh, we didn't check this mailbox. No stamina. See, I backed away when I didn't have any stamina so that I... Oh, he got stunned. He got stunned while he was on the ground there. Awesome. Desert Dweller Scavengers can be vicious when in packs, do 10% more damage to coyotes. Okay, I can't believe I didn't grab... That means I probably didn't grab some of these other ones. Oh, I grabbed that one. Alright, let's get this done. I kind of preluded that. That was part of this POI, but... Oh! Mining tools do 10% more block damage of all the ones you want to find. That's the one. Man, I always forget to label it first before I start the POI, so I'm like standing here when if I die, I lose the quest. Reber Residence. There we go. And bingo. Okay. Plant. Chairs. Loot. Let's go. Whoa, another good book. Cutting the damage 10%, slowing them. Power attack. Kills cripple nearby foe. Oh, cool. Let's do that. All right, let's go. Come on. Come on, where are you? In the closet. Whoa, I fell down. Not good, not good. Made me jump. I forgot you fall down there. Oh, okay. Got some more thing. What's this? Wood harvesting. Okay. Thing up on top there. Okay, well, I guess we're going through this way. Feel like there's a hole there for a reason. I'm trying to get my river supplies, too. Throwing down. There you are. Now, the cool thing, if I get this done and then I die, I still get quest credit for the quest. It's always a good one to get that going. Coal there. Not that we really need it because we have a coal thing underneath our base. Double check that I didn't miss anything in here. Got to double back just to double check the loots. You don't want to be getting loot right when they're attacking you, so always kind of watching left while I'm doing this. Check right. I like to also get these out of the way so I have more maneuvering room. Stuff will all add up later. It all adds up over time. That out of my inventory while I'm looting all the rest of this stuff. And again, a lot of these places, they could have safes that I'm not even finding. Back over there. And just trying to hit him with a heavy attack, because this hammer swings really fast. Really a lucky drop. Probably gonna hang on to it for a while too. Hammer is very, very fast. More books. Just gonna learn it in the thing. Oh, hello. There we go. Already got this. Got that. Get this. Oh, yeah, some bags. Give me some. Hopefully, some outfits. Nope. Got some armor kits. Nothing up there. All right, up in the attic. Where the loot is? Oh yeah, it's in the attic. Time's ticking down. What we got? Man, we got a lot of stuff. Where are those? Nope, I got better ones. I got better. All right, let's do it. Oh yeah, come on. Okay, now I could just return to trader, but I'm here for the loot too. I definitely want to get the loot while I'm here, because I definitely need this right here, which is ammo. Don't need this. It's not worth anything anyway. Whoa, okay. That's what I need. Put this in, do this, go here, here, modify, put that in there, complete that, and then now I can get that too. Don't really need that. What do we got in here? Oh, jackpot! Whole bunch of stuff in there. And what do we not need? We don't need aloe vera, don't need chrysanthemum seeds. Charred meat sucks, don't need that. We're going to have so much of that later. I guess we'll keep this just because. Don't need any of that, leave that. Leave it if you don't need it. And then we're out of here. And we're going to go get ourselves a bicycle. And then we can put all of our stuff in the bicycle in the future so we don't have to be so overburdened all the time. It's going to be awesome. So we got one, hopefully one last slow walk back. I know, right, Bub Tips? I know. I was thinking that myself. I was like, man, that's pretty sweet. That's a good haul for a tier 1. I don't know how far that guy is away from me. I'm just gonna lug my stuff out of here. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to use my pocket mods for once. Normally, I just go into the pack mule. But again, it does make your thing go faster. Plus, you have a chance of mitigating damage, which actually goes off quite often, which is great because you mitigate a lot of damage, and thus you don't get hit, which means you don't get infected or break your leg or whatever it is along the way. Man, if it's just going to put all this loot right here in front of me, I'm going to grab it. Usually what I do with these feathers, I end up just selling them to the vendor. The bow and arrow is pretty tough to do because the second you shoot is the second they move their head or the second they move out of the way. I mean, the crossbow is better and the explosive stuff is way better, or the flaming arrows are better. Especially if you have, like, you got to finish them with a headshot. You want to set them on fire so that the fire does damage to their head and then boom, they die. Or you can do electric damage or anything like that. Great way to help out with that headshot finisher. We did that last playthrough. That was fun. All right, right here. We'll go double clicky. Double clicky. Double clicky. And then double click down. And this is going to be most likely trader stuff, but we'll just throw it in there for now. Deal with it later. This is this. Some sweet legendary parts. Oh, those are my first legendary parts too. Yeah, I didn't have any more of those yet. We'll throw those in the trader. This in here. And there we go. Cleared that out. Easy, easy. What's up? Always crafting skill bundle, though. I should probably get the ammo, but... And there's my bicycle. And there we go. And he did not have... No, he did not. Man, 2,100 bucks. Nice. Scrapping for fun. Vehicles. Nice. Okay, and he's going to reset, but we should probably go get that way out there. Perfect timing for him to drop it right when we got our bicycle. So we can lug our way out there, and now the POIs won't be too far away. Yeah, come on, I'm rocking my beachwear, everybody. I forgot. I was talking about that as well. Again, this is a DLC pack, everybody, the beachwear. It's a great way to support the stream, everybody. It's like 10 bucks or something like that. I don't mind cosmetics. Remember, it all goes into the development, always goes into what they're trying to do. And I think they crushed this. Update, everybody. They really did. It does make it super fun because you can play it your way, right? You can play it however you want to play. In my case, run around in my beachwear. Ah, there it is. Oh, man, that was a good one. A lot of good stuff in there. Okay. That is so helpful, everybody, in the beginning of the game, for sure. Now, just so you know, I still have all my armor and stuff on as well. But I'm just wearing my cosmetic beachwear as I'm running around. And again, you still get the benefit of your armor and all that stuff, but you just get a cosmetic look. My guy's ripped, man. Good thing, too. Fighting off these zombies. Want a bunch of stone, by the way. One of the easiest ways to find stone is in the middle of the road. I always pick up that extra stone because it adds up over time. You know, it's only like 3 of what I just picked up, but over time it's hundreds to thousands of stone that I can just pick up while I'm walking anyway, you know. Already going that way. And now that I got my bicycle, I will typically leave the door open so I can just tool right back in. And then close the door behind me. Deal with zombies. And I've already built a ramp here, so you can see I just built right in there. And I took the door out because the door goes the wrong way. So I made the door go inside, so I'm not running into the door all the time. Now I just ride right up to Trader Rick. Say, what up? What up? Okay, do I need my foregrip and my shotgun thingy? Probably not. But any mod is better than no mod. Let's see. Improves handling from the hip fire. Diverts propellant gases to reduce recoil. Yeah, maybe recoil on that one. And then We'll put the... Oh, we can't put it on that one. Then the other way. This one on this one. And then this one on that one. There we go. And that just will bring up the damage just automatically. It's come up and reminded me of stuff up there. It'll automatically up the damage of your weapon. So, again, without it, it's going to do less damage. But now the damage went up. So it doesn't really matter what it is. Just throw it on there so that you can utilize it. Now, this other one I'll probably just sell because I don't have a shotgun. And I really don't have that much ammo, but I do have 70 bullets and 246. That's a lot for day 7. We could probably get maybe one more quest in if we were really super close. Nope, not super close. Mausoleums is a real easy one. That's a real super easy one, so we're definitely going to take that one. Let's get that one in there, and we didn't leave any loot behind on that one. And we're going to go ahead and take that out. Oh, I don't think I wrote down what that was. Was that a... Oh, I forgot to take it. Do that after Horde Night. What was this one? This one was... I think it was a fetch. I don't think I was writing these down. Yeah, Tier 1 fetch. And then this one was a clear. Because I had written it down differently on another one because it was a different one the previous playthrough. So I want to make sure I write down the right one. So I remember what it was, and this one is a clear. Mausoleums is a clear. Meaning you just got to kill all the mobs. Otherwise, you got to try to find the bag. Then there's also a whole bunch of ones where you can kind of dig for loot and stuff like that, which I rarely ever do. We got to prep for Horde Night here. Now, we're going to keep our vehicle on us in case something goes real bad. We're going to try to make a break for it. But what we want to do is now transfer any food, meds, ammo, all of that stuff to the kill box. And that'll be the new home for all of that stuff as well. So we got all that out of there. Got some really good goodies in here. I hope they don't wipe this stuff out in here. And if they knock out that drop box, we're going to be in trouble. I probably should move all that drop box stuff to the parts box. Yeah, we'll do that in a second. This way, if they break through that wall and they take out that bottom box, it should be fine. Now, right now, you can see I don't have easy entrance into my base as well. But this is why I keep blocks on me like this, so I can just make my way up here. Now, one of the things that Roram, who plays with us occasionally, came up with, which is just brilliant, is using the walkways like this, the catwalk, like this to keep yourself from falling off. And you can get to your ladder nice and easy like that. Same thing when you're spiking outside your base. That works awesome. This will be food, water, meds. And this one will make ammo for later. And then this will be base repair. Okay. So all of this was pretty much the first one. Oh, wow. We have so much stone that we actually have a full stack of stone. So this is our food, water, meds. Typically in here, we don't need to bring our dukes out here. This belongs in here somewhere. We're going to need another locked box here. My inventory fills up pretty quickly with all the stuff I'm leaving locked in here. I'll get rid of these pipes eventually when I get rid of my pipe weapons down here. Okay, how close are we? Okay, we might want to start by eating a little bit of this grilled meat too. And we need... Now obviously I'll pick up that ramp before Horde Night because you don't want them just running up the ramp. And then, oh, we gotta go have a little bath. All you gotta do is just crouch down in there, everybody, and take a little bath. Okay, so that should get our food all the way up. We don't need as much of this. Oh, we're gonna take all this out and move it to the parts box, just to be safe. Again, less chance they're gonna take out the parts box than the drop box. The drop box is at the 2 levels, so they could break through there. I seriously doubt it, but again, that's why we'll put it up here just as a safety measure. And I see we got some food there. And eventually we'll make ourselves a miscellaneous crafting box. Don't really need it right now. So there's no point in making a bunch of stuff that I don't need. Turn that off. Do I have any iron? A little bit of iron. A little bit of clay. So put the iron in there. The clay in there. And we will turn this way down to like, say, 20 minutes or so. And turn that on. Then we're going to think about repairing the base. So we're going to want all of this. The cobblestone for repairing. And really some blocks. We got blocks, 58 blocks, but we don't have any like cobblestone blocks, so we might want to build some of those. And since we already have the rocks, we don't need any of that. So let's say 20 cobblestone. I could have just typed it in. 20 cobblestone blocks. So this way, if they do breach and I fight them back, I can, boom, put a block back down instantly, and it will be instantly cobblestone and not a building block that I have to upgrade. Vitally important. As well, another thing I could probably do is build a stone axe and use that stone axe to repair my current stone axe. Actually, let's stop this. And then make, how many? I already make 9, 11 more. Because I can go out here and repair my legendary level 6 stone axe here. Like that. Boom. Just like that. Without costing me repair degradation. Okay, anything else, man? Don't know. What else you got for me, trader? You got anything good? Now, he's not till I get to tier 2 is he going to have the stuff. Wow, chicken feed is only 30. Wow, I think we should buy that because we're going to start working on our chicken thing. All right, let's get our money back. Where did I put them other dukes? Right here. Oh, dang, we got a lot of dukes. We got a lot of dukes. We go on a spending spree before. Wow, this is day 7. I've already got like 4 grand, everybody. That means you're having a good playthrough, for sure. But I see that feed in there is cheap, so I think I'm just gonna buy it. Is it 30? If I just buy 1, is it 50? It's 10. So I have to buy 10, so it's actually 300. No, it's 30. Buy 10. Oh, no, it's 10 total. Oh, and he has 250 total. I get it now. So if I do spend it, it'd be 720. But still, I don't have to make it. What does it cost me to make chicken feed? Chicken feed is going to be corn and rotten flesh. I would rather not use my rotten flesh. I would rather use my money. Feed, and so here's what we'll do. We'll get the 81. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll just put that, not over there. Put that up there for now and deal with that later. All right, so our chicken coop is what we want to work on. Not sure we're going to have enough time, and I seriously doubt we'll have 200 plastic. Yeah, no, we don't have quite enough, but we do got a wrench. We're going to need more nails. We have got the forged iron, and we might have the duct tape wherever I put the duct tape. We got 8 duct tape, but we've got lots of glue, 19 glue. So we have that too. So really the nails is what we want. So we want to run out a crazy ton of nails there. Wow, 51 more forged iron. All right, cool. Throw it up in there. All right, we'll see if this is going to go off the rails. But we definitely going to need more plastic. Let's see what he's got in here that's plastic. This. That's plastic. That's paper there. This is wood. Oh, I've totally forgot about my mushrooms over here. I forgot I even had them up there. Could have had more of them growing right now. More of them hiding in here? No. Nope. And get some farming plots going on too. Put that away. A little bit more plastic. Throw that in there. Let's hit up the trader. Maybe some stuff that'll help us level up here a little bit. Get hammered. Okay. Tools digest. We'll get that going. Armor up. We'll get all of those. Oh, I don't have my my thing on it too. Darn it! I had some glasses that would have gave me a little bit extra, but that's okay. We got a lot. Can we get our hammer? Level 4. Stone hammer. Oh, level 6. Oh, kidoki. Now here's the cool thing, everybody. I got a level 6 legendary hammer for day 7. Can you believe it? Wow. Okay. But here's the trick. You take your stone sledge. Actually, this one here. And what it's going to do is combine those together. Now, this has 49 power attack damage. This one has 46. But when it combines together, it's going to be 52. Now, if we do it the other way, let's see what it's then. See, the power attack damage is only 50. So you want to put the nicer one on top first. So when it combines together, oh, wait, maybe, wait, 52. Okay, didn't update. Let's try that again. Yeah, 50 is the thing. So you want to watch the way that you're doing it. So I'm going to put the nicer one up there. And then now I got a level 6 legendary stone hammer that has super fast attack speed. Awesome. All right, that's going to definitely help. Check all of our weapons are loaded, because we've been fooling around with them. Now, the cool thing about this pistol is it does have 6 shots, so it does help, but it takes forever to get those going. Now, if I have anything in here, I probably want to take this out too, just as a precautionary measure, and put those up there. Put my dukes in there. And just anything else that we might want to snag before we lose the chance. A lot of stuff I would like, but nothing really I need right now. Yeah, the drone stun thing. I watched my team use that a lot. I'm going to eventually use that. Level 4 stone axe. Melee damage. Yeah, nothing else in there. I can look for mods. It's a weighted head mod. 1440. Might be worth it. How much we got? Let's go for it. So it's going to vanish. Mod. Yeah. Normally I wait till they're level 6, but you know, we'll get ourselves kind of started here. And we'll put that in there, and that'll help us go a little bit more. Though we might be able to do some better tools. We got to get our workbench first. Yeah, I haven't got the bellows yet. Then we're workbench after that. Maybe we'll get a bunch of stuff on Horde Night. We'll see. Duke's back in there. We got our blocks, which just in case we'll put that there. We'll bring some food. We moved all the food over there. Not enough nitrate, not enough coal or clay. This is not doing anything. Turn that off. Get these nails. Those nails, wherever the other nails are, right in there. And again, I don't think we can make. Can we make the chicken coop without the in our inventory? Oh, I think we can. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's go around and look for some more plastic. What do we got that's made out of plastic out here? These cones. Cones. These are actually made out of plastic. Over here. It's really wild when you play 20-minute days, everybody. It feels really weird when you're like on Horde Day and it's not like just instantly Horde Day like it is when we play with my crew. It really does come up fast in 20-minute days. I don't really see... Oh, let's hit this and see what happens. Let's see anything else that's made out of plastic here. I mean, we could wrench some stuff. Go out and do some serious car wrenching. Nothing really easy to do, get this. There's a little plastic there. I think of what else. I don't think this is just going to be wood. Yeah, this is all wood here. Oops. My bad. Anything in the vending machines that I might need? Bartering. I mean, I would like some of that bartering. We should get some of that coffee too. That'll help us. Nerd tats, shock radius, bartering, loot bonus. Yeah. I'm so bad, not only in this game, everybody, but just about every game. I don't use the food and water to its maximum ability. I really should, but I don't. Okay. Again, we still got a minute. We got some time. Yeah, let's go over here and look at this food and water. What kind of buffs we got? We got bartering. We got some yucca juice there. We've got our meds there. Probably should just take these vitamins and this coffee. So we can use that when we need stamina. We can boost that coffee. And then right before Horde Night, we could have the grilled meat and the red tea to hold us over. We might want to just have some of this on us anyway, so we could use that for food. And we're getting low on water, low on red tea. Let's go over here and get these jars and get some red tea. Oh no, because I took the thing out. I got 10 jars though, man. I can make a whole bunch. Got 2 jars there, so take those out and put those with that. There we go, for later. Yeah, I want to try to keep this stuff up just in case they do try to breach the back corner of this. Go after Trader Rick. Wouldn't be that big of a loss, really. That in there. Okay. Still not enough stuff here, or are we getting close? Oh, 6 away. Man, I need 6 plastic from somewhere. Always the way it goes. Up here. Where? This? Wood. If we're going to get any plastic from this, let's get a wrench out. This just gives us metal. Sometimes it gives you a bunch of stuff at the end when you're wrenching stuff. Nah, not in that case. All right, well, we'll just go find ourselves a car. Or not. Another car out here. We need 6 plastic. Doesn't like running outside on Horde Night. Oh, we might get it from this. Come on. Oh, bingo. God, why's my stamina so? Needs a lot of love, my stamina. Then again, it's because I'm always running. I hate walking slow. All right, closing the place down. It's about that time. They're about to do a lot of damage to all the whole walls and all of that stuff. And it's going to be crazy. All right, let's see if we can just go ahead. Get all of this. Get this. I think we're ready for our chicken thing. Day 7, cool. And then we'll grab all of that. We'll grab what duct tape we have and all the cloth that we got because we were smart and we got that. That's it, we got it. Craft it. Awesome. All right, now put all this stuff back. So it's safely tucked away over there, I hope. And we'll keep all this other stuff on us because we don't have any other stuff that we could use for defense. It's not like we have an inventory full of ammo or something. But actually doing fairly well. It's going to take about 4 or 5 minutes for that chicken coop, and then afterwards we'll have our own chicken coop. Now the trick is to keep the chicken coop on you, and so you run around and make sure that you can also make a land claim block. Let's do that now before I forget, so I have an extra one of those laying around. And so you see the chicken, but don't scare the chicken. Then you put your thing down, and then you sneak up, grab the chicken, and then run back and put the chicken in the chicken coop. Then the chicken becomes a inventory item. Then you put down your land claim block, pick back up your chicken coop, and then walk it back to your base. And of course, if you get 2 chickens, even better, because then you can breed those chickens together eventually. But you got to unlock all the breeding stuff and all that stuff as well. I wonder if I should just leave the doors open and let them flood in the door. That might be the smarter idea, to just leave these doors open so they're not destroying the doors. So on non-horde night, I don't have that problem. And they'll come in the path of least resistance, so that means they'll hit this side more often. But I feel like they're just going to run down the edge right there to get to the kill box there. But I guess that's what this testing is all about, isn't it? That's what it's all about, chat. Figuring that kind of cool stuff out. Trying new stuff. Okay. And this is not doing anything. Ugh, I hate when my forges aren't doing anything. I guess we could start working on some concrete. Cut the stone in half, and half again, and half this way, and then put that there, and then half of this here, and half of that there, and then just really crank that up, and boom, off you go. And we'll just let it start working on our stones. Now it's got nothing else to do. I'd love to have a bellows. I wonder if he has a bellows. Nope. No bellows. We got an engine. I don't think I've ever bought an engine from the trader. But there's always a first time. Okay. I think I'm just going to leave all his doors open also, so the mobs can just run straight through there. Should I leave these doors open? I think they're going to spawn inside. They can spawn up to 50 blocks away, but on average they spawn about 20 to 30 blocks. I think we should probably just leave this back one open. That looks like they might spawn out there. Again, this way they can just get in. They can get in, and it's not a big deal. And then on non-horde night, I don't have all these annoying mobs running in while I'm at the trader. But on horde night, they can get in because they're definitely going to raid. They're definitely going to rush and make their way in eventually through the walls. So why not just leave the doors open? All right, it's that time. Here we go. Now, the hardest part. Not falling on my own spikes. We'll see how this goes. Alrighty. Alright, how we doing so far? Let's check a look at the stats. 0 deaths, 118 kills, level 14 by day 7. That's 2 levels a day I've gotten so far. Really, it'd be a little less than 2 because you already started at level 1. But game stage 24 on day 7. All right, we're cooking on this one. And now it's just a matter of time. Any other buffs? We got our chicken coop. All right, awesome. I probably, just in case I die and something horrible happens, we'll put that up there along with that. It'll be way safer in that box than in my pocket, hopefully. And we're cobblestone, man. If I had some cement, I could start doing some cement right now, but I'm not even close to that yet. You can make it that you can randomize whether you get the different things like the forges and that stuff. You can turn that on, a certain percentage that you find them at certain traders, which is a really fun thing to do, or you can set it to 100%. So when you roll over here to the trader, he's got all the forge stuff, all the forges and workbenches and chemistry stations, all that stuff. You can start using it right away from the very beginning. I think that would be super OP, but it is what it is. Now, let's see how this kill box works in the corner here as well. Maybe I want to put my torch up. Kind of feel like it's going to make it more difficult for me to see. I've got my headlamp. I think I should be fine. Why do I just have a torch on me there? I don't need the torch anymore. Don't need the torch. I definitely need to readjust how I have my weapons. And then put the ammo in there so I can see the ammo. Yeah, there we go. Loaded. Loaded. Let's do this. I think we'll start off with some pot shots. All right. See how this goes. We're stuck behind the door. All right, here they come. Leaving the door open was a good idea. Shoot them when they get up so you get the XP. What is this burnt biome guy already for? Look at this stuff. Actually, I should just save the bullets for when they get low health. See, when they fall down and they get back up, that's when you shoot them. Because you know they're already low health. Oh yeah, this is definitely going to come down to melee, I can tell you already. Where'd them spikes go? Oh man, I think I left those spikes in there. I better make some more. Yeah, I'm not getting any XP for this, but that's okay. Now I'm getting XP. Good, doing some of the work for me there. Go up on top. Man, I'm so styling for this Horde Night, everybody. Crazy. Let's wait for them to fall down and shoot them while they're down to get the XP. These spikes are the best, everybody. They really are in the beginning of the game. Oh, level up. We're going to use it right now. Right here. Again, not going to get much loot. But we will survive. Here they are in the road. All right, they're coming in the front door, so let's get back to this over here. Come on, lady. No more coming in the front door? I'm not going to get the XP. I try not to shoot. Jeez. 0 XP. 0 XP, but I'm not dead. Man, we got a long way to go, too. There's some loot. A little bit of XP there. I think I need to do a double shot on them when they fall down. Oh, this is risking it right here. Risking it for a biscuit. There we go. I'm doing that. Hitting that fence line. As you can see, kill box very effective. Okay, you took out the fence. You feel special now? It's hard for me to shoot him through the thing. There we go. I feel like day 7 is just trying to survive, everybody. That's the number one thing. We're actually really well off. We got a really nice hammer for day 7. Hitting my own stuff. Our mobs are standing in the way. Food and water. Oh, look, it's knocking them all down at the same time. That's awesome. See, it hits one and it knocks the other one down. Trying to get more spikes in. I'm lucking out on this not getting infected right now. It was back before he could hit me. Yeah, it keeps stunning him, which is cool. Oh, I better repair my stuff. I'm doing more damage to it than anybody else. Check on my other stuff. No, we're good. Oh, I got my spikes back in. Nice. Use up some of these bullets. Wow, look at all these bags now I'm getting. It's a zombie killing machine. Still a long way to go. Double check my stuff here. Oh, doing a little damage down there. And when you got a little break like that, you want to take a minute to do some check your damage. Those swing right when they go down. Again, that's why you have extra spikes, everybody. Look at how effective those spikes are being. Out of stamina. More food. No more stuff. Come on in here. I'll take y'all on melee. Let's go. I always got the 7.62 as backup, everybody. If there's too many, it becomes overwhelming. Just going to go full on using up my 7.62. Man, I'm getting a lot of... This is probably the most bags I've ever seen on day 7. Awesome. I do this all day. Reload my weapon while I got a second. I'm gonna start moving down this way so they start hitting these spikes. I'm gonna start burning up my ammo. Try to get those headshots. All right, it's time. Ah, I like how my weapon breaks. Nice. God, this hammer is awesome, man. Look how fast it swings, too. I'm doing heavy attacks, and it swings super fast. Oh, it's getting dicey now. That's why you save this till the end. I hate it when I missed them. I'm getting the double hit, too. So when I do that heavy attack, I'm swinging and hitting two of them. Time to reload weapon while you're waiting for another round. Now all I gotta do is last a few more minutes here. Oh, they were about to breach that bottom one. So glad I took a second to repair that. Oh, I killed them all. Oh no, they're just stunned. I actually need some healing. Ooh, mama, what a day 7, man. That was a pretty epic day 7. All right, I don't need to kill box now. Now I'm gonna go get him. Stay down. Yeah, opening the door was a good idea. All right. That worked really awesome. Time for the loot. Let's go. Wait a minute. Maybe I got another point I can use toward a little bit of my looting. Lucky looter. Yeah. Right here. Boom. What that does is it brings up your loot bonus. So I think I'm going to go ahead and... oh, I don't have enough points for another one. Definitely want to go into heavy armor, though. Let's go into that. Get a little bit of extra loots. A little bit better loots, I guess. Better way of saying it. Now watch out, because sometimes right after Horde Night, they like to send the screamers right on you. So just in case, I'm going to do that. And use this last one as a drop box to hold all that stuff. Let's see. Oh, I can do my own weighted hit mod. Get this, get this. Look at these gloves, nerd gloves. Well, better than the junky gloves I've got. Right here, we didn't use our coffee or anything. We didn't need to, but we good. All right, any more bags here? Let's go out here and see what we can find. One of the drawbacks of spikes is that you have to climb over your spikes to get your loot. which can be annoying. All right. Now we'll close this up in case some screamers decide to run up. Now your bags stay there for a while, everybody, so you're pretty good on just leaving your bags there for a minute. I've accidentally forgotten to get my stuff on Horde Night. I don't know how you forget that, but I've done it. And I thought, oh, I got to go on to do this other thing. And I went on and did the other thing. I come back, all my bags were still there. After like 2 hours of playing, too. Real time. 2 hours of real time, me walking around, doing a whole bunch of stuff. I still came back, loot was still there. All right, now our inner door got wiped out, but that's okay. I do have some, oops, forgot to close that other door. I do have some forged iron I can repair that with. And it did kind of slow them down a little bit, so that did actually help me a bit in the very beginning. So instead of losing that door, I think I'm going to go over here and burn a little bit of forged iron on it. Just to have that door as a backup. Because once it's out, then you have to rebuild it. But if you just go over here and repair it, then you're good. And that did act as a good way of slowing them down. And our spikes did a great job, man. Really great job. I do want to take out this whole corner here and just spike that whole edge. But you can see, man, they came in and they really went to town. Burned up all those spikes right there. Like, how many layers deep? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 layers. And then I put about 20 or 30 more there. That's a lot. All right. And we're fairly secure in here unless they broke a hole somewhere. Which, I see there's a hole there. But I kind of made that hole. I made that hole on purpose. Okay. So let's go take a look at our loots. What we get? All right, we got a bunch of stuff. Okay, we got another helmet light. Cool. Use that on something else. But overall, not that much cool stuff. But we definitely got a bunch of loot, and we didn't die. And that is how you survive day 7, right there, everybody. And there you go. Just follow that template. You're good. You all good. Then again, notice they actually did not spawn in the trader, I noticed. Which is pretty cool. They came from outside, and we'll know to keep that door open, so they just come around there, and if they're going to go around that edge every time, makes our job way easier. And we'll just drop the rest of this in the drop box. We're going to take this with us. We'll take this out. Put that down there. This here. Still got a bunch of ammo, too. I got a whole bunch more ammo from Horde Night itself. Don't need the blocks now. Take the food and this stuff. Put all the meds back. And food and this and this and that. And this and that. Yeah. Only had one of that, but I should have had way more spikes, so I could have kept putting them spikes down, and then even if they got close to the thing, I could put the spikes behind them, and then the people behind them would have to run into the spikes. But overall, I think that went beautifully. What do you guys think in the chat? Let's see some GGs in the chat if you guys like that. That was super fun and super scary the whole entire time. I totally thought they were going to breach this side and then get to this side over there. That's what I would have done. And totally overwhelmed me there. I think we got real lucky getting this drop too, man. That's a pretty lucky drop right here. This hammer is pretty awesome. Now this is base repair, so we'll put that in there. So we'll have that for next time, and that, and our spikes. Do I need to carry my torch? Probably not. And then we'll keep our land claim and our chicken coop. Do we have our little search thing? I don't think we have our little chicken search thing. That's the next thing we need. Where's our chicken search thing? It's not Huntsman. Animal tracker right there. We don't have any points. We don't have any more points, but we did put our points in the other stuff, which is going to help us get better loot and all of that. Man, that was fun. Yeah, GG's. That was a good horde night. We got a good amount of loot. We got a bunch of books, too, which is awesome. We need to go find that chicken that was around here somewhere. So we just go drive around. That's what we should do. Let's go drive around in our beachwear. See if we can find this chicken. Chicken wandered off. It's kind of like when you see the crucible at the beginning of the game, you know? The chicken was right next to the base. You know, it's like the chicken whisperer. PETA is like the chicken whisperer, everybody. We were like, okay, we got to find some chickens. She goes, there's one right here. And I said, oh, we got to find another one. Oh, there's one right here. Really good. Right now, I could use the chicken whisperer. It's my law of gaming, everybody. I really love anything. When you're looking for it, can't find it. When you're not looking for it, all over the place. Let's see. Gotta be in a chicken in the road somewhere. No chickens. There's a bunny. Don't mind me, just heading for the beach. Oh, I hear a chicken. Right there, right there. Hold on, hold on. Chicken up there on the top. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take our thing. We're going to put it down. Right there. Then we're going to sneak up on this chicken. Actually, we'll just run up on him. We've got lots of stamina. Where'd he go? Guess I should have snuck up on him. He disappeared in the bushes. I need me new glasses. No, I'm out of stamina. I'm gonna get him to run back toward my thing. You're really great to have that chicken tracker right now. Yeah, he gone. He gone. This food. Darn stamina. One playthrough, I turned the stamina off. Darn stamina throwing me off here. It'd be awesome if the chicken just comes running out. That would have been amazing. I should have got on my bike, ran on the far side, rode with my bike, and then tried to grab him. Yeah. Okay, and this is why we brought our land claim. Pick it back up. And then I can just get rid of my land claim and make another one. Just take stone. All right. That chicken got away. Let's keep trying. It's easier if I spot them on the road ahead of time. And then I can run up on them. So a mob just drop out of the air there. Also stinky from eating my food. We had a perfectly good chicken there too. Maybe he'll be on the road on the way back. I should have used my block technique where we block them in. Yeah, I could build a bigger block around them. If they run that way, they'll run right into the side of it. Another way of doing it. I think I've been this way. Nope. Tooling around looking for chickens, you know, as you do. I thought I'd just run up and grab it real quick, but I got up there and I couldn't see him. Not good to chase him in the bushes. On the road, so much easier. There's a bunny. Probably should be killing these bunnies and stuff, but I'm not gonna worry about it. And that mob was hitting that chicken too. I had a shot right there. He took off before I could get him. Funny irony of this later, everybody, is there's gonna be chickens everywhere. They're gonna be all over the place. I typically look for them on the road because the road is the easiest place to try to capture them. They also got chickens in other locations too that you can try to hunt down. But also I'm kind of exploring in this direction too. See if we run into another biome. Oh, look at bags right here. Decent stuff. Oh, chicken. Okay. Chicken coop. Full stamina. Run. It's too fast. Yeah, too fast on foot. Should have ran up with my bicycle, then jumped off and tried to grab him maybe. Maybe I need a speed boost. Need to get my speed boost going on, my run boost. But I just keep running out of stamina before I can get to him. There's worth 200 plastic, everybody, so you want to make sure you pick that sucker back up. A lot of plastic in the beginning. All right, we know we went this way. Once he runs out in the field, everybody, it's very hard to find. I could grab him. Grab them and then do what? I'd have to have somewhere to put them. See, if you have someone else around you, they can build a little area, and like I did with my crew, they build a little area, you jump in there, you put the chicken down, and you're good. But doing it by yourself, very tough. Very tough, yeah. We've got a little town over here we haven't been to. All right, well, we'll tool over to the town here and see if we find another chicken to try on. Maybe we'll run the chicken back toward our blocks. Try some different chicken techniques. And we're getting real far away from our base. No, not too far. 2K. Okay, another chicken. Okay, let's try the blocks technique here. What? Over there, okay. So we're going to try to run the chicken this way. Where'd my blocks go? Here. And we're going to take our blocks. There, lady, ain't got time for you. Take our blocks and block the chicken. Try to corral them into the blocks. This way. Okay, we got to get on the far side of the chicken. Like trying to outsmart a chicken, everybody. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. Okay, and I'm going to need my thing. Right there. Okay, we're going to go out this way. Go way around. See if this actually works. Ah! Gotcha! That actually worked! Because it did corral him around the corner and he got stuck behind the block, and right there, GG's chat. And that is how you catch a chicken. Now I need another land claim block before my thing gets destroyed. Alright, so now we know how to corral some chickens. Like that. Land claim blocks are dime a dozen. So what it does, it puts it in your inventory. See, now it's an inventory item, as opposed to trying to carry a chicken 2K away to run it back to my base. You just keep one of those on you. Pretty expensive thing to keep on you, though. Now, if I get 2 chickens, I can get them to breed eventually. But I'm not going to unlock that till later anyway. So, oh, I'm going to leave my blocks. Give me back my blocks. Those don't come free. All right, we got anything we can get out of here? A little bit of seeds. Something there. Okay, now we got our chicken thing. We want to get our chicken coop going. Let's go back to the base. You guys like that? GG's, yeah. See, I'm not like you, Peter. I'm not the chicken whisperer. It's hard for me to find the chickens. But we did get it done. We thought outside the box a little bit there, and I was trying to go to the right so he would go to the left and run into the boxes, but he dipped right, and then I turned around to grab him, and he vanished. I didn't even know where he went. And then he came back, and he ran into that ditch, and then I was like, okay, now I can try to grab him, and then he got stuck behind that car, and then boom, I knew I had him then. I knew I had him the second he got behind that car. All right, much nicer with a bike, too, because, again, traveling these long distances take a while. We need to start working on our vehicle stuff as well. Get ourselves a little moped here. God, how much time has gone by? Whoa, 6 hours already. Time flying by. That's when you know you're having fun. And by the time just zipping by. And every time you play, it's going to be different. That's what's fun. Especially if you're randomizing the world. It's going to be different every time. don't know where stuff is. You're just going in different directions, trying different stuff out. And again, the hardest thing in the beginning of the game is typically the water and then the food. Very, very difficult. And you can make it harder. You can adjust the settings so you find less resources and that you have to do more water and more food and all that. But I like to play it the default way to get a feel for the changes most of the time. And then just to modify things that we enjoy, like the damage numbers and, 20-minute days for the crew. But for stuff like me, I don't like the death penalty. I automatically turn that off. I think that you already died, so it already sucks. So to have a penalty on top of dying, like double death penalty, and then you got to run back and get your stuff anyway, so it's like a triple death penalty. So I just instantly turn that off. And the storms have just been too annoying too. They happen at the worst time. They happen too often. They're always up in our business. Even if I turn them all the way down, they're still annoying to the point where you're just like, I gotta turn those off. Now I'm just going to turn them off by default. Why torture me and my team? Man, we ended up way out there, didn't we? Holy moly. Way out there. We're going to go put our chicken and let him do his thing. You spent 45 minutes walking it to the coop was before I found out about the land claim thing. I know, right? That's what we did first, too. My team let me do it. I grabbed the chicken and I walked it all the way back to the base first. And then they're like, oh, Kismet, let me tell you an easier way. It's always fun to do it that way first. You know what I mean? Trying it the difficult way first. That's what I did. And it was funny because, I'm running with it. And then it's like hot potato. We would trade that one person would hand the chicken to the next person. And that person would walk with the chicken and so on. And then somebody would run ahead of you and build some blocks so you could put the chicken down. And then the next person could pick the chicken up and go to the next thing. Again, that's creates a lot of fun teamwork stuff there. At least you can have fun doing that the first time. And then after that, it would just be annoying to have to run it that far. All right, made it back to the base. Wow, my bike's still 100%. It's a miracle. The first thing I do, by the way, when I take over the trader, even before I have a vehicle, is I change things into a ramp. So I can just get right in here. Like that. Okay, now I don't need to talk to him. I need to put my chicken coop up here on the wall. Right up here, up out of the way in case they do breach my base. Oh! Uh-oh! You cannot put it up on the wall. Oh, that was a tragedy right there. Oh, that hurts, everybody. That hurts. Well, sometimes I do stuff just so you can learn not to do it, everybody. You cannot put it on the wall. That is rough. But we still have the chicken. The rest of that stuff I can still get. Oh, man, that was 200 plastic down the drain. All right, how much I got now? 5. All right, well, we know what we're doing here. Oh, I got scavenger gloves, too. Cool. Intellect weapon bonus there. Scavenger gloves. I think I'm going to give us boost to our scavenging. Okay, well, we're going to be doing that in a minute anyway. Let's put those in there and that in there. And this over here. Yeah, that is a bummer, man. Should have put it over the top of the vending machines, maybe. That's rough. That's rough. Where am I going to put that? I have to put that chicken coop up here out of the way. So I have to put it on the ground. So yeah. Let's just put it up here. Yeah, this stuff we can just wrench. This way the mobs won't run in and break into the base potentially. And damage it. Yeah, we're going to put it up there. Oh, that was a tragedy. Terrible, terrible tragedy, but we'll get out of here. We'll get her done. Right out. You have your successes, you have your failures. Let's go right here. We're going to go wrench some cars. See how much plastic we get from these broken cars. Honestly, don't remember how much it usually gives you. None. Okay. All right. Let's go to a non-broken car. I get a level up? No. Yeah, here we go. Wrenching is one of the most valuable things in the entire game, everybody. You get so much stuff from wrenching stuff. Yeah. Constant stamina problems. Bring any food? Nope. We got a total of 12. Okay. Totally doable. And I'm going to try one of these again. See if we get any plastic. Don't think I've ever noticed. I know you get brass radiators from these. So if you're trying to get brass, these are really good. Or like poles and all this other stuff that we're getting. But I don't think I remember ever getting plastic from it. Nope. Nope. Well, now we know what to do. And we can also loot all the cars on the way. I wonder if there's a certain amount where you get a certain amount of plastic from it. And then you can stop like halfway and you're not going to get any more plastic. Nope, I'm getting plenty of plastic. Oh, this wrench is going to really pay for itself now. I'm going to end up with all this other loot too. Awesome. Oh, we didn't take a break. We didn't take a break. All right, well, I got to get 200 more plastic here, everybody. That was like all my plastic I'd saved so far. But we know how to do it. Right over here. Also run along and loot all this other stuff. Missed. Going to be a lot of wrenching. It's not like I wasn't going to go and wrench a bunch of cars anyway. I did want to get my chicken coop running before I did get out here and start checking all these cars. Because again, you got a level 1 wrencher by the time you get out there and use it. Absolutely. Probably run back and work on our food. Yeah, it's gonna have a food problem here in a second. Got some seeds. Oh, well, that was worth looking in there. All right, we got to run back and deal with our food situation. We're getting away from the base here, and we're at 68, and we don't have any food on us. So we got to go figure that out, and then we'll wrench the heck out of some cars all day long. Look at that cool, like, haunted mansion thing. We could also go back to the bunch of the locations that we've already been and just wrench a bunch of stuff in there that has a bunch of plastic that I probably didn't even bother to grab. Okay. Let's just drop all that in there. Don't need to run around. I could definitely use this, though. Put that there and this here. Run out that cement. I don't have the ability to make any of that yet, but we're going to preempt it a bit since we had a lot of extra stone laying around. I need more. Got 5 in there, so we got 55. I'm just going to take that out so I know where I'm at on that. And then chicken coop again. We're going to need wood. We're going to need nails. Oh, we should run some nails. There we go. I should run those first. There we go. Run those nails. We've got... Let forged iron go. Got the forged iron. Got enough for the duct tape. Looks like it. Really need to make me a miscellaneous crafting boxes. Got 2 there. I've got plenty of fragments and plenty of glue. So I have everything but the wood and the plastic. I'm actually at 60 plastic, so that's not bad. Dish, not bad. Oh, we are dealing with our food situation. Let's get our stuff back together in our thing here. And we got to deal with our water. So let's deal with that. Gotta focus on our survival, everybody. What's up, Ice Cold Killer? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Hello. We are surviving the early days of 7 Days to Die. So far, so good. And use a bunch of our coal that we found from under our base, which is pretty awesome. Queue up all of that. 14 of those. Going to be 8 minutes. Let's throw a bunch more in there and go over because it always ends up that way. Get that wood out of there. So we need that, and we need food as well. What do we have that we can cook up? We can cook up some more potatoes. We have some baked potatoes. And we'll just eat those. So we have them already done. And then what we'll do is we'll counter those potatoes. We had 35, so that's pretty close. You know, I'm going to do one more. Counter those potatoes with our red tea that we're about to make. So we'll get that there. Find wherever the heck we put those things we collected here. Cook a red tea. Stop that for a minute. Do the red tea first. More water. More red tea for later. Oh, we're probably going to need both the red teas now. I think it only takes one, so I'll come back for it. We definitely need to go get some more chrysanthemums. What's our food doing out here? Oh, it's ready. Now I just take whatever seeds I can get and just keep reseeding them over and over and over. And I got living off the land 1 point into that because that's the most efficient. And then more corn seeds probably in here. And we can also make some fried corn as well. We've got that. We've got some potato seeds. And really we're more concerned about food than anything else. This is something I explain to my team all the time, that, you know, if you're putting down a bunch of chrysanthemum stuff or whatever, those are really unnecessary to put those down. Because what you're really hurting for in the beginning is food. You gotta just focus food to get the food going. Seeds. What can we make? Nothing good yet. Almost a coffee. Yeah. We get any yucca? No yucca. Yeah, just kind of backlogging some of this for later. I might as well put some coffee seeds down since we have. I have some of that. Not doing us no good in there. How much we got left? One spot left. Well, since we've got a seed, I'll just go ahead and use it. Normally, I don't put that down if I've got something better I can use. Okay, nice. And that'll give us 24. And this one will give us 24 more. That puts us at 36. And we'll get more of that. We'll be good. We need to go out and get some more of these flowers, which in the forest, man, these things are everywhere. And you get tons and tons of them, especially if you're doubling up on them. So I just go out and try to find a patch of them just hanging out here somewhere sometimes. This one we got one right there. We do have a bird's nest here. Not doing too good on these bird's nests. I'll keep my bike out until I find like a patch of these, and then I'll just pick up my bike and walk around and punch them all. Like right here. This way I don't have to keep trying to get my bike out of the bushes. I'm getting 2 for each of these, so they add up quick. This is way faster than farming is, everybody. Way faster. They're just sitting around and getting no use out of them right now. Oh, I got that complete. I should do some cotton while I'm at it too. Check my quest while I'm waiting for my stamina. Let's see. We got that. That one, that one, that one. Okay. Complete a quest here. Cool. Cool. We got this. We got this. We got this. Oh, we leveled up. All from all that sweet XP. Let's see. Can't do Skull Crusher till we get to 7. So we pretty much pushed that as far as I'm willing to go. Now we want to probably do this animal tracker so we can track down stuff for food. And I can't even remember if this is actually a quest. Am I doing this for nothing? No, it is right here. Harvest potatoes. Harvest ear of corn. This is harvesting. Goldenrod flower. Chrysanthemums we did. Oh, cotton's not one of them. Okay, I'm glad I looked now. I don't think it is. All right, goldenrod. Goldenrod, coffee beans, yucca, aloe vera, blueberries, hops, pumpkin, ear of corn, potato. Yeah, not a thing. Okay, well, there we go. Now we know. I don't think I've ever bothered to even try to do it. Okay. I really like to get my food going on. Better food than what I've got, hopefully, at some point. Still not there. We got a bunch of this and a bunch of this, and so we can start a bunch of this. Ah, come on, fingers. 6 more of those. Let's stop these. Do those after those, so when I come back, I'll have those. Put all this up in here. This I usually just keep in the thing. So when I'm ready to make it, I just make it right there. Put those up there. We've got our chicken feed that we can't do anything with because we need our plastic. So before it becomes nighttime, let's go do that. Or wait, actually, before we do that, we'll park right there. Pause and take a break. Let you guys have some fun playing some words on stream while I get up and walk around a little bit before my legs go completely dead and I can't even stand up. Sometimes that happens, everybody. When I forget and I go for like 6 to 12 hours, I even try to sit up and my legs are just like dead. So we're going to let you guys play some words on stream while we take a little bit of a break. We're going to go ahead and start this up. And away we go. There we go. All right. Back in just a bit.
Hi, this is Norbert, here to remind everyone on YouTube to hit the subscribe button, like button, and leave a comment below. All good vault dwellers and dragons leave comments. You can also become a member on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow and consider using your Twitch Prime. Thanks, Kismet will be back from AFK soon.
I'm back, everybody. Perfect timing. It's about to go up to a new one. Here we go. Let's go. Let's try to earn you guys some Kiz caps right now. Remember, you get every one of these words. We're going to give you 5,000 caps. So everybody get together and work on it. I'm going to assume the Q is the, the Q is the fake letter. Don't use that. Sure don't use that letter. Let's go. What else we got? Urka. What words can we make out of stuff we already got? Square. Oh no, the Q is in square. Wait a minute. No, I got that wrong. You got to use the Q. What is it? Q-U-A-R-E. S-Q-A-R-E. Wow, my brain's not working. S-Q-U-A-R-E. I can't even tell which one's the fake letter now. My brain's not working. A-R-E-C. It's the C. Okay, there we go. Now my brain's working. Take a minute to kick in. Sleep apnea is not good, everybody. Not good. So yeah, use the Q. Sorry, my bad. It's the C that's the fake letter. The fake letter. Don't use the C. Let's say raise. R-A-S-E. Nope. R-E-S-E. R-U-S-E. Ruse. Ruse already done. Wow. R-E-A-Q. I don't know. We got it though. We got it. That's got it. We got a few words in there, everybody. I'm gonna give you double cash for a real tough one. I don't know why sometimes these ones are really awkward. And some of these words I never even heard of before. And I've been around 56 years, everybody. You think I'd heard of some of these words? But there you go. All right, we're going to go ahead and get back to some 7 days to die. We're about to roll out the thing here. We got to make another chicken coop, everybody. That was my bad. I tried to put it up on the wall, and we learned the hard way that you cannot put it up on the wall. Not good. Let's just go find every vehicle we can find and loot it and wrench it. Get it going on. Wrenchy wrench time. Also don't forget to put a 1 in the chat just to make sure everything is working that you guys can see and hear me. Out of the shot. There we go. I talk loud enough. You guys can hear me. I don't need to have the microphone like right here, everybody. I see a lot of people have the microphone right there in front of them. It's higher fidelity sound when you have it close like that, but it really doesn't need to be that close, I think. If you speak loud like me. I naturally actually speak loud, everybody. Okay, we need more cars. I bet you there's plenty in town. And again, we're rocking our beachwear today, everybody. Rocking that beachwear. We must have already looted this because I don't see those mobs that are usually there. Do something while I'm waiting for my stamina. Oh, and we're tracking our stuff now. Maybe we'll get ourselves another chicken. But we couldn't capture it now. Oh, thanks for the 1. There you go, 1,000 cats for the chat. Remember, everybody, if you hit the follow button, you get free emotes. Including one of those emotes is a emote called a 1. Which I thought was really funny when I was making that emote. Because I say put a 1 in the chat, and so that's a 1, and you put it in the chat. So feel free to check it out, everybody. Check out your free emotes. And if you are a subscriber, everybody, you got 14 new animated emotes. And if you're tier 2 and tier 3, you got even more. Tier 3, of course, getting the most with 24 brand new animated emotes that I finally finished and uploaded and did all that. It took a long time, but that was a lot of work. But now you're fully set with all your emotes. All right, we're making a move on this now. We're going to move on it. There we go. Now, those are never going to respawn, everybody, so no point in doing that. There's a gas station over that way. Let's go that way. I could do that cop car, but I do not have anywhere near enough ammo or decent enough weapons to fight those suckers off. That is for sure. Park my vehicle out there a little bit, just in case he does walk over this way and destroy my bike. Oh, okay. So I'm in there. Yeah, maybe these gloves are helping. Our scavenger gloves that we got. Oh, I'm getting a bit overburdened. Put some engines away. And I aim myself so I can watch him in the corner, in case he gets real sneaky and gets here before I get done wrenching. It's like one of the fastest way to get a ton of various resources. And we need all this anyway. I'm going to go and wrench these cars anyway. Very lucky to find a wrench this early, too. And we'll just take this guy out. Well, boom! I love to run up on them and just smoke them before they can swing. Works great with a hammer. Again, our goal is to get 200 more plastic, because I tested if you could put it up on the wall, and the answer is no. And look at this cool, like, TV signal thing. That's neat. Time's winding down, too. I seriously doubt we're going to get this done before the nighttime hits. Out of stamina. Loot some stuff while we're waiting for stamina. Oh, level 6 something. Oh, level 6 legendary hammer. Whoa, look at all those legendaries. Oh, we definitely switching that in. And we'll merge that one with that one too later on. Dang. Back, we can put the hammer down here, and then we won't be overburdened. Our wrench is holding up, man. This wrench has a very heavy durability, so we can wrench for a long time. We're already at 152. Now, at nighttime, everybody, typically it's very dangerous to be out at nighttime. But once you have a vehicle, you do have a path to run away, because I can run to the vehicle and try to go away, but not if I don't have any stamina. But I don't have any stamina, then I got problems. What I really need is to get this chicken coop going. And we'll end up in the long run with a ton of plastic just from wrenching cars, but we do what we gotta do. So close. And I'm just wrenching the ones that are not destroyed. If I'm going to wrench them, I might as well loot them first. Level 6 shovel, too. Legendary. While we're waiting, let's reload our weapons. These things get dicey. Drop a bunch of stuff in there because it's about to go down. Ran right into it. Get up on top and crouch this way. And this way I can see if they're coming up the front of the vehicle. So close. We're gonna wrench it, we might as well finish. Oops. Trying to hit control with the wrong button. Okay. Back on the vehicle. Don't have any stuff to boost our stamina. Which way is our stuff? This way. Later, suckers! Now, one of the cool things about having the vehicle, everybody, is you can travel now by nighttime. Very easy to run away from the mobs and get away from them when you're traveling here and there. Just make sure you have a good amount of stamina. We're going to work a bit on our stamina. By the way, even if they were chasing me, I could actually go through the spikes like this. Oh, I heard somebody die in the spikes. I heard a mob die into the spikes there. Well, hello. What up, Wiz? Thanks for coming in. Morning. How goes the zombie survival? Going good. Actually, doing pretty well in this playthrough. Rocking my beachwear right now, though. And what I needed to do was make me another chicken coop. Because I'd done lost my first one in a cool test that we tried. I don't think we're going to get much from tearing this place apart. We should probably go out, try to hit up some spats. Let's go ahead and put all this stuff away. Ooh, look at all that iron. Put that bad boy right in there. Really should do stuff. Wow, look at that level 6 shovel. We've got a bunch of shovels. Somebody knocking at the door. Oh, we should get some water. Ah, he died to the spikes. I'll try not to do the same. Whoa, we had a lot of stuff. Okay, got all of our doors secure. I need more spikes over there. I like when they die and just drop me loot. It's awesome. All right, what did he drop me? Ooh, a burning shaft mod. Ooh, definitely can use that. Ooh, some better shoes. Again, we take what we can get. All right, now we're going to do some merging of our cool legendary stuff that we got. Okay, what do we got? Now, this has 77 power attack damage. This has 52, so this definitely the better. So that's going to end up with 77. 80 at power attack damage. Wow, okay. This is 52. And then, see, this also has really fast attacks. Attacks 52. Oh, wow, this has 56, so even faster. And that's going to make it even faster and boost all of our stuff. And there we go. Boom. Even nicer. Okay, and then up here we've got this, which does less stamina cost. Okay. This one has melee and power attack damage. So it's going to be minus. Okay, so this first. 27%. Okay. So this way. 59.8. Yes, that one. Okay. And then this and this. I'll just go for it because I hear someone wailing on the wall here. Apparently not this wall. Why go out there when I can just go up here? Aha! Died to the kill box. Try to keep the doors closed in case they actually do get inside here. Okay, so we've got this. We're making a chicken coop. We don't have enough wood. That's the problem that we have. Run out here and hit up some trees at nighttime. Somebody out there. Dang, they're dropping bags left and right today. That was literally it. Okay. I don't need to talk to him. Now all of our stuff. Every 2 seconds with these mobs. Ow. Take a lot of hits. How's a screamer out there too? She totally pulled a bunch of mobs in. Oh, they barely did any damage too. Oh, they did a lot of damage to this because they got up over the door. I see. They got up over the door and they were doing a lot of damage to the inner block. Ah, well, we got rid of them. That's the important part. How are we doing over here? Turn that off. Make some more of these. 7 minutes. Plenty. Put this back in there. Learn that. My box back down there. Food in there. Random stuff in there. Okay, so we were trying to make the chicken coop. That's what we were trying to do. And we kept getting distracted by mobs. And we're going to need our glue. And we're going to need our cloth. And we're going to make some ducky tape. Conserve some of my bullets, I guess. We definitely need a better weapon. Pull my bike out of there. There we go. When's he reset? Day 10. Okay, so he's coming up on his reset. Any better weapons? An iron sledgehammer. My sledgehammer swings so fast, man. Woof. So awesome. Very, very awesome. Ready for another chicken coop. All right, here we go. Chicken coop. And this time, we'll not put it up on the wall. We have learned that one the hard way. There we go. You can do it with forges. Not so much with those. Man, this shovel's awesome. Oh, one shot in that stuff. Clear that stuff out. Okay, up here. I think that's... Yeah, I got a bunch of seeds there. Taking all of Trader Rex stuff. He don't need it. He don't need it. Alright, food and drinks up down with our seeds. All of this stuff over here. And I guess we can go ahead and start on some additional boxes here. See if I already have some laying around. Doesn't look like it. Okay, we'll make those after we're done making our chicken coop. And let's see, we could probably sell a bunch of these and just keep one for now. Oh, I should be doing my trade thing. We're going to get these on. Right there. I should just leave it there. And then sell him some engines. So we can get some of his books. Actually doesn't really have anything I need right now. She had a better weapon. If he had a level 1 pistol, man, I'd be working on that big time. He got a level 5 wrench. That actually wouldn't be too bad. It's a legendary wrench too. Doesn't have much block damage though. What do I got here? Oh, better block damage than what I got though. That would be awesome. That'd be a good purchase right there. Okie dokie. What else can we sell to the trader? Oh, we should put that helmet light. Where'd the helmet light go? Take this out. Helmet light. Here. We should put that helmet light in our glasses here. So we can keep it working. Oh, I was going to sell a bunch of stuff. All right, sell all this excess stuff that we have. We don't need. Okay, well that's salvaging XP, so I don't really need that. Wood harvest, I guess we could use that right now, but are we really going to need that much? It's 5% extra. That's not worth swapping it. Not doing any intellect weapons right now. Couple more boxes up on the wall to start to organize our stuff a little bit here. Get our upgrades in. Okay. And so we're going to make this raw food. Over here. Garden. Stuff there. Go over here. Can I wrench that? No, I can wrench that. I don't think I've ever bothered to wrench that. Normally I just knock it out. But we'll wrench it a bit. How goes the zombie? It goes good. It goes really awesome. Yeah, there you go, Captain Methane. You found the emotes. Yeah, a little high emote there. All right. And we'll put a couple more up here. Again, up high enough to where if the zombies break through the wall, it'll be good. This will be miscellaneous crafting. And this one will be resources. And more upgrading. There we go. All right, now we're going to take all this stuff out because this is just constantly in my way. Accessing my resources. Trader Rec doesn't mind. Look, he doesn't have anything to say, everybody. Because I have the dialogue turned off. I'll have to listen to him complain. Oh, it actually opened the drawer. Oh, did you see that? How the drawer opened up? Huh. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. I wonder if I can wrench these. I don't think I've ever tried. Nope. There we go. Now out of the way. I kind of feel like I want to move this over too. There we go. Okay. Do some sorting. First we'll start with our garden stuff. Garden. I consider those part of the garden as well. Any kind of seed stuff. Miscellaneous crafting. We've got a ton of that various stuff here. And I like to combine all of mine in the early game. I do combine a bunch of miscellaneous crafting stuff. And then later on I'll separate them all out. Oh, those would be resources. Resources. This is miscellaneous crafting. Let's see. Missing one. I'm missing a storage box. No, I think I'm out of wood. Yep, out of wood. The building box is what I'm missing. Storage box. Really, I need one more. There we go. Have to organize my stuff now. It's about that time. This is the building box. Okay. And we're going to go put our chicken coop down. Now that we got that built. I'm going to put it down up here, out of the way. Hopefully. Oh, it does not want to go there. Okay. Yeah, railing is in the way. We'll just use this little spot in here I used before for the dew collector. I was actually going to put a dew collector in here, but we use it for the chicken coop instead. Probably should have cut it out one block over, but cut some of this back anyway. So there's just happened to be a perfect space right here above the rest of that, where you can put a dew collector right in there. So I could have not had to cut that side out over here. I could have just cut this out and then went straight to it. Thought of it after I had already started. I thought, ah, well, I'm already at it now. Okay. And then we need our blocks. Like so. Oh, we should have just used our cobblestone blocks. Better idea. There's your snake. We have extra cobblestone blocks in here that we made for Horde Night, and so we'll just use those. Much quicker and easier. Pick all those up. Okay, we can put a block down there too, apparently. Perfect. Okay. Now we'll try this again, hopefully with less losing of our coop here. Alright, anything above it? No. So we should be able to put that right there. And now we should be able to get all the rest of our stuff. So we'll get, wherever the heck we put that chicken in our feed. And we will start it going, and it should make us a ton of stuff. Yeah, there we go. It does work. See inside, because it has 6 blocks above. And it works perfectly in that spot. Awesome. And then you got to leave some space here in the front because it does extend it out as well. So that's why that's the perfect spot for that. All right, I need more chickens though, because you can actually add more stuff and then breed chickens where you end up with more chickens and so on. But right now it's going to produce eggs and it's going to produce feathers for me. So that's what I want to do. That's like free food just cooking away over there. Okay, trader box. Let's clean up this trader box. We're going to take everything out and then put the stuff away that we're probably going to sell. Resources, we'll just do this. Building box is going to be this. More of this, and probably should be running a bunch of that out right now. There we go. That stone running. So we can upgrade that building box here in a minute. Still need my pipes. Let's put our trader stuff back above the trader. Right here. We'll get rid of that later on. And then more miscellaneous crafting. This, all this stuff. That's not miscellaneous crafting, and those are weapons and such. I'll call that ammo for right now. And then we can clean out our parts box here, and we can put some of that in miscellaneous crafting. We'll put all of our parts back, sort them. I think all the parts should go together in the same row, but that's just me and my crazy ideas. This, feathers we consider crafting for now. This is all crafting. Those are resources. This is a resource. Everything else in there is fine for the second. Resource. Oil slick. Oil shell. Miscellaneous crafting. All of that. Battery, not so much. And we're going to put those in the parts. And we're going to say parts. And bike box. There we go. And how are we looking here? Okay, that's all looking good. This is medical. This is medical. Put that over here in the medical box for now. All of this is ammo, which you can leave in there. These are seeds. These are all seeds. Yes, all seeds in the garden box. Makes it easier for me to find that stuff later. This is this. This is raw food. And we'll pull all that out. And we'll put this stuff into raw food. I like to also put the nitrate in there so I can find that later when I'm trying to make farming plots. This is going to be weapons and ammo for now. Though ammo would probably reside over at the kill box. How about whips and ammo, meds, finish food. Just a temporary spot for me to put all that stuff, and then again, mostly move it to the kill box later on. Miscellaneous crafting. Yeah, let's see. We got a whole bunch of stuff we need to take out of there. Thinking of putting gas in there. Yeah, we'll put it over here. And this is building box. This is miscellaneous crafting. Crafting. This is building box. Raw food. That's a baked potato, so that's actually finished food. And we'll call this finish, this finish. This is resources. This is weapons here. Got a tire, nice, okay. That's gonna be handy later. That doesn't belong in there. That belongs in miscellaneous crafting. Okay, parts box looking better. Traders looking better. Weapon we got all cleaned up. Clean that up a little bit there. Clean this up. Okay, all that good. Let's check our drop boxes now. Okay, now we should be able to just double press. And a lot of this stuff is just going to end up where it should end up. We want to keep one of those engines for later. Gas in here. Parts back in that box. Right there. This is selling. No stamina. Missed. I'm a wrecking machine, man. Old zombie, wandering zombie horde decided to drop by. So long, and thanks for the XP. That's why you don't mess with the man. You don't mess with the man. Ooh, we got some recog for Horde Night there. Nice. Okay, so awesome. We definitely need some better weapons, man. We are not looking good on weapons. We are not looking good on food. We gotta make some food here. What can we do? Some grilled corn. Yeah, I think we get some of that going on. I think we have a bunch of that. So let's see if we can... Oh, we got some meat up there too. So we'll get a bunch of this up here. Get our grilled meat going. Down there. Make a bunch of grilled corn too while we're at it. There we go. Gotta do what we gotta do to survive. Yeah, we need some clay and stuff. Oop, that's not doesn't belong in there. That belongs in here. We'll just put one in there just to hold it off. All right, we gotta go get some trees cut down. While we're running that food, go get some trees, and then we'll have some wood. And then we'll be styling. Man, but time is flying by. It sure is. It sure is. Zipping by. Actually, I just picked this up. Just pick that up. It's going to be more annoying to get on and off of it than just to walk around. Any level ups that we forgot? Nope. Yeah, we're yielding a lot of wood too. Awesome. We got our collecting way up first. So we're crushing it when it comes to grabbing resources. Might as well be thorough. Cut all these little ones down. Got to get ourselves a tree farm going. We should go work on that. That sounds like a plan. And we'll have so much wood we won't know what to do with. And we also get a bunch of sand and clay. Now I find right over here is the perfect place for a tree farm. So we are going to put it right along the edge of the thing here. And we're going to put it out a little bit this time so these poles won't be in the way. 1, 3. Yeah. Dirt. We want to go get the rest of our stuff. This way, see, at this point, you want to definitely start your own trees growing, so you don't have to go run all the way out there every time, because it is a bit of a hike. So I always leave one in the box, so that if I have a bunch of them and I just want to get rid of them out of my inventory, I can just double press the button. It's very, very useful. Oh, look at this breach right here. We got a hole in the fence. I'll spend too much time working on that fence because, again, we're not going to be here forever. All right, so I really actually wanted to do that. And then put that right here. Yeah, I wanted to offset that. Okay. And then just do this. Now, if you want to do this very minimally, you can... just take out the blocks around it. But what I like to do is, see, that thing is in the way. 2, 3, this is all going to be in the way. Just take this out. See if I can get it right up against this fence. Yeah, there we go. And see, what I like to do is, while I'm doing this, I like to also... just make it easier for me to put it back down the next time. So I'm not putting it down in one nearby. Now also what I'm doing is I'm getting the clay. Right? So that's really the big part of that is to get that clay, which is going to help you later on. For sure. And again, you want to go every 3. Now if you're really tricky, you can just go 3 with your thing here and then just put it down on the 3rd one. Like this. 1, 2, and 3. And then just put your dealio right there. In fact, I should probably just do this. There we go. And I don't have to keep swapping those out. And what's really annoying is these darn weeds that are here. So I'm just going to punch all those out because they're just going to be annoying. Could also just put my blocks down over them. But we'll just get the resources while we're at it. Okay. And then rinse and repeat. I can't put it down because the fence is in the way. I want to get these growing as quick as possible, so... Oops, that was not doing that. Because I think I was one too far over. 1, 2, 3. No, should have went right there. It was over too far. So basically just figuring out the distances. Two and 3. And this one. Yep, too far. It's right there. Weird stuff going on there. I can just cut under this fence, but I think I'm just going to leave it this time. Like it's underneath the ground or something. Yeah, it's like weird that it's when you take it out, something else is underneath there. We have plenty of seeds to do a bunch of this. All right, there we go. Now we already have the sides and all that stuff. I'm just first going to get all the trees going. And I may or may not come back and cut the rest of that out. I do this different ways each time, everybody. Sometimes I just cut it all out, put the blocks down, and then go with that. And sometimes I try to be very precise like this. And just line it up. Whatever I feel like doing in the moment. All right. And that's pretty much it. That's all of the trees in right there. So pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty cool. And again, normally I would take all this out for the clay, but right now I'm good. I'm all good. And now, in about 3 days or so, we're going to have a whole bunch of wood there we can just gather. And there'll be at some point, everybody, you just have so much that you don't even need it anymore. It happens pretty quickly, especially when you get your extraction way up. All right, Trader Rec, we got to get some food. Let's do this. Let's see, it brings our water back down, but we got a bunch. How much is this worth? This is worth 10. So we have 15, so we're just going to just crank a bunch of this. And then boost a couple of these bad boys while we're countering it in the opposite direction. So we're at 1828. That'll put us pretty close. In fact, let's just go for it. We're just going to go for it. And then we'll pump another one of these. And we all good. Okay. Food. Max out that food and put some of that extra food up there. Back in the garden box. Also in the garden box. A food box. And building box. Speaking of building box. There we go. That's way too much for how much that has left, so we'll do something like that. And we'll run out the cement. Oh, actually more than that. Okay. That's pretty close, though. Pretty close. Letting that rock and roll. All right, now we're doing a bunch of cement that I can't even do yet, but we're getting it going. All right, I think we got enough time to get out here and do a quest, maybe. And we got our food and water up. And my progression of my skills is much slower because I'm not really focusing skills heavily right now. Get rid of that stinky, stinky smell. Over here. And we're out of here. All right. We are off and running. And again, working more on my strength build where I can do more damage and I can run through the POIs pretty quickly. And that's helping us do our questing faster and all of that stuff. But if we're not careful, they will outrun us as well. Got an X, which means there's nothing in there. Oop, did I look at the mailbox? Yeah, already got that mailbox. Much faster to get to your locations now, too. Okay, this one's just a clear. Oh, there's a mailbox across the street. I just pick my vehicle up so that mobs don't destroy it while I'm busy. Okay, the mausoleum. Let's go ahead and mark this bad boy. Right over here. We did this one. Actually, doing pretty good on marking my stuff this time. And the finished loot is actually in the church. And get this, because we're going to need these. Oh, I didn't start it yet. I thought I started it. Start. There we go. Yeah, I try not to pre-loot everybody. A lot of people do. They pre-loot the POI. I only loot it once. But sometimes I forget. I get ahead of myself. Coming in hot and heavy with those one-shots. Come on, where are you all at? Let's go, let's go. Come on. Got things to do. Man, this hammer is awesome. When it hits. That was it. Got it done. Hey, that's the advantage when you focus more on damage, which I rarely ever do. I typically focus on progression. And eventually, I then work on DPS and all that stuff. But it's kind of fun to do it at the beginning, too, because then you're just like super OP. You run around just wiping everybody out. That's also fun. I see a shotgun messiah in there too. Oh, I like how in one hit left is when it breaks. Nice. All right, man. Ooh, bunch of good stuff. All right, let's just learn all this stuff. Shotgun messiah. Targets within 3 meters have higher dismember chance. Cool. And lucky looter. Find more food in loot. Definitely use that. And better. Oh, iron tools quality 6. Wow, I'm already at Iron Tools level 6. I didn't even realize it. Could be making me some iron tools right now, but the problem is I don't have any workbenches. Take that, stained glass. Don't have any workbenches, so I can't really do that. Alright, let's run around and grab this loot. Always somebody out and about wants to get over here and get in my business. Let's see. Bone knife. Still level 2. Either find their way in or they'll find their way around to get me. Okay, what else is around here? Look around the sides. most of the time I'm not going to come back here again, so I might as well just get all the loot and then bail out of there. I heard somebody coming. Nobody out here. Now only overburdened by one. What we're trying to do next is trying to get our quest level, because we're at tier 2 right now, up to tier 3. Now when we get to tier 3, then the trader is going to start selling super corn. And super corn is like growing money, everybody. It is awesome. We'll get there, but it does take time. Got to grind out these quests here. And right now is the best time to knock them out because we're getting pretty strong DPS-wise with this awesome hammer. I'm going to ride my loot right in there and just spin around. Be ready to go right back out the door. And then we can just do quick sorting. Double press. Double press. Double press. I'm not even looking at what it is, everybody. Just going down the line, double pressing. See if it grabs anything out of my inventory. And anything that's left over, then I will actually sort that. There we go. And then over here, garden. Garden. This is, we're at 61. Guess we could just sell that. Get our crafting skill bundle first. And we'll sell that. What do we got here? Elite zombie damage. No, sell that. And I leveled up again. Look at me go. All right. Do I got any more things I can unlock here that I got done? Not that yet until we're ready. Open. What do we got? More armor? Oh, we can upgrade our armor if we really wanted to. Why do my dukes not go in there? Okay, there we go, because I just got them, I guess. And then raw food. This is actually what I consider finished food right now. And then miscellaneous crafting with this. There we go. I think our bike is empty. Yes, okay, that was quick and easy. All right, Trader Jack, Trader Rec, what you got? Splunker's Surprise. That one seems very familiar. Splunker's Surprise, yeah, we've done that one before. All right, my goal is to do every single one in the game at some point. And mark them all down on this list. Over here. By the way, there's over 1,000 locations. Oh, this is the one where you go down in the cave. Yes, and at the bottom of the cave is where it's at. But it's nice and close. And we want to try to keep going. Where are we at right now? We're 11 of 30. Okay, awesome. Let's go. Around in circles, apparently. Again, we got lots of stamina. We got lots of food right now. So we want to kind of knock these out. And we got our bike. And we're doing lots of damage. Oh, wait, we got another level up. Okay, what am I feeling? What am I feeling right now? Well, tempting to do Master Chef. Let's stop for a second. I think I want to go pistol. So I get more of that. A little tempted to go junk miner. I think more junk resources. Maybe a little bit of pack mules, so I'm not as overburdened, though I have a vehicle now, so it's not that big a deal. Iron gut, less food, healing factor to auto heal myself. We're going heavy damage on this one early game. Better barter would be great. This is the one that we need to get all the way up, but we're gonna need our intellect all the way to level 10 to get that anyway. So less costs here in those. Executioner. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna go and burn a point in Gunslinger. That's gonna pay off later in Horde Night. Keep our vehicle handy there. Okay, I'm actually going to mark it ahead of the time in which I start the thing, so I don't have to stand here. Lunker's Surprise. Boom. Ah, didn't do it. There we go. So I want to see it on the map. All right. Let's do it. Oh, vehicle's not there. Okay. Coming in hot. All right, let's do this. Use the thing to go down the thing there. I hear him somewhere. Use the line to come down the thing. Come in straight at him and knock him in the head. And we can use this plastic. We can use this guy. Can't get that. Pile of clothes. Some goodies there. See if we can just wear this. And we don't have to carry it. Okay. And down from that way. Over there. Climb up that way. I guess we get this tire. Re-up our plastic. Way more OP, everybody. Oh, jeez! Oh, made me jump. Made me jump. I thought I didn't hear anybody. It just kind of snuck up on me. Those are the stealthiest zombies I ever heard. And that's because one of my headphone thing went out. I didn't hear them. Yeah. That was the perfect timing for my headphones to go out. That's funny. Because one was working, but the other one was not. And I think it had beeped at me earlier, and I just wasn't paying attention. All right. There we go. Helps if you have both your headphones going. Here we are, already to the thing, and I didn't grab my supplies, so I have to do that here in a bit. That's why normally I don't play these games, but I'm so easily jump scared. Don't bother getting up. Don't bother. A lot of times I stop even looking at the looter, but I just grab all the stuff and then move on. And then look at it later. Come on down here, guy. And that's how you do that. Shoot him so he falls off and then you knock him out. Alright, that's a sketchy ladder. Sketchy. Get my back to the wall so I can get this guy while I'm watching to see if they come that way. Oh, I missed. Oh, missed again. Trying to break my leg. Let's see here. I could just build a ladder there, better, but it takes away a little bit of the fun. Thought you could jump up on that ladder. I thought. I was right. Had to get a little bit of a run start, though. There's that satchel. Now we got it done, so we're not worried about dying. We got our loots. That's pretty much it. I think we're all good. Yep, we out of here. Second there, I thought I wasn't going to make it out. Then you go up this thing like this. And you jump your way out like that. And if you're smart, you left your vehicle out here where you can just drop off the loots. Like this. And actually, 10% chance of knocking down enemies. Awesome. Learn that. Ooh, we got a lumberjack outfit there. Okay, now only one overburdened. Do I got room in my bar? Oop. If I had a spot in my bar, I can move one down and that wouldn't be overburdened at all. But as you can see, now we're just knocking out these quests left and right? Because, again, we're going very heavy DPS in the very beginning. So if you want to go more quest-oriented, you want to definitely go more DPS damage and this kind of stuff early. But it is slowing down the progression of, you know, getting higher and higher tier items. Where did I think it came out the front? Came out the front, yeah. Try to close the door and get back on the vehicle before it stops rolling. All right, more cool loot. Now, the first thing we can do is just go miscellaneous crafting. It's just going to drop right in there straight away. Then all of this. How's our thing doing over here? Okay, this is still running out. So cement there. Forged iron. That's about right. Okay, let that run. And then we got a little bit of garden stuff over here, including this and this belongs in there, and that. And we got our trader stuff, which we'll either use that or get rid of it, one or the other. And then some ammo in there. All right, trader, what you got? Ooh, that's a good question. Probably 9mm. We got lots of coal down below. All right, what else you got for us? The Reed residence. That one seems familiar as well. Reed residence, yeah, right there. Cool when I don't have to retype it all. And that one's going to be in the first floor closet. Okay, we'll take it. Thanks, buddy. Okay, it's getting a little late though. Not sure we have enough time to do it. Got about 4 hours. We could probably get it done and then just ride back in the dark. Might be okay. We'll find out. Yeah, that was a perfect one right there where I opened the door, kept sliding, I jumped back on, and then I'm off and running. I'm surprised I didn't get another airdrop. Oh, I think I already got the airdrop. I think the airdrop's day 10. It's going to be day 10 about noon. And you can actually tell it what time of day you want your airdrop to be. I just want that guy to get better at dropping the airdrop. Now later on when I have like more decent weapons here, I'm hoping to get a decent weapon drop too. Along the way. Some of these I have done multiple times before. For sure. Yeah, this one for sure. Sounded familiar. And the first entrance is going to be in the basement, so we're just going to go right to it. Oh, and I forgot again to mark the thing first. Let's just do it real quick. Read. So if it works on the first try, it did not. Okay, you're going to make me do it twice and suck up my time. I see. Sometimes it takes a couple tries. All right, there we go. And here we go. And this is just a clear. Whoa, hit him for 356. Smacking him. Smacking him around, everybody. Kismet coming in hot on this playthrough. What we got? Again, sometimes I'll wait till after to loot, but I find it's probably better to loot it as you go through because you're probably more thorough at your looting on the way through. But depends on how thorough you are. Again, so this uses a lot less stamina, so I can swing a lot more. Plus it swings faster, so I can get more swings in than you normally would. Nothing back there, nothing over there. This box, anything up on top? Nope. Next. Weapons bag back there. Come on, give me a good weapon. Would have been awesome to at least get a pistol. Yeah, we're going to need some sort of good amount of ammo or good weapon for what's coming up next on day 14. Oh, feral. Nope. Weapon not loaded. See, this is my oh no weapon. It was not loaded. Luckily, I had my other one loaded while I was trying to get my stamina back so I could heavy attack, and that worked out. All right, luckily fast enough to not take too much damage there. Again, we're just speed looting the whole place before it becomes dark time. Okie dokie. And if we miss some loot, oh well. Really just trying to clear all the baddies. Okay, and here. Oh, got some ammo in there. Door locked here. Didn't know I could speed loot the areas, did you? And insta-kill all the mobs. Where are you? In the attic. Alright, well, let's go take care of the attic. That was scary. Wow, that was a lot of mobs to jump down to. I forgot there were so many down there. Whew. Okay. Well, that was a tremendous amount of mobs. Ooh, look at all that loot. All right, we gotta lug some of this out of here. Oh boy. Let's just eat that. Grab that. Check this bookcase while we're waiting. Learn that. Can't pick any of this else up. Alright. We gotta go wherever our vehicle is this way. We are overburdened. It's about to be nighttime as well. So we definitely want to be able to run to our vehicle. Oh boy, it's already full. I forgot to empty my stuff out of my vehicle. Is that what I did? Feel like we're just going to dip. We can always come back as well. Best to do the smart thing and dip out because we are massively overburdened. Got a full vehicle full of stuff, and I've got a full inventory full of stuff. Oh, I hear chicken. I'll have to ignore him for now. Trying to get that POI done. Now, that loot will stay there. I can always come back and grab it. It's not like it's a high priority to grab it right that second. See, as you get stronger, that you get more and more bold, and you go out nighttime, and so on. Me, I go pretty easy at the beginning of the game when it comes to going out at night and fighting all the mobs at nighttime. I feel a lot of times it's just not worth it. You can work on your base stuff anyway, which you should be doing anyway. Working on your base stuff. Raw foods and ammo gear. Miscellaneous crafting. Resources, which I think I already did. Nothing in the building box. Okay. We got here. I think we already have one of those. Yep. Because when I click to wear it, it says, hey, you already got that. Probably sell that. That's food. This I can just put up on the wall. Other stuff's ready to go. Back up on the wall there. Just backlogging a bunch of food there. We definitely got a bunch more ammo. Look at that. Nice. Got a full stack of ammo now. That's good. That's going to be good for Horde Night. This is pretty useless. I'm going to probably just melt that down. So we're going to put that in resources because I don't typically use 44 ammo. And this could be turned into some water. Food back in here. Food and water's looking good, and there we go. Boom. Now this time, get all the stuff out of our thing here. And then this is trader. It's not, that's a seed. Yeah, that's that. And this is these two. Parts is that one. And resources is this one. There we go. And trader is that one. All right, Mr. Trader, what you got for me? More 9mm. We'll take that. Oh, okay. Time for another break already? I think I already took a break. Did I just take a break, or was that like 2 hours ago? I think it was. All right. So, let's see. He's going to reset very, very soon, and we can check him for his stuff. Now, we got a full stack of 9mm, too. Okay. Yeah, now we're going to have some ammo for Horde Night. We just definitely need a better weapon. Got progressed very far on any of my other stuff. I do have some iron tools, but I need the workbench. Got a claw hammer I could make. Yeah, let's start with claw hammer. Let's see. That I can make in my inventory. What do we got over here? All of this. And miscellaneous crafting. Oh, wow, we got a bunch of forge iron in there. Definitely need more leather. Duct tape. Yes, okay. Clawhammer. Clawhammer is going to help me build stuff faster. That's going to be awesome. And resources there. And our dukes back in there. And let's see. Got the Reed residence done. Quick and easy. Did I leave some loot behind? I'd say yes. So we'll go back and check that out. We also got to go back to the trailer park, which apparently we left something behind. What did we leave behind? I should have made a note. I should have made a note over here, too. General loot I left behind. And then, was this a safe that I left behind on the trailer park? That's a good question. I didn't mark what it was. All right, let's go ahead and have some food. We're just going to top out our food. And we're just going to counter it by drinking some of our water. We're going to go in here and take a little bath. Get out of there before we get too wet. Okay. And then I do have the ability to make a flaming thing, but I don't got one. Okay, he just switched over. All right, awesome. And again, I have it where the trader's open 24/7. Ooh, look at that level 6 shovel right there. We're going to take a look at our books first. We got some armor up. Okay, Southern Farming. Handgun magazine. We can make a better handgun. That'd be good. That would be good. Man, how good are we on our other stuff? Let's take a look at all of our stuff here so we can make better stuff. Clawhammer, wrench, not even level 2 yet. No. We're an iron sledgehammer, but my level 6 sledgehammer is awesome. I'm not even gonna try unless I get a legendary, really high level 1. Pistol, I could make a level 2, but what I really want is the pistol here, even if it's a level 1. Same thing here with the double barrel shotgun. Pipe. Explosives. No. Might as well wait for that to go to level 6 if I'm even going to use that. Yucca seeds. Still ways on those bellows. And we are really far away from that mini bike. 14 books away. Okay. We are a ways away. And I'm just wearing my trade stuff and all that other stuff all the time. Because this way I don't have to think about it. And now we're going to go ahead and just get rid of all of this. Get our dukes. I'll just keep that on. And then I'll just clean house of all of this stuff. That's just carry capacity. And this is for clubs. Yeah, get rid of that. 4,000 dukes. Wow. All right, handgun magazine for sure. Armor up. Say Southern Farming. Check and see if we got any awesome mods in here. Serrated blade mod. Okay, nothing else really I'm looking for. Oh, look at the barbed wire level 2 mod. It's the one I just sold it. Alright, nothing too sexy in there. He's not to super corn yet, so can't do anything there. Got some level 6 shovels. Not really what I need. Guess I could buy a bellows, but I don't think it's really worth it. Not worth it. No, this stuff is worth it either. Shotgun maybe, just to get the shotgun going on. We're just going to learn those without even our nerdy outfit. Put our dukes back in there. Raw food back over here. Now we're going to be using this, so we're going to want to lock another one in there. Heck, I'll probably do something like that, or put this in the building box, even better. Like that. Oh, medium armors. Okay, there we go. We got some armor going on. Speaking of, what am I using as chest piece right now? I think it's my farming outfit. Yeah, okay. Now's a great time to get my nerdy outfit going. As well, just as a potential getting a bonus point over time. Even if I only get 1 or 2, it's definitely worth it. And it's also heavy armor, so I can take a lot of damage too. So nerd outfit. Oh, I need the workbench. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter now. I've got to get the workbench first. All right, so he doesn't have anything else I need. What I really need is some more vendors. That's what I really need. Did we run into a trader wreck when we were out and about? Did we happen to just run past it and not see it? No, not there. I bet you there's a trader wreck down there. Or no, that's the... that was a high school down there. Maybe a trader wreck out this way. Where else do we go? Oh, way over here. Moe's Grocery. Yeah, that's the one we hoofed it way out there. That's Academy there. Maybe here. Here's a zombie out there somewhere. He's wandering around. All right, so haven't really seen another trader yet. But I kind of feel like he's over here somewhere. And this one kind of looks like a trader right there. Got the 2 buildings. You got this farm in the background with that building. That's probably him right there. We'll go check that out. That's pretty far away, though. But we got our vehicle now. So, yeah, 1.5k away. So we can find another trader wreck. We're going to be pretty styling. We also have another quest. We do not. Okay. Again, I really start working on quests a bunch at this point. The Jacob Residence. Now, I only do stuff 1 time. And that's because I think that's how the game should actually play. Is that it should only go 1 time. And we already got that on the board over here as well. We'll put that in there. And let's see. We got Horde Day and Trader Resets. We got those done. Let's see. We're on Trader Reset number 10 right now. There we go. Let's see. So I want to check this out and set all this up so we can do this questing. This is an infested clear. Oof. Do we really want to do that one? Because that's when I get jumped by screamers every time I do one of those infested clears. We got a nice hammer, though. We might be able to do it. I say we go for it. We die, we die. I don't really care if I die, but I don't do permadeath playthroughs. I just play however I feel like playing. All right. And we'll just keep our vehicle nearby in case we got to bail. For sure. Again, I think there's not really much else I can do. We can check on our farms. So all this is still growing. How's our tree farm doing over here? Hasn't sprouted at all yet, but it's working on it. And we can check on our chicken coops. Wow, nothing yet. Wow, that takes a while. That takes a while before them chickens lay them eggs. Okay, trying to think what else I could try to get done. Go down, try to get to the a little closer to that iron. Let's go do that. As you can see, I'm already all the way down to bedrock here, and we are kind of cutting our way through a bit of a tunnel here, and we found some coal down here, so we zapped that. But there is actually some iron out here that we're going to try to tunnel to. It's pretty far away without the auger. but it gives us something to do when we are waiting for the nighttime to be over. I do like to stay busy. Maybe find enough Forge Ahead books to get our stuff going here. We really need to get some of our workbenches and whatnot up so we can get better tools and so on. Certainly not doing one of these infested ones at nighttime. They're tough enough during the day. See if we're outside the fence yet. Nope. Again, we might find some iron down here. You never know. Could look behind that coal now that I think about it. Be some on the other side of this coal back here. We're a little bit on this coal here. I don't see any. But pretty much time to move on. Oh, look out! We got some biddies!
Thank you.
There you go, bringing in the ball band. Thank you very much for the biddy love. Happy stream anniversary. I appreciate you and like your style of gameplay. Well, thank you, Gem Nation. Yes. I do enjoy some 7 days, that's for sure. I show you guys all my gaming secrets after 4,000 plus hours playing some 7 days. And we are checking out how chicken coops affect the beginning of the game. Right now, chicken's not laying too much eggs, but maybe I need more chickens. Maybe that's the problem. I need more chickens and I need all my upgrades eventually, but to get those upgrades, we got to get some more books and things. And of course, we're just running around in our shorts as we do. Make sure I didn't leave anything on here this time. Leave this jar behind. In fact, we could probably, while we're out and about doing our questing, we'll go ahead and fill up our jar from my little pool that we just took a bath in. Take it over here and use our coal to fire up all that. Let that run. Okay, we're out. Okay. Oh, it's not tracked. Again, just trying to get my my questing done so I can get to level 3 so I can get my super corn. Once I get my super corn, everybody, we're going to start making some dollar bills. We're going to buy a bunch of stuff. Also, while I'm over here, I'll try to get this done, and we'll try to have some quick getaways, because it's done this to me way too many times, where it just does double feral screamers on me. Just right at that moment, whenever I do these infesteds. We definitely want to think about a quick getaway. This is the Jacobs residence. Behind this one. Oh, that one. This is infested, which means there are going to be way more mobs. Okay. So where should we put this? We should probably put this in the front. Where's the front exit? Oh, there isn't one. Over here. Right here. Okay, well, let's take care of this first. Awesome. A lot of missing right there. Let's go ahead and take care of this part here first. Just so if we need to bail, we can run out the door to our vehicle. We're also going to do an emergency exit up that way. I think it's going to reset my blocks. Let's go ahead and find out. If I put these blocks on the side, I can emergency jump up here and get up here out of the way. I think it's definitely going to take those blocks out. But we'll have them in the bar just in case. Now, lock and load all weapons. Make sure they're nice and repaired. Because this is about to go down right here. And before I start it this time, I'm going to label it. I'm labeling all the ones I'm doing. The Jacobs residence. We're starting this at the beginning of the day, so hopefully this will go fine. We'll see. And the loot is in the attic. Really, nothing. That seems like a false sense of security right there. Probably want to loot it later. Probably want to kill all the mobs first. Can't go that way. Nothing unlocked there. Going this way. This way we're not overburdened when we're fighting the mobs. Yeah, there's the exit in case things get real bad. Barrel. So far, so good. That's a feral. We're going to kill that one. Go for the feral first. That's it. Got it done. That's probably the fastest I've ever did an infested one ever. But I would count your lucky stars to get the heck out of here before those screamers show up. Alright, now we're going to reverse loot our way out of here. Yeah, stuck. Trying to get to this thing over here. Where's my wrench? These are not really that useful to wrench anymore. My neighbor has one of these, by the way. Every time I look at it, I think, man, I can get that for brass. All right, let's jump down on the bed. Just going to grab what we can and run it to our vehicle here. And I think my little thing that I put here got reset. It sure did. Okay, so we'll run down here, and that was perfect placement of my vehicle. And we'll learn all that stuff. We'll put this on here. Scrap that. I think we already have one of those, and we have one of those. Everything else pretty good. And then put all that in there. Okay. Man, we got a lot more loot to get. All right, let's see how much loot we can find in here. Do some speed looting here. I don't trust it, man. I don't trust it. I also suggest always know the way out at this point. So you can run out of here if you need to. Seriously doubt we're going to be able to get all of this. So a lot of loot in this one. A lot of loot. Here's some zombies trying to come for me already. Hear me in here knocking things around. No reason to carry those around. We'll just... betcha I'm missing some of these chests here too. 16 overburden. This puts us right here back at the top. Yep. Crouch our way under that. Try not to break my leg on the way down. That's pretty much all I need. I'm good. Just here really for the questing anyway. I'm go. I don't trust it. It's done it to me way too many times, man, where I'm fighting it all of a sudden. And it's like cheap, too, because, again, you have 2 feral screamers on you and like 4 or 5 other mobs that show up because they're screaming and whatnot. Then you have all the infested mobs on you. It totally is like a cheap move by the game to just gank you. For sure. But they didn't do it that time, for once. Oh, look at this wood right here. I can't believe I didn't run over here and grab this wood. Easy mode. That's a bunch of wood for easy mode. All right, looking a lot of stuff back to the base. And we still got plenty of the day left. You know, I think that was the fastest infested I ever did. It's crazy. Okay, just trying to grab all this out of here. Go right to miscellaneous crafting first. And then grab the rest of this out of here so we can do it all in one sweep here. Double pressing this button, running down the gambit. Over here, not even using my drop boxes. Resources and building box. Again, great way to do that is just do what I just did. Just run down the thing like that. Because then you're only left with just a little bit of stuff, and that stuff you can manage pretty easily. This is scrap, that's scrap, this is trade, this is meds, this is raw foods, and this is parts. And there we go. Simple as that. And then talk to a trader who's going to give us actually more dukes than you normally get. You get 1,000 dukes for that. Let's see. Ugh. Oh, that stuff sucks. Shotgun ammo, probably the most valuable. Do you have any jobs? What do you got? Okay, the NFD Engine 4. We have that one already typed up as well. And at some point, we'll go back and get that Jacobs residence stuff. Might run by there. We'll see. Might run by there on the way. And we do have a bunch of loot laying around somewhere. I think it was in front of Moe's Grocery. Yeah, we should mark that one too. Loot in Road. There we go. Again, everybody, I'm tapping on a spreadsheet over here of all the locations I've already been, so I don't duplicate the same location. All right, fire engine area. Let's go. What are we at now? 17 of 30. Oh, nice. Get in there. Off we go. Probably a good idea to jump off and hit up a water while we're driving. This way our water's going up while we're actually heading there. Good multitasking. We're getting there. That's for sure. That's for sure. Watching these mailboxes to see if I missed any of them. It's got an X in it. That means I didn't. Oh, look at all that in there. Tempting. We got to get over here and do the do this. Now this is probably going to have a good amount of loot in it. And I think there's a copper too back there too. So we're just going to go ahead and be smart and do a storage crate. Just start with that. I can also see I got something in my inventory that I don't need in there. We're just going to put this, let's say, right out front of here. Again, make sure it's out of the POI. Usually this area is the edge of the POI. I'll put that away in there. I see this guy is going to come after me, so I might as well just wipe him out. And then we're going to pre-label it before we start the quest for once. NFD Engine 4. What kind of quest is this? Is this a clear quest? It's a fetch quest, so this is fetch. Fetch. Oh, and I'm not marking these all as level 2s. That's my bad. Those are all level 2s. Okay. Let's do it. Anything in the bike? No. But we'll leave it out here in case we got to run for it. Boom. Also, I'll do something like this too. In case things get real bad. Hello. Oh, I got 2 skill points. Oh, I could have been using my skill points this whole time. Let's see. I went in there. Now I want to just kind of spread my stuff around. I can't do any more of that. And maybe I want to push for 7. Just going to go all in on strength for now. I kind of have everything else I need. You know what? Screw it. Let's go for it. And then we need 2 more, and then we can just go crazy over here. Go crazy. Make sure our primary weapon is loaded. Totally forgot. That one's already loaded. In case things get bad, a bunch of mobs rush us. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen him appear like that before. That's cool. Man, this hammer is awesome, man. It uses very little stamina because it's a legendary, and we combined a bunch of them together. And it just swings like over and over and over, man. It's awesome. Sometimes you just get lucky. Come on out of there. Oh, there he is. Not messing around, man. Take them cops out, man. They'll just cause you all sorts of trouble. In case we see another one, we'll do that. And frankly, I'm just going to repair this weapon because I feel like it's just going to it's going to break right the moment in which I need it. Which is usually how it goes. This truck. Probably not going to wrench the truck. I'll probably leave it. Take too long. Get that plastic. There's a lever somewhere for that. Forget, actually. Thing down there. Oh, that was worth it. Okay. Is that in the office? Can't remember. Can't remember where that switch is. We'll find it. There was something way up there, too. Not gonna bother for now. Okay, switch. Where are you? Locked over here. There it is. It was around there somewhere. Hello. Where's my supplies? Tricky. Gotta jump, grab it. Oh, level 6 shotty there. Ah, yeah. 10% more ore when you're buzzed on coffee. That's a good one. Scrap this. Degradation minus 10. Let's just put that right in our thing there. There we go. And get this loot. Now see, we're not tied to the location now. We can go and just take all of our stuff and bail. Like so. Yeah, no more about getting the quest done than anything else. And you have a limit to how many you can do in a day, but I've never really hit that limit because normally I don't go very heavy DPS. So it takes you longer to get through all of the peeps. This is scrap, that's scrap. Get my nails. Looks like there's some peep outside who want to say hello. Yeah, you might want to come back for the rest of this loot. Very overburdened. I'm knocking on the door over there. That lady. Crazy ex-girlfriend. Come on over here, crazy ex-girlfriend. Oh, airdrop coming in too. All the good stuff. Alright, let's get the rest of this loot. What else we got? We miss anything over here? Cabinet, cabinet, cabinet. We got all that. I'd probably like to get that leather, but not going to bother. I can go up here and ring this bell. I rarely ever do. Because it calls a bunch of mobs to you. And I don't really need to kill all those mobs right now. I'm just here for the loots and for the quest. And trying to do it fast. Getting it done. More plastic. And we did all of that already. Okay, slide down the pole. Alright, we out of here. Good enough. Remind myself that that's empty so I don't keep looking in there. Yeah, I got a little place right here. Nice, nice. And we marked that, right? We did. All right. All right. See, now when you're overburdened and you got a vehicle, it's much better because you can still move pretty quickly. And again, most of it I offloaded onto the vehicle so that I would be less overburdened. And it just helps me get around just that much faster. Now our progression is going way slower because again, I'm not just focusing on the skill books. But my overall damage and my ability to do the quests is way faster. Way faster. My ability to just wipe out the mobs like you saw. Ooh, there's another chicken. Oh. Try not to scare him. Try not to scare him. I go try to capture that chicken and bring him back to my base. He's in the perfect spot, too. Let's get rid of all this stuff first. Yikes. Let's put all this stuff away. Miscellaneous crafting first. Then grab the rest. Parts. Crafting here. Trader. Learn that. In there. Oh, we don't have any machine parts? Oh, we don't. Okay. Resources. Trader Dukes should have went in there. Check that out later. Yeah, no shotgun parts either. Okay. Getting our first of our shotgun parts. This would be cooking. Oh, we got a pocket mod. Put that in. And modify. There we go. Now we got one more slot of stuff we can do. Alright, we're going to go try to catch this chicken. Let's go see. I need to make sure that I have an empty slot. Make sure I'm on the empty slot. There we go. It's right outside the base. Had my shot right there. Oh, I had another shot. Failed. Going into the bushes now. So many chicken fails at one time. Had my shot several times, everybody. We'll just let our stamina go up a little bit. I'm not going to catch him now. Where's my vehicle? This way. Oh, I heard him to the right. Man, I had that too. He just got, he just went in weird ways. I couldn't catch him. Sucker's just too fast. Oh, wait. Close the door. Gotcha! That worked out. I tried to turn him around and lead him back to my base. And that actually worked. He ran right into the base. And there we go. 2 chickens in there now. Awesome. Got some eggs and stuff too. All right. That incredibly actually worked out there, everybody. I always find that funny when that works out. But I think that's a really awesome thing they added to the game, everybody. Again, they added to these chickens. You got to chase them all down. As well as you got to keep them fed as well. And then they produce a bunch of eggs. But I don't know if they're really adding that much this early in the game, because they are pretty difficult to, one, capture, and number two, they don't really produce that much. So I still have to end up, thinking about other types of food in there and whatnot. But they sure are fun, though. Oh, wait, I got to talk to the trader. I didn't get another quest. I was about to go do another quest, but I don't got one. I'm still doing the same one I was doing. And I was pretty lucky too. He went in right in there, and I was hoping he wasn't running into the spikes, because I felt like that's the first thing he was going to do. Just run right into the spikes and die. Just a kamikaze. All right, crafty skill every time. All right, what do you got? Buried supplies. I don't really want to do buried supplies, but it is a quest, and it would forward my thing. Man, I need one more too. I could probably get it done. All right, if that's what we got, that's what we're going to do. Okay, let's open up our bundles so we can get something in here that'll help us. More hammers. Already got a level 6 hammer. Already got the level 6 hammer because I found one. And that's awesome. Probably a good idea to do our food for a second. Hold on, let's go back. Oh, we got some of this. Oh, we'll do that instead. And then we'll burn some of this yucca. And we'll go out here and we'll take a little bath. And then we'll go do this buried supply. Out the back door. Well, that always spins me around the opposite direction the way I want to go. Way over here. I haven't done a tier 2 one of these in a real long time. Go see what happens. Just want to get it done so I can get my quest done. Maybe get my super corn on. I'll resist looting all of that. Keep my vehicle right there in case things get bad. I'll do some. It's only a few times I do kind of pre-dig. Making it real easy for me to get out of there. And I can jump up here and get out. Alright, let's go for it. Any mobs? No. Oh, look at that. Oh no. Can't jump out. There we go. Any ferals? No ferals. Wow, that's a lot of mobs. A lot of dead mobs. Normally, I'd be worried, but since I'm DPS this time, smoked all of them. And I got a ton of loot there, too. Miner gloves. Ooh, we're going to wear those. Yeah, 100%. Oh, we got a level 6 legendary bone knife, too. Probably the best thing in there. All right, well, let's get this loot while we're here. See, another cool thing about the trader always being open, you're not rushing back. There's another chicken. But I don't have my thing with me to put down to grab him. And that is way too far to run that chicken. That'll take a really long time, everybody. Definitely. We got 2 chickens anyway. We just get to the point where they can breed, and then I don't have to go chase down any more chickens. And maybe we get our super corn going on. That'll be awesome. There you go. Are you still playing headshot kills only for this reset? No, not in this one. It's for I turned that off, or I didn't turn it on, I guess is a better way of saying it. It was fun, but trying to shoot the birds is really annoying. But all you really have to do is just set them on fire or electrocute them, and then they take head damage when you do that. So it's not really that difficult once you kind of figure that trick out. It's just to do any of those type of damages. We'll just scrap that. A little bit of garden there. Some resources. Miscellaneous crafting there. And boons. Talk to the trader. Alright, boom. Crafting skill bundle. Wow, he's got a bunch of stuff in there. Alright, what else you got, buddy? Oop, I forgot to mark that. Yes, we did the NFT engine. Infested clear. And no. I don't think I want to do that. Alright, never mind. Did I not get to the next tier? Tier 2. Oh, I got 9 more to do. Oh, duh. I was ahead of myself. Alright, well, I guess we are doing that one then. Johnson's Family Cabin. That one also sounds very familiar. Don't have it written down. That doesn't mean I haven't done it. Let's see. Johnson Family Cabin. And it is a tier 2 infested. Infested clear. Okay, we'll take it. Seriously doubt I'm going to get it done by today, though. It is pretty far away. Probably best not to even try, because by the time we get there, it'll be dark, and then to do the infested in the dark. Let's go ahead and do this. Get all that going on. Get all of our jars here, and this water. Get some more of our red tea going. Whoa! Look out! I got some love right there. I got a love train conductor. Zero fate coming in. Holy mackerel! Whoa! Whoa! That's Insifer coming in with a 25 drop. Holy mackerel, everybody. 25 of you just got a gifted sub. Let's show some love to Insifer in the chat. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of love. So yeah, Zero Fate just got a gifted sub. So did Pete, CW Bassner, Word to the Herd, Jasper, Mr. Gamer Tech, Fuji Thor, The Apocalypse, Maverick, Old Owl. I know how it feels. Don Vito, Captain Methane got some love. Beephead, Damn Genius, got a gifted sub as well. Humble, Dragon Overlord, hey, you got a gifted sub. Look at you go. Cypress, Galvin, Salvix, Wags, Almost Tragic, Whatever, and CJ Hutt, along with Lol, yeah man, all getting the massive 25 drop of gifted subs, everybody. Now here's your job in the chat, everybody. When you see some massive love right there, and I want you to go ahead and take that love. I want you to amplify it by throwing a bunch of hearts in the chat right now. Let's go. Let's show Insifer some love. Because, dang, that's a lot. That's a lot. Also, Mr. coming in and gifting some subs to Brudick. And we got a Kismet love train, a hype train going. So you guys got exactly 3 minutes and 26 seconds to get on that hype train. Oh, and here comes some biddies as well.
Thank you.
There we go, and showing the love. Man, that was a great combo. In fact, I'm going to give you a bunch of cash for a great combo there, everybody. Nice job. Wow, look at all that love. I love to see that, everybody. Again, you guys getting the love. You guys getting it. I love to see it here in the stream. Very cool. I forgot what I was doing. That was so much love. I'm cooking up some stuff. That's what I'm doing over here. Let's get it going. That's a huge 25 drop, everybody. That's a massive amount of love. So there you go. Gem Nation also coming in, yeah, look at you. You got a gifted sub as well, brother. Mr. giving you some love. Now remember, everybody, if you got the gifted sub, you're getting the epic Kismet emotes. You're getting the 14 brand new animated emotes as well. On top of that, you're getting 3 times the Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel. So you want to be in the channel all month long, as well as 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways. And I give away crazy tons of stuff, everybody. So you are styling. Very, very styling for sure. We got to figure out what we did with our stuff. Did we use it all up? Wow, I think we did. I don't think we used it all up, or we put it away somewhere. I don't see it. Yeah, we gotta go punch some pretty flowers. We should probably be working also on my living off the land. Gonna need 2 points and 2 points again. We'll probably go into that, but we're trying to go into strength. And we can't do this until we're 7 and 7 and 7. And then we go Strength Mastery here, because Strength Mastery is actually pretty awesome. Headshots with clubs or slide members have a 50% chance of dismembering them. Then kills with strength-based weapons grant 25% damage resistance for 5 seconds. So you're getting all this damage resist while you're wiping out the mobs. That's how my team do a lot of melee wiping out of the mobs, everybody. Just going around and smoking all of them. Yeah, we gotta go punch some pretty flowers. Let's go out this way. I'm gonna let every one of those run, everybody. Every single one. That's the only. I'm of the old school way. That's how you show respect to people showing the love here in the stream. That's for sure. I'm not like one of those streamers, everybody, that ignores all the love in the stream. I show love to everybody. Now, if I do miss your chat or something like that, I'm old, everybody. Just roll with it. And I get all into what I'm doing sometimes as well. You know, I'm actually playing a game too. But you can always just put it in there again. I never mind. Put it in there again. Just put my name, Kismet. It'll highlight and everything as well. On my side. Wow, that was a lot of love there. Thanks so much, Inns, for appreciate that. Again, everybody. Yeah, look at all that love for you in the chat. Yeah, look at that. You got the full Kismet love train. He's got the animated love train going on. Do you like that? How you have the animated love train, Inspert? That was a lot of work, man. That was a lot of work to make that work. A lot of limitations when you're doing emotes and you're trying to do it as high quality as possible. But awesome. Because again, if you're a tier 3 sub, you got 24 new animated emotes. That's a lot of cool emotes, that's for sure. And by the way, if I thought it was channel points, but actually it's bits. With bits, you can gigantify those animated emotes and also any of my emotes as well, which I think is pretty cool. So if you want to really accentuate it and show it off in the chat, that's how you do it. That's for sure. Show some bitty love. Wow, look at all this. Look at it. It goes all the way up there. Man, a lot of flowers here. Normally, I got my living off the land a little higher, but I'm kind of focusing, again, more on DPS and then also more on trying out the chicken stuff. Letting the chicken stuff be our food in the early game. Right now, not really paying off. But hopefully over time we'll get a lot of those eggs. We'll get our bacon and eggs going. Yeah, man, not enough stamina. Let our stamina go up here for a moment. Should have brought me some coffee. That's what I should really get me making, some coffee. Boost my stamina while I'm doing this. Man, we're getting serious now. A good thing to do right before nighttime, and then you can queue up all your crafting. Missed a few back here. And again, what's faster with my little thing? Use less stamina, maybe. I feel like it does. Because it has stamina reducer on it, so making it where I can do this way more than just punching. Look at these flowers, man. They're all over the place over here. A great spot for this. That's probably good enough. Come on over here, lady. So long, and thanks for the XP. We out of here. I don't remember which door I came out of. I don't think it was the back one. I think it was the side door. Oh, our trees are growing. I see the trees popping up. That's good. Spins me around. Spins me right round, baby, right round. What up, Trader Rec? Okay, now we can make ourselves some goodies right here. Boom. And then more right there. Put those right there. Okay, more dukes into here. And he already reset. Is there anything else that we want from him before he resets again? No, we want to go see that other Trader Rec. That's what we want to do. Maybe that'd be a good nighttime adventure. Go see that other Trader Rec. Alright, some level 6 shovels and stuff in there. I'm really looking for just at least a level 1 pistol would be awesome. Anything that was going to help me on the next Horde night, because things are going to get crazy. If I can find some more handgun magazines, if I can get to 11. We're at 7 right now, so 4 more handgun magazine books would get me to pistol. But to make the pistol, I need the workbench. And we're not going very fast on these workbenches. We are going very, very slow on that. But I'm not too far away from the workbench. Maybe. Yeah, I think that might be a good journey, is to journey to the other trader. Didn't I mark them? Yeah, right here. I think I unmarked them, but now I'll mark them. Let's see, where do we want to come in at? We're coming in like this. We probably want to go in the back way, which is right there. All right, let's go see that other trader. Now, remember, the traders are open 24/7. So I can see him any time of day or night, which is amazing. Okay, which way is he? He's that way. Turn this around. Turn this crazy train around. Again, this is when you get more adventurous. Now, before we do run around at nighttime, we will make sure all of our weapons are loaded. Yep, okay. We out. And I don't have a lot of resources going right now. Really just trying to, again, get to the super corn. And once we got the super corn going, we'll be able to really buy up some stuff that we're going to need. Hopefully, Trader Rex got some more books and stuff that we could get. Also, hopefully, he has some stuff in the benches over there, right? Because we can loot all of Trader Rex. And I think my guy's gonna get a sunbird. He's gonna get a sunbird. Oh, yeah. Look at you guys. You got a bunch of new emotes from all that love. Look at you go. Choo-choo. Yeah, awesome. Again, everybody, I appreciate you all coming in, showing the love. I've been doing so much cool stuff here in the stream, too, everybody. So much cool stuff coming down the line. All these projects I've been working on for a very long time. Coming to fruition. See, sometimes you just got to make it a reality. You got to push yourself to finish it. It's very easy to get caught in that mode where you just never finish stuff, where you just go in a cycle over and over again, and you're like, well, I want to change this, I want to fix that. One of the biggest lessons and the hardest lessons I had to learn as an artist is it's good enough. It's done. Move on to the next thing. Because you always want to tweak it a little bit more, do a little bit more of this, a little bit more of that. But you gotta, there's some point you just gotta say, okay, we're gonna go with it, and that's what we're gonna go with. Because you got another, 50 projects lined up behind that one. Again, I like it when it really turns out well, too. Like all those emotes turned out amazing. And my intro turned out amazing, the vault door, and the love train, and there's so much more coming down the line as well. Can't wait to show you all that stuff, everybody, coming up real soon. Much more cool stuff. Wow, got here before it was even dark. Wow, that was pretty good timing. All right, first thing we're going to do is hit up the forges. Oh, yeah. Oh, and a level 2 anvil, too. That alone was worth the trip. You know we're going to be coming in and out of here a whole bunch of times, so might as well just fix it now. He's just going to knock his way in, so we might as well just wipe him out. Let's see, wedge. Where are all my wedges? Oh, it's in your basics. My basics right here. There we go. And right there. And then I also take this door out because this door sucks. Turn the wrong way. Just to keep them from running in before while we're talking to the trader, because that's usually what they'll do is they'll sneak their way in and get you. I typically try to do it inward. Oh, that was a fail. Try that again. Let's close the door. My bad. Don't worry, they're cheap. Try that again, but the other way. There we go. Nice. Then it opens inwards out of the way. All right, Trader Rec, give me all your stuff. We'll see what he's got first. Did not bring my dukes. That's a problem. It is a problem. Would have been very useful to bring my dukes. Let's see if he's got anything I really need right this moment. Yeah, forge aheads. He's got 3 of them. Ah. Why did I not bring my dukes? I totally forgot. But let's see what he's got. Maybe he's got something we don't need and we can sell. Oh, another anvil. Wow. Okay. Nothing else there. Nothing there. The chair. Check the desk. We could sell that anvil, but I'm not going to. Absolutely not. I'm going to use those anvils for sure. Would have been awesome if it was a bellows. Be right with y'all. Even ferals are no match. Oh man, some good stuff in there. Well, I'm just stealing his chairs. You don't need it. Gonna run over here and get this snake. Or not. Oh, I'm dropping. Yeah, Farrell broke in there. Very overburdened. There's a lot of sweet loot in here. Oh, man. Chairs, chairs. More of that. I think we got it. I think we got it. All right. What can we sell to Trader Rec here? Because I foolishly forgot my stuff. Oh, that's block damage. Whoa, 101 block damage too. Oh, we're gonna merge those. We're gonna merge those for sure. Yeah, so put this first. And this should have 109 block damage. Wow, okay, that's an awesome shovel now. Okay. Yeah, don't really have much to sell them. If they want to keep a bunch of that, keep those. That doesn't have a sell price. I can sell them that book. That's XP game. We want to keep that. I'm going to need wire tools for a while. We could sell those. We definitely want to come back. Day 13 is when he resets, so we got some time. I totally forgot to bring my dukes. It's my bad. Really want these forge aheads, but just don't have the dukes for it with me. That's okay. We got a bunch of loot, a bunch of books and things that we need. We'll go get those dukes and come back. Come on. Okay, bicycle's being awkward. Whatever. Whatevs, bro. Oh, got these. We're out of here. Later. Now, it's still a bit dangerous to travel at nighttime, even with the bicycle, because if you run out of stamina, you're in trouble. But a nice little road here we can tool along. I like how my bicycle has a little light on it, even though I don't have a light on my bicycle. It's actually, I think, my helmet light. Your stamina's regenning okay. You can do okay at this point when... oh, that's a big location there. Because by the time he gets close to you, your stamina will come back up again, and then it'll boost forward a little bit, and then your stamina come up a little bit again, and boost forward. I have it on lock, so it automatically is coming back up and then boosting me forward when it can. Then it goes back down, and then it goes slower, and then it boosts me automatically. Again, that's when you just press the shift and release. There you go. Yes, you're eating it right now. Well, awesome. Man, make me hungry now. Yeah, I love some cornbread. If you're from the South, everybody, they make the best cornbread, man. It is so good. You can eat a whole loaf of that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Now it makes me want some cornbread. Absolutely. They're making my stomach growl. It's like, hey, I'll take some of that. Take some of that for sure. One of the funny things that happens too is see how she ran past me in the opposite direction? Because I'm going one way and she's running toward me, and then she, that way, and then she has to turn around and try to come back. And I'm already gone. Right on this flat area here, so I don't have to keep going up and down them mountains. Man, this is real far away, but worth the journey. Again, really good to travel at nighttime if you're not doing something else. If you're not collecting resources or whatever, nighttime's a great time to travel. Way better if you have the moped, though. A bit safer, as long as you don't run out of gas. The bicycle, I've definitely been caught a few times where I ran out of stamina and they stunned me and all sorts of craziness went down. But notice, just in case I'm like trailing like 20 mobs, everybody, I always have the ability just to ride right into the base and close it. So I close off a bunch of mobs behind me from running in behind me at the same time. It's also good to do a little turnaround real quick if you can. All right, we're going to put this anvil directly into that one for sure. And the rest of these we'll put in the building box. We'll put our food over here before we get too stinky. And we'll go miscellaneous crafting just to clear a bunch of that out. And then all the stuff. Oh, I already got it all out of there. All right, and then we'll do our run here where I don't even look at it. I just go ahead and just put it all in there. Coffee there. Stuff for the trader. Miscellaneous crafting, resources, nothing really for the building box, it's really for food. This is 50. Oh, that's about right now. Let's use it. Boom. Go over here and check how this is doing. This needs some more fuel. Ooh, these are actually a good amount. All right, turn that back on. Get these down here again. And some learning elixir, which we can use during Horde Night. Probably a good idea. Make some more water while we're at it, too. There we go. All sorts of stuff going on. All sorts of goodies. Getting done. Okay. And little chill. Little chill here. I turned it down during the nighttime for my kids so that... well, for my kid now, for the one, so that it's cooler in here and they're not burning up when they're trying to sleep. Because the other two are off at college now, everybody. They're all out of the house. Yeah. So it's a little sad, but also very, very excited for them to get out in the world, you know. It was an exciting time for me, everybody. I got to go off and do what I love to do, man. I really did. I learned so much. In my 20s, and did so much. I did all the impossible things that everybody said that weren't possible, and I said, "Yeah, well, then watch this." I went off and did it. That's the real fun part, everybody. When you go off and do it, and when people tell you can't, that's always fun. All right, why am I burning up my food there? Why am I burning up my food? Thought I needed more food, but then I just took that other food. It just dawned on me. Let's go ahead and refill our ammo there. Now we're nice and full there. Reload our weapons. Just in case. There we go. And we have an infested clear to clear, but I'm not doing it during the day, that's for sure. Let's go out here and take a little bath. I don't need to put it out here anymore now that I think about it. I could just put it inside right over here. Could put it right next to this. or right next to that, wherever I want to put it. Because it didn't, you weren't able to do it in the beginning, but now you can. In the beginning of 3.0. But now in 3.1, you're all good. All right, kind of feel like we could probably start our way out there, and by the time we get there, we should be good. I'm going to tool down the road a little bit. We got our stuff. We ate all of our food. We're pretty good on food. And we're going this way. So now you can see I'm getting a bit bolder. I actually want to get my primary weapon just in case things get real bad. Getting a bit bolder now. Going out at nighttime. Traveling at nighttime. Because again, I have a little bit better weapon. Especially the hammer is pretty awesome. But definitely traveling at nighttime so I can better utilize the nighttime. But also I collect lots of resources at night, that kind of stuff. Very useful as well. Watch, this guy's going to run up on me. I looked at my stamina, see how I'm going to do it. And then watch this. If you run kind of in front of that car, he's going to run into the back of the car and then have to go around it. And you don't want to get too close to him because they can just do a swing at you and get you. Also good to weave around trees and things like that, so they have to interact with the tree and go around the tree, stuff like that when things are in danger. Did you grab your dukes? No, I didn't grab my dukes. I'm gonna go do this quest first. It's daytime, and then we're gonna run back once we get some more dukes here because it's an infested, so we're gonna get 1,000 dukes for it, and then we'll run back. We'll grab a bunch of stuff. Because this is like perfect timing. This is gonna be daytime right when I get over here. Perfect timing. At least almost perfect. I wasn't running out of stamina every 2 seconds. We'll work on that stamina later. In fact, it won't really be that big of a deal. It's really for when I'm fighting mobs. Really, when I have the moped, I won't need that stamina anymore. It doesn't use my stamina. We'll get there. Little by little here. And a lot of mobs over here. Johnson's family cabin. Alright, let's just put our vehicle over there in case things get real bad with this infested. Let's go ahead and wait for these guys to walk over here. This is Johnson family cabin, which we are going to mark. Just so we know we've already been there. Johnson family cabin. And it didn't mark it. Still on their way over. Alright, well, while you guys are taking your time. Get out of here, lady. I try to mark it before I go inside. This way I'm not in the middle of the quest and then die while I'm typing this. While the quest is on. Alright, let's go. Who we got? I'll mess around with ferals, everybody. Alright, now if it's infested, I don't bother to loot it straight away. My goal is to wipe out all the baddies. Oh, got one more skill point to spin. Am I ready for my new skull crusher? Oh, I need one more point. One more point. To get, no, back here. This, yes, one more. Okay, we'll come back for all this. Wipe out all these baddies. Now, if you notice, I always kind of assess whether it's a feral or not. I assess that first. Pick it up. I'm all right. I'm a killing machine right now. Come back for that loot. Missed. There it is, done. And infested just that quick, everybody. I told you the hammer is pretty epic. It is pretty amazing. Let's see. This is in the upstairs back room. So by flag is the entry, and then upstairs back room, back bedroom. There we go. Now we know where that is. Now, see, my team, they know these backwards and forwards, everybody. They really do. Me, not so much, because normally I'm just running around behind him, especially in the beginning. I'm just holding a torch at the beginning of the game. A torch for my team, everybody. Again, I grab all this stuff. That's all free loot. It's easy to grab. You just hit E. Easy stuff. And we'll kind of loot our way out of here. And again, we're trying to get to our tier 3 so we can get our super corn. I'm always looking for like safes behind there. Bunch of good stuff in there. Bunch of good stuff. We already got all that up here. Nothing else? Out here? Nope. Okay. Good double check. Got all that. Nothing on that side. A lot of people hide stuff behind paintings, apparently. I never have, but apparently some people do. Oh, grill there. I can see loot pretty quickly. Pretty quickly. There's some bonus loot in here. Okay. That's pretty much it. Vehicle is, what the heck, down the hill. I really ghost ride it that far down the hill? Maybe I did. Some preacher boots. I better what we got. Run speed 2%. Tree critical healing. Now I'll take the run speed. Oh, we got a legendary wrench too. Now we got 2 legendary wrenches. All right, scrap all this stuff down to its base components if we can. And then take the rest of this and throw it in the vehicle so I'm not... Oh, there was some chairs to scrap. And I got a room in my bar. No. Okay, done. Those are the fastest I think I've ever done infested runs for sure. Because again, I'm just very heavy into damage versus getting my crafting going on. Just realized I didn't loot some of this. Again, finding a really nice hammer also very helpful. Not really that much in there. Come on over here, Mo. That's his actual name. I didn't know. I just call him Fred. But he actually has a name because you can turn on the health bars and it tells you the name of the mobs, which I never bothered to ever even learn. Way back in the day. So that was great, man. Got there early, got that quest done. Duel back to the trader. And just went in there and murderized all of them. Even those ferals that tried to get me. They're trying to get you to stun you as quick as possible. We labeled it, right? And we did. Okay. While we're tooling along here, I can remind myself that I did do all of that stuff. Okay. We're going to be overburdened. I'm going to be really overburdened. Here comes the rain. We're here. Might as well grab it on the way. I find the roads to be some of the best place to grab loot. You just get on the road and just keep on going. You can kill mobs, you can wrench cars, you can find a bunch of bags and whatnot, and animals on the road. Animals are probably the easiest to get when they're on the road. If they don't see you, you just one-shot them and then grab them. Just make sure there's no zombies nearby that are going to eat them up. Take all your sweet loot as well. But yeah, we're going to get 1,000 dukes for this. And the infested ones you get more dukes for. Man, we are just cranking on time, man. Cranking. Okay. Yeah, my bike's getting a little bit of damage, but it is what it is. Every time I go up that ramp, it takes a little damage if I go too fast. Alright, and then straight to miscellaneous crafting. I'll get rid of most of that. And a little bit more miscellaneous crafting. There we go. Resources. Parts. We'll just go the other way this time. Trader. And those boots. And scrap this. Learn that. There we go. And then all of this. And raw food there. Garden stuff. And this I can just put right up on the wall over here. Or I get any of these seeds, I just put them right up on the wall straight away. And then a little bit of food. And a level 1 cooking grill, which we can use later. Don't need it right now. And let's see, this one's got power attack damage. And that one's got block damage. Alright, let's go and merge them together. Can't sell them also. It's worth a good amount, 45, but... let's see if we put this here. Okay, so that's got 3 star legendaries on it. This one has 1, so the durability of this goes up. Durability of that one's 213. So block damage on that one is 41. The block damage on this one's 42, so it's actually better block damage. And so now the final one's going to be 42.9 plus the max durability and all of that. In fact, the durability is going to go up. It's going to be 245. Yeah, we're definitely taking that. We are definitely merging that together. It's pretty sweet. And we'll just close that off in case some zombies come up behind us. And you can see as normal, Trader Rec has nothing to say. There's nothing to say about it. Alright, when we reset, 13. Alright, now we need to think about taking our dukes. Oh my god, we got like 3 grand in dukes. Let's turn this quest in first. Look, we're going to get a grand there. Ugh. That's some sucky rewards. Yeah, probably the glue is the most valuable. Alright, any other jobs you got? Restore power at night? No. Buried supplies. Maybe I should be doing more buried supplies. I haven't done those in a while. And that one wasn't too bad. It was a lot of mobs, though. So we'll do buried supplies over there. I'm not marking those down because I don't know if they go at the same spot. But we want to go and also do our dukes. Let's see. Is this in the same direction? Wouldn't that be awesome? It actually was in the direction that we wanted to go. Oh, I hear dogs. Yeah, time to pull them to the kill box. No? Not loaded. Weapon's not very useful unless it's loaded. Man, always out of stamina. Just constantly out of stamina in this playthrough. We'll get there. Nice level 6 bone knife. I don't mess around with them dogs, man. The dogs will mess you up. Just in case. Usually the one behind me every time. This time we put the kill box in the corner of the trader. So during Horde Night, we're actually in that bunker there. And we're fighting them off. Actually did really well. We will need to get it all fixed back up again before day 14. And we'll get that going. I'm hoping to get at least a better weapon here. Let's just put all this stuff away because we don't need to lug that around. And this. Do want to lug our dukes though. How's our food and water stuffs? Looking good. Yeah, we can use a thing here. I don't feel like my buried supplies is in the right direction. This is way down this way. I don't see it on the map. It's kind of that way. Alright, let's go to the buried supplies while it's daytime. And we'll try to swing by the trader. It looks like nighttime because it's raining, but it's pretty daytime. Pretty much daytime in the morning. So we got plenty of day 11 still to go. And we are 7 more quests away from getting our tier 3 on. And really that's usually as far as I go in a solo playthrough is tier 3. Just so I get the super corn. Alright, we'll just put that right there in case we need to bail. Get rid of that guy because he's just going to come over here in a minute. I thought I was going to do that. Got to make it in such a way where it's easy to grab. Okay, where's this thing? Man, this shovel's awesome. I toured our vehicle there. Here we go. Just in case. Really have not found it yet. Right there. Totally ran out of stamina. Missed. Get out here on the road. Alright, who else? Man, some serious XP for those, though. Maybe it should be. Oh, and I got a strength mod, too. Wow, okay, that's a... Oh, and a level 6 pipe machine gun. Legendary. We're going to instantly put that one on. Wow, okay. Well, that was totally worth it. Maybe I should be doing those. I totally... normally don't, just I skip those. Alright, well, we're going to put all this on. Guess what? I don't have to use my points on my thing right there. I can go ahead and boost myself to 7 over here and go ahead and just go straight into my Skull Crusher. Boom. Now I'm getting 60% chance of knocking them down. Okay, that was 100% worth it, everybody. Totally. Well, okay, now they're trying to win me back on them, those buried supplies, but obviously, usually when I don't have as much survival, and I have that many mobs, that's a lot of mobs to take on when you are very much focusing more on crafting than survival. But if you're focused on survival, you can see I just smoke them all, pretty much. And the first thing I do is I assess if any of them are feral. If any of them are feral while the other ones are walking toward me, I instantly get my weapon out and start knocking that feral down. So the feral knocks down, and then I try to take care of the feral. Then the other ones I can just swing my hammer and just kind of swing and move back and swing and move back. That kind of technique works fantastically with those mobs. And those buried supplies go pretty fast, too. If we have a really nice shovel like I do. In here? Nope. I'm just going to scrap that. Or maybe I can sell that. Does that sell? 16? Yeah, I can sell it for 16. I'll sell my stuff later. I'm just kind of putting it in there just so I can get these quests done. I got a pocket mode schematic. Am I really going to use that? Probably not. Probably use a glue more than anything. Alright, what else you got? Alto's cabinet. I'll take it. I think I did that one before. Yeah, Aldo's cabinet right here. It sound familiar. Let's see. This is a level 2. Clear. It's just a clear. And the end loot is on the roof. How do we know? Because we wrote it down last time. That's how we know. All the stuff I gotta do. If you guys are just tuning in, I got a spreadsheet over here where I'm writing down every one that I've already done. So I don't do 2 twice because I don't like to double loot. And I think it should be like how it should be in real life. If there was a zombie apocalypse and you looted in an area, that loot's not coming back. And so it forces you to keep going further and further and exploring further and further out and getting more and more loot from different areas. That kind of thing. Let's see. Yeah, man, we're getting all these done. Look at that. We haven't gotten this one yet. I think that's a tier 3. Oh, man, there is a triple iron node right there. Oh man, we know where to go. We need iron. Whoa, there's a quadruple iron node over here. There's a 4 iron nodes. Man, that's another nice one there too. Man, a lot of good iron nodes in there. We haven't got around to getting all that loot yet. Let's go do this quest. Wait, we should probably deal with our food. Deal with our food first. All right, how's our food looking in here? Oh, we got plenty of corn. Go ahead and utilize our corn here. Do I have anything else in there? I thought I had some other food. Some of this too. Do some of this stuff up too. So we're not burning up too much of our water at the same time. Let's bring some of this too. And we have some yucca. It's going to give us 15% stamina regen. This 20% stamina regen. I should keep my yucca on me too. That's going to take up space. I'm going to keep my yucca. And this. Good enough. This is why I have a stamina regen when I'm fighting them mobs. One of these days I'll have automatic doors go in and out of there. One of these days. Knocking out these quests. Respawn. Totally missed. We should just repair so it doesn't have our hammer die on us right when we're in the middle of the thing. Oh, we didn't get rid of this stinky. Any water on the way? Yeah, on the left right here. So makeshift water right here. Everybody needs to dip in here, crouch in there, and there you go. Easy. Another awesome gaming secret for 7 days for you. Yeah, there's a little drive-through coffee place. Dave's Coffee. Alto's Cabinet. Right here. Alright, feel like we're going to be doing a lot of looting here, so another storage. Why I would do that every time when I could just go right here. Oh, there's one over there where we already did across the road. And we'll just drop all the stuff that we don't need to carry on us in there. Give us more looting. And then I don't loot ahead of time. I do sometimes try to label it ahead of time, though. Aldo's Cabinet. Got it. Let's go. This is how they get you. You're looking up here and then the mobs show up behind you. Get all that goodies there. Yeah, Aldo's Cabinet as in he sells cabinets. It just dawned on me. He sells those cabinets, everybody. Going to the Home Depot. Or in my case, Lowe's. I go to Home Depot all that much. Only if I have to. Prefer Lowe's most of the time. Not that you can find anybody in either of those, though, when you're trying to have someone help you. Yeah. Yeah. You break through that door for a minute while I get all this loot. Alright, taking too long. Taking too long. Oh, okay. Vehicle light there. Very nice. And again, we're just clearing the area. Oh, yeah, this part. Bye-bye. I was listening to see if there's someone coming up behind me or in front of me or onside me or wherever. You know what I mean. Being sneaky, basically, while I'm grabbing the loot. Okay, man, we're blasting through this POIs like crazy. That guy can take a lot of damage. Anybody else? Can you see that lady? Popped up out of nowhere. I'm a very fast looter too, everybody. Sometimes my team takes a really long time. Grab what you can grab, move on. Well, certain parts of my team. Certain people. They know who they are. That was awkward. That was awkward. That was it. Got it done. Record time. Another level up. Sweet. Okay, got all that. Get this. Probably some loot I missed back there somewhere, but deal with that in a minute. Very, very overburdened. All right. Little blinky light up there. Blinky lights. A little parkour action. Ah! Scared the hell out of me. All right. Look, the birds are the worst thing. Got infected and it hurt my arm. Hey, luckily we're on the way out and not the way in. Totally forgot those birds were there. Sneaky, sneaky birds. Man, we are finding some real good stuff. Okay. All right. Oh, definitely want to put that on our shovel. This way we don't have to carry her back in our backpack. We just put it right on the shovel. Wow, our shovel already doing a lot of damage. Very nice sledgehammer there, but I'm probably not going to use it. I'll probably end up selling it because I got a really super nice one already. Anything in here I can use? Doesn't look like it. Don't look like it. And this we'll mark with an X as well because there's nothing in that one. Did we miss any loot? I kind of feel like I did. So we head this way. That's that way. Backyard. Nope, that's good enough. Probably a little bit of loot in that backyard and stuff, but probably good enough. Because we also want to dip over to the trader, which is in the exact opposite direction where we are. So we might as well just go back and give our stuff back in our base and then go to the trader. Which is good because we can go do it at nighttime, or we can try to get another quest in and then travel to the trader. at nighttime. Either way, it all will work out. That is quite the ways to go. Oh, there is loot in there. Yeah, I didn't mark it with an X. It tells me there's loot in there. Where was this? What is this place? This is the cook's residence. Huh. We just throw it out in front of the cook's residence for no reason? Have it marked off. I didn't say that I left any loot behind. But I probably just left it behind and didn't mark it. But now we got it. So just take it and bring it back to the base. How about we go toward the base? That would be even better. Not toward the other trader. Going the wrong way there. Get our conditions taken care of as well. Oh, look at our trees coming in. Nice. Try to cut those down before Horde Night so they're not visually blocking and also slowing down your gameplay. Another good reason to basically go in and clear all the trees is just less for it to calculate. Alright, let's put a bunch of this in here, and then also, let's see, is that a break or is that a spring? Spring, so use a splint or a cast to speed up recovery. Well then, let's just use a cast. Boom, there we go. And then we'll use our honey to get rid of our infection. And GG's. There we go. And then we'll grab some more of this stuff out of here. Go right to miscellaneous crafting because most of that's going to go into there. Grab this again. Miscellaneous crafting. And run the gamut. Sometimes I don't even look at what it is. Let's put it back in there. Got to get my dukes back out of there in a minute. Definitely garden box. A couple more of these we can put up. Anything else for garden? No, this is all raw food. And these are mids. Ooh, we got some high power ammo there. Nice, nice. And another, or is that the same one? That's the same one. I was going to say another thing, but we didn't. We already had that one from before. And we'll put all that in there, and we'll deal with all that later. Maybe we should deal with it right now so that we have those dukes. We can wear these. These definitely already have a level 2. Okay. What is it? Run speed 4%. What's the one I have now? Run speed 2%. Oh, okay. Much better. Then we'll take all this, we'll sell it to a trader. Let's go. After we get our crafting skill bundle here. There we go. I'll sell that to him. Pipe shotgun we're actually going to probably keep just as a backup weapon since we have shotgun ammo. All that stuff. I mean, it gives me more salvaging harvest, but probably not going to remember to use it anyway, so we'll just get rid of it. And this we're going to sell, and that we're going to sell as well. And now we got 1,900 dukes from that. Nice. And more books. There we go. And again, this is going to be a backup weapon in there. Grab our dukes back. Wow, look at that. 6 grand in dukes. Questing sure pays off, man. You definitely get a lot of dukes from questing. Reload our weapon. Reload our pistols. Already loaded. Alright, off to the trader. Oh, we didn't get a new quest. And we got a mark over here that we did Alto's cabinet. And then, what has he got? Grumpy's Pub. That sounds like a familiar one, too. And I got to go check out these new POIs that they have, too, everybody. They got a bunch of cool new POIs that they added. I'll get to it at some point. Fetch. Opposite direction. All these quests are in the exact opposite direction of where I want to be. I got 3 more though. We still might have enough time during the day to get this one done, so I'll go over here and give it a shot. Oh, airdrop out there too. Are we taking the long way or what? It's like I'm taking the road. Oh, look at that lag. It's not too laggy. All right, crafting box in the road just in case. We need to drop some stuff off. Grumpy's Pub. Grumpy's Pub. There we go. All right, here we go. I think this is the one with the chickens and stuff. This one looks familiar. Yeah. You let the chickens out. God, it's so laggy. Caused me to die because of that lag. Yeah, it's too laggy. I'm gonna log out now because I'll fail the quest, but whew. Alright, we'll just have to suffer. Should have logged out and logged back in before I started the quest. We're climbing up right there. Even loot all this. The lag is throwing me off. Anything under here? No. Nothing under there anyway. Got all that though. We're going that way. So we're going up, up and out. Like this. Down the ladder, down the ladder. Thought it was going to be something like that. Wow, look at them all. Look how much this thing swings, man. Not even out of stamina. Not even out of stamina. Let's look at the stats of this thing. Check that out. Nice. Man, we just myrtleized all those mobs. Ooh, more good stuff. That's the in loot. Make a note of that's in the backyard. In loot. Front door is where we went in, and it's in the backyard. Just backyard. Alright, there we go. Get this other loot before some crazy mobs show up and want to get us. Okay, scrap, scrap. Learn, learn. We're not even using our nerdy outfit this time. We're just going all in. Oh, keeping that one so we can sell it. Okay, what else we got back here? Oh, we already got that. Get this dog. Oh, I haven't got my supplies yet. Where are my supplies? Over here somewhere. Ain't over yet. That was a lot of mobs, but it ain't over yet. Until I get these supplies. Looks like it's in this trailer. Okay, quest done. Now I was going to see if I can just hammer it out. Take myself a shortcut. Oh, I did all the quests I could do for a day. Oh, I think it's the first time I ever did that in a solo. I actually got it done before the day was over. Again, it's very cool to go in there as well. Beeping the horn to open the trader's door has been a new quality of life feature added. Yes, I did see that. At first I thought he was kidding, and then I actually saw it in the notes. That is awesome. Let's just drop all this stuff over here. We'll sort it all later on. Oh, there we go. Let's go back over here and get the rest of our loot. If we can find some more. Yeah, we got some. Yeah, good to have a box like that where you can just consolidate it down. Normally don't bother that box. I haven't seen him knock that box out unless you're standing right next to it. Don't be standing next to it when they're attacking. That's not a good idea. Alright, is there anybody this way? No. Nobody. Oh, but some ammo though. Ooh. So into bows, that would be awesome. There's plastic there. Yeah, really, I'm trying to find just a regular weapon. Just a non-pipe style weapon. And just no luck this time. I have been lucky before and just got like a pistol right away in the early game. And just been so incredibly lucky to have it. Because once you have the pistol, everybody, you're doing pretty good. You can fend them off pretty well. But one of the reasons why I take the pipe machine gun is because it actually is pretty decently great emergency weapon as well. Something underneath there I should know about? Not really. And this is plastic. Get that. Miss anything back here? I don't think so. Time's ticking down before nighttime. Okay. Go over here and see what this is too while we're at it. I heard a chicken or something. All right, scrap that. That's no sell price, so we're not going to use that. Learn that. Grab all this. Put a bunch of this away for sure in there. Do not leave our dukes behind, and we're good. Okay, we can mark that as good. All right, even though we're kind of overburdened, big time. Should we go to the trader or should we go back and drop this off? Always the age-old question. Trader's 1.6 away, and this is right here. We might as well just take it back. Take it back to our base. So we won't get all the way over there, and then we see some cool stuff. It's day 13. He's going to reset, so I need to get over there before he does. Just getting the goodies that he might have. Yeah, it's been a while since I have done the quest to the point where it maxed out. Even with the team, very rarely do I have it maxed out. But here it is. Whoa, storm coming in. But if I can get over here and turn this in, he's going to reset in about 30 minutes in game. Not sure if my little stamina problem here, I can make it. Yeah, maybe. Get myself to turn the right way. Go right to miscellaneous crafting, drop a bunch of stuff off, talk to him. Ugh. What is this terrible stuff you're giving me here, bro? Complete that. Oh, that Hunter's mod was a level 6. I saw it just as I clicked. Oh man, I should have got that. That was a good quest reward. That was my bad. My bad. Oh well, it happens. Let's see. O'Malley Oats. I already have that one. I think I would remember that one. All right. O'Malley Oats. And that is a tier 2 clear. And we'll take it. How close are we? 1 away. All right, we got to do that one more quest, and we're going to get it. That's our big goal for today, everybody, is to get to that tier 3. So that, oh my God, we've been going 10 hours. Holy mackerel. Oh my God. Wow, okay. Time flies by when you're playing some 7 Days to Die. That is for sure. All right. 10 hours flew by. Big time. All right. Miscellaneous crafting. Resources. This is miscellaneous crafting too. I put that in there just in case. This is going to end up selling to the trader. Sell that to the trader. Get that out of there. Probably those iron knuckles to the trader as well. This. Okay. Yeah, he's going to reset soon, and then we'll be able to do all those quests again. But I only need one more. Again, I just usually go to tier 3. But we're not going to do the quest this time. We're going this way. We're going to go and venture to the trader. Try to get what we can get. We can wander over here at nighttime, get to the trader, get what we can get from him, make our way back. Maybe by the time we get back, it'd be daytime. And we can go do that quest. And one of my previous playthroughs, everybody, I was just like these gigantic mountains everywhere. Everywhere I was going, these gigantic mountains are in the way. That is for sure. And we're definitely doing skill progression a lot slower this time. But again, you can see that we are just absolutely deadly. Just going in and wiping them out with a hammer. Just mowing them down. Going very heavy into the strength line. I feel like, again, the strength line is one of the best bang for your skill point buck, for sure. We haven't even got to collecting resources yet. We get our workbench stuff. We did get a bunch of forge ahead, so we might be to the point where we can do a bunch more stuff. Our bellows, our workbench, and then we're really going to be styling. That is for sure. Rock. That's a feral. Even ferals are no match for your bicycle, if you do it right. A little easier to see the mobs when you're on the road. That's why typically I just go straight there. But if there's a road that I can kind of utilize, I do that as well. If I was smart, I left this door open. I sure did. All right. I mean, I brought my dukes. Just gonna pick that up. Oh, what? There's stuff in there. Oh, I forgot to empty that out. My bad. All right, buddy. What you got? We'll take the get hammered. We'll take the tools. Maybe vehicle adventures for sure. Handgun. Yes, yes, yes. Forge aheads. All of those. How much we got left? Plenty. All right, we'll take the scrapping then. And none of those other ones. What do you got mod-wise? Mod. Oh, intellect mod. Oh, God, I'm so glad I still have enough cash. If I'd seen that first, I would have bought that first. 100% buying that. So glad we had the money in the moment, too. Those are fairly hard to find, too. All right, awesome. We're keeping all that. We're going to learn all of these. Oh, that was such a good idea to come back over here. Okay, cool. Let's go in and modify this. Now, I got my strength one in there now. I need a better helmet so I can put both of those in there. Are we to level 2 yet where we can... we gotta look and see if we can do our workbench. That's the number one thing we need now. Oh, yeah. Oh, we can even do the new mod. We're one away from Dew Collector, too. All right. Well, we know what we're going to do when we go back. We're going to get this going on. All right. That was a good run. Goody good stuff. Oh, man. So good to get that intelligence mod so early. Holy moly. And back we go. We got a few vehicle books, but I seriously doubt we're anywhere close to getting that moped. That would be awesome, but doubt it. It doesn't feel that bad now that you have the bike, but when you're walking, man, it feels like forever. It feels like a really far ways to go. It's still a long way to go on your bike, too, because it's a bit of a hoof out there. But if you're making good use of your nighttime... Hill coming up. Is that just a bunch of trees in the way? I don't know what's behind these trees. Could be a cliff here for all I know. I just want to cut those trees down so when I'm going back and forth, I don't have to go through those trees every time. And through, even though I came through here before, I don't remember what's here. I don't remember. Sometimes I'm afraid it's going to stall out just as I was going up the hill. I actually been pretty lucky there. Where just before I hit those hills, it gives a little boost over the top, all the way back. I actually made it back with plenty of time left over. I thought it was going to be morning time by the time we made it back, but we good. All of our other doors are closed. Yep. Front door not double closed, but it's closed. I should just repair this now before it gets too bad. Okay, we got a ton of cool stuff. We want to make ourselves some other cool stuff. Let's see what we can make. Probably the advanced bellows. Let's start with that. I'm gonna probably have a leather oh, somebody's knocking. I thought it was somebody else out there. Drop some loot. And Pig just decided to come over here and give me a bunch of loot. Well, thank you. Again, when you get smelly like that, they jog. They go faster, so watch out. And that was a lot of meat there, too. Really should move that inside the base. If I don't come over here and wipe them out, they're just going to knock their way into base. Have a nice day. Okay, let's see if we can get this stuff cleared out of here now. Let's see. More of this. This. And nails. And advanced bellows. There we go. Then we want workbench. And we got that. And again, we've been diligently grabbing resources just as much as we need in the moment. We're definitely going to need more nails. Let's get our forge fired back up again here. And I have been backlogging some iron here. So when we were ready, we would be good to go. Turn that on and let that run. Tools digest. Okay, bellows. We can put that in there, and that will actually melt down faster. I usually take it out again and then put it back in, just so that takes effect, just in case. I've been playing this game a long time, everybody, so just in case. That kind of thing. And then we need more nails, so we can start those nails going, because just straight away it's going to have a lot of iron in there for nails. Enough for them nails. Okay, workbench. What else we got in there? Something for the chicken coop here, which is the brooding lamp. The brooding lamp increases chicken maturing rates. Okay, well, let's how much is that? A bunch of plastic. See how we're doing on our plastic now. Oh, wow, okay. We got a ton of plastic. And then we're going to need lights. And we're going to need a battery, which we got laying around. Start with a level 2. And then I'll make one of those too once we have our workbench. But before we can do that, we'll do this. And we need these nails. And those nails are going to take a minute. Literally going to take a minute. So there we go. Yeah, it's for throwing down all the love to the chat. Send me with Mr. Giving out those gifted subs, everybody. Again, now you're getting that sweet 3 times kiss cap just by lurking in the channel. Had Pig walk into your base earlier today. Free food delivery. I know, right? That's what just happened there. I thought another mob was attacking it or trying to get it while I had knocked it out. But it was the mobs were still dying there as well. All right, there we go. And workbench will take a while, so we're going to let that run. We need that brood thing, brooding lamp. Which we're going to need more duct tape for that. I think we got some. Actually, we'll just do this and do that. And there we go. All right. And again, we need a better helmet. We got a primitive hood we could do. But once we have a workbench, we could work on our enforcer glasses. We're level 1. Let's see. How are we doing to get level 2? So we need 5 more books to get level 2. And if I get level 2... maybe I can do more things with a level 2. I can do one more thing. Let's see if I have any just laying around. I think I got rid of them. Got this one. But I think it only has 2 slots. Yeah, I need something with 3 slots. Well, I'll put it away for now. Let's see, meds and stuff in there. Do all this other stuff here. Raw food. Parts box, no. Wrench back in there. Am I really going to use this? Probably not. Probably end up just selling that. Duke's back in there. Much longer, 4 minutes. Feels like a good time to call it right there so I can rest up and come back and do it again tonight. I think that's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to call it right there. We're going to come back next time and crush us some more. Why didn't my meds go in there? Meds. Food. There we go. One more thing. Springs. So I'm not overburdened, burning up my food. All right, good time to stop right there and rest up, come back, do it all over again. Time for the Kismet Love Train. Here we go. That's a perfect place to stop right there, everybody, because we're just going to do a whole bunch of other things that we need to do. So instead of going 16 hours, we'll go ahead and go 10 and a half hours, or almost 11 hours. Rest up, and then come back tonight, Thursday night, right? Is Thursday? Sometimes I don't even know what day it is, everybody. I got my head down. I'm working on stuff. I think it's Thursday. Yeah, it's Thursday. Okay, so yeah, we're going to come back Thursday night, and we'll go ahead and bring up the schedule right over here. And you can see that we're going to play some Fallout Shelter to get started, some Fallout 4, and then some more 7 Days to Die. And have some fun doing that. And then on Saturday and Sunday, we're going to be playing with my crew. We are moving to the winter biome, which is pretty awesome. And we're going to have them build out their different parts of the base. And we're going to get everybody in their trucks, and we're just going to drive everybody in a different truck, and we're all just going to drive across the whole entire way to bring a bunch of loot over there to the new base. So it just makes it way easier to move it all at the same time. So hopefully that'll go nice and smooth. So we'll see. Probably won't. It'll go completely off the rails as normal. But that's all part of the fun of watching, right? So we're going to go ahead and head on out of here, everybody. But before I go, I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz Caps. Also, my little guys are going to come up and ask you to support the stream, everybody. You can do it totally for free as well. As also go above and beyond and help out over there on patreon.com/Kismet, right up there as well. But again, that's it for me. See you guys Thursday night, later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is in about 13 hours from now. Yeah, we'll see you then. All right, bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert, here to remind everyone on YouTube to hit the subscribe button, like button, and leave a comment below. All good Vault Dwellers and Dragons leave comments.
Don't forget to hit follow on twitter.com/KismetBP. Check out the Teamwork Tycoon Discord and Kismet's website full of info on his studio setup, favorite games, sponsors, and latest videos.
Did you enjoy the stream? Then this is your chance to support the Kismet Love Train on patreon.com/Kismet. This is the best way to support everything from guides, highlights, videos, and so much more. Thanks to all of the Patreon supporters at the bottom of the screen.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. This is Sky, but we'll see you all next time. Bye.